can't wait any longer. Drink. When can I get an epic fight, Valka? I really can't wait any longer.
Yo, what's going on, boys? Wait, I didn't do a mic test. Give me a sec, BRB. Yo, what's going on, boys? How we doing today? Me do pulled your shoulder, Sag, dude. Is it alright? Or is it cooked? Yo, followers, thank you. Sinestra, Stars BM, Dratax9, Starlet X. Some epic names. Yo, TA Games. What's going on, man? How you doing? How I feel? I mean, at least it's musical, dude. It's an epic way to express your pain. Through our boy Freddie Mercury. Wait, why the fuck is my clicking so loud today? No, we're good. Yo, into the mines, boys. Oh wait, we gotta enable log. Refresh, 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 refresh. Ah, now we're ready to game. Wait, do I need to press start as well? Where is it? Hey, where'd you go? There you are. Start. So what we all been doing today? What's been going alright? Yo, TA Games doing alright. Just popping in to see if this is the way I want to go with my Rehan. Yo, what's your Rehan up to, man? How far in are you? Oh, Rehan is good Rehan. Rehan seems sick. Yo, Leech. Stand with my boy Leech. Let's go. No, we're out of snow paper. We're out of snow paper. Compass says no. Alright, what's the price today, boys? We're back to 5. Let's go. We're under 6. It's fucking winning time. It's fucking winning time. Snow paper for the win. Where would we be, chat? Where would we be without snow paper, boys? We'd be lesser men. Or women. Lesser individuals. I'm poor as fuck, man. Wait, we got some snow paper though. What's price of snow paper? 82? It's okay. We can make that work. 82 can work. Not far, just following Setu 1K. No clue what he's building, some combo further stacking. There was a guy on Reddit who said he was having trouble with the build. I was gonna have a look at what he was doing. You're only 20B. I got to like 200B without like pretty much any issue. You can have a look if you want. Where is it?
A hearty Valga battle indeed.
I got ramped up to like 200B with only like a little bit of investment. Pretty much just going like full fucking uniques, blade dances. Pretty squishy, but like decent, alright. Easy enough to do T8 for sure. Bodies, blade dancers, Israfels are really cheap at the moment. I just got like really shitty fucking max blessing and damage modifiers. Like a very basic setup. Yo, Kitsune. How's it hanging? Yeah, good. How's my favorite fox hybrid? Actually, it depends what universe of Kitsune are you. Are you like D&D Kitsune, or you're like something else, you know? Because in D&D they're like you know, fox humanoid hybrid sort of thing, you know? Yeah, we doing good, man. We doing good. How you doing? I have no issues with TA. It's just not sure what I want to invest into. I only need SS15 to get pet. You're an Eldritch Fox. What does that mean? You can drop your code, but I usually don't look at codes unless it's like a channel point redeem TA games. Just so it sort of, you know, stops back-to-back build code getting stun locked and shit like that. But if you want to hang out for a bit, it's only like 1k redeem. Oh, no problem. Yeah. I'll farm some points. Yo, let's go, dude. But yeah, I don't know much about further stacking with the build. I'm assuming it's pretty similar to what Trinity does. I only went life stack because I like sort of builds that scale tankiness at the same time as scaling damage. Super cool concept. Wait, Kitsune, what's an Eldritch Fox? You gotta explain that more. You're Cthulhu, but Fox. Yeah, I know what an Eldritch monster is. I don't know what an Eldritch Fox is, dude. I googled Eldritch Fox. Is this you? Fox lives too long.
When can I get an epic fight, Valka?
Got distracted by other games, so I'm a bit behind. Yeah, fair tier. A lot of good games at the moment, dude. Midu, Fox lives too long. Fox lives too long turns into an Eldritch horror. No, Yeah, what is this thing? Give me.
The hardy Valka battle indeed.
No, my water was too hot, boys. These it's okay. Let me get an example. So we're not like Naruto nine-tailed fox sort of thing, right? Thundercloud alarmed dog shit. No? Okay. I'll let you cook. You give me an example. I'll let you cook. As a CRPG, I like to play where one of the characters is a kitsune, but I can't say which one it is because that would be spoiling, but it's a part of the narrative. I don't think it's really relevant that they're a kitsune, it's more just a funny side fact. Yo, Wayne, what's up, bro? What's going on? How you doing, Waynes? Kitsune is a girl with blonde hair, fluffy tail, and heals you like a traditional housewife. So like Raftalia is what you're telling me. A kitsune is Raftalia. Let me see if this works. Yo, Lever Schmepper, morning. What's going on, dude? Or like, what's that anime that actually has like the fucking fox girl wife? Shit, I remember off the top of my head. Senko-san. Oh, look. Spice and Wolf. Yeah, literally that one. Spice and Wolf. Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of. Can't send the file? No. Just uploaded to Imgur or something. Okay, that one looks like a little bit too, you know, bait, if you know what I mean. Spice and Wolf's a bit more age appropriate. They aren't married in Spice and Wolf. Oh, so it's not, they're not allowed? Not allowed? That's later on in the novel? Yo, spoilers, what the fuck? How dare they not be married?
Not yet. A hearty Falga battle indeed.
Maybe their traveling companion in the anime is not deep into the novel yet. I'm assuming that's. I haven't actually watched the anime, but my impression was that it would be like a developing relationship, right? Oh, did everyone see grenade launchers being added in PoE 2? Holy dude. We're actually just playing fucking Jonathan's grim dank fantasy. Developed, yes. Married, no. Yeah, fair.
The hearty Falga.
Oh, yeah, what else they reviewed? I think it was just a grenade launcher. Senko-san, though, is actually married. Senko-san looks like an 8-year-old kid. How can an 8-year-old kid be married? Do I want to know? Yo, Zamiko. Oh, Zamiko. Let me know if the clip works. I don't really know how highlights work. I just sort of vibed it. She's Japanese hot. Okay. Wans, how's the damage looking today? We're over dummy cap. You know how it is. What kind of gaming? What kind of gaming? I'll pin the ss21 star pop for anyone who wanted to look. It was 4 seconds left. It was kind of badass, I'm not gonna lie. Have you seen Asian women yet? They're like 1m4 average. Yeah, but usually they can look like they can be 1m40 average without looking like a cartoon version of an infant child, like the one you were telling me about. Manually unpin. There we go. How much is needed for life stack to profound? I don't think it was that much for me. What? I got to like 50 bill with like 7.5k, 10k invest. But I got pretty lucky with Ancestral Hate. This would probably cost a bit more. I'm telling you, that's just an art style different. I mean... If the artist's intention was to make her look like a child, then he was pretty accurate. If his intention was to just make a character that is not supposed to look like a child, he failed. Lich Sust. That's what I'm saying, dude. It's Mo. Who's Mo? Mo Sislak? Like Simpsons? Oh, great. Senko-san is an 800-year-old old fox demigod from the spirit world. How delightful. Clearly an adult character, right? Like, this is clearly an adult character, right, guys? This is definitely... Wait, oh, Jesus Christ. That doesn't even copy properly. How do I delete that shit? Nice flashbang. That's what I'm saying, dude. Jesus, I tried. How do I delete my own message? I can't even fucking delete my own message. Jesus. You can delete by enabling mod icons or use delete command? What do you mean? Oh, well, we tried. Alright, where the fuck's the actual image? But this is literally like the shit that people show when it's the meme about how weebs are like all pedophiles that just want fucking artistic caricatures of children that are unironically supposed to be 800-year-old demons or fucking spirits. Like, that is 100% an artistic caricature of a kid. Like, you cannot convince me it's Mo style. That's, I mean, if it's Mo style, it's fucking cooked, man. Can't fight it, join it? Nah, I'm good, dude. I prefer my anime women looking like, you know, women, not children. Very sus. Very sus. It proves your point? Wait, what's your point? What's your point, dude? Kitsune equals a fox that lived too long? Depends on the universe. I think kitsune is generally just a general term for like a fox spirit, right? A fox or fox spirit.
We will go inside.
Also, Hollow from Spice and Wolf is a wolf spirit, fox, or kitsune. Wait, how old is the fucking chick from Spice and Wolf supposed to be? She looked kind of young too, man. What is all sort of sus, man? A 15-year-old girl. That's what I'm saying. Kitsune posted a GIF that shows the PFP moving on your Discord. It's not moving. Oh, okay. It's a okay, I see it. I see the skull. Okay. The skull slightly moves. Isn't she like 200 years old? Dunno, man. In my mind, it's all about how old the character looks. I don't give a fuck about that weird shit where it's like, it's okay, they're a 2,000-year-old. They're a 2,000-year-old spirit demon goddess. Don't question it too much and enjoy the cutesy. I don't know, I don't watch anime anymore. Yo, why not, Kenny? There's heaps of good anime. You read manga? Fair. Nathrius standing. Wait, what are you reading, can eat? Though I'm keen for Cyberpunk Edgerunners 2. Yo, let's go, dude. Cyberpunk Edgerunners was pog. Cyberpunk Edgerunners was very pog. The Cyberpunk universe is cool. I'm a big fan of like that sort of shit. Yo, Yuzuki, thanks for the raid, dude. The standers, boys, the standers. How we all doing, boys? Wait, Lich, you're in both chats. How do you count as a raider, Lich? You can't count as a raider if you're in both chats. That's cheating. That's cheating. How'd stream go today, Yuzuki? Mostly just read whatever pops up on Aura Zero scans? Yeah, fair. Whatever you do, never abbreviate Cyberpunk, Kitsune. Wait, why not? Just write it in chat. Going to bed with a full trade tab of full red memories? Yo, log the fuck in. Update, Yuzuki no longer has foreskin. Monka S. His god's foreskin is gone. It's game over, man. Game over. So the red memory gaming's good, dude? I could see it. I could see it. What's wrong with... Yeah, I'm not going to say that out loud. Nice bait. Goodbye, Nathrius. It was great knowing you, dude. 07. How the fuck do you not die with your HP pinging like that? I mean, as long as it doesn't ping too far down, we're good. But boys, you can always have a look at the SS20, see the HP pinging in action, dude. Day 5, SS21 star, log the fuck in. Yo, bench time? Nah, Zuki. Have a good one, man. Thanks for the raid, homie. He's just him. Yep. Nah, to be fair, you do die to like big hits. But you take a lot of injury buffer, so you like generally avoid getting one shot. WTB build guide, I literally just told Yuzuki I want to learn life stack. Yo, Natty Z, I'm 5 days in. I can teach you for sure. He likes to edge to his HP bar. Yeah, basically. It's like edging. This is me versus my HP bar. But boys, we're at nearly 100 rerolls, and we know what 100 rerolls means. It means it's fucking bacon time. Bacon time, boys. Fucking bacon time. Wait, we didn't do any cat pongs. Cat pongs cute. Boom, 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 boom. Mist essence lich? Yep. We pray for the mist essence. The SS20 was super sauce. It was like 4 seconds left. It was like 10 hours into stream. I was tired as fuck. But the build's just OP, I guess. But yeah, Natty Z, you can look at the build codes if you want to see. I've just been like vibing how life stack works. Can't say I'm a professional, but it sort of works the exact same as mana stack, except you need a better regain interval. It's just stack as much fucking attack speed as possible, and then stack as much life as possible. But it seems like Ancestral Hate makes it a lot easier. Yo, my Guyver. Welcome back, dude. How we been doing? How's the deeps doing, dude? Progress made. We're at 4 Billy. Yo, let's go, MacGyver. You're fucking ramping, dude. TRZ Lebolt says 4 beginning of the past cards from 25 T3s. Monka. Wait, the fuck's the beginning of the past card? Oh, that one. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Wait. Don't you want more than 4 if you're doing 25 T3s? That doesn't sound like good odds. You get scammed, my dude? You get scammed? What was Yuzuki farming today, boys? Was he spamming bosses or was he doing fucking like double anchor tech? Or is it secret strategies? Not allowed to share. Secret. Two and about the same. Any end of the past. Yo, Arcanine asking me to stand. Yo, what's going on, dude? How we doing, Arcanine? Snow paper forever? That's what I'm saying. Snow paper all day, every day. Do I open them or take the loss and sell it? Nah, you fucking open it, dude. What if you hit like the red +2 hero trait? Surely. Surely, Diaz, you fucking hit that shit, dude. You keep going till you hit the 4K card? Yep. Wait, which one's the 4K card? Not easy. Doing good, lost 20k trying to get control spell on my wand. Fucking bedge. Yeah, we fucking love rolling that dog shit, man. I fucking hate that mechanic, man. It's the crap. Just pouring tea, boys. Give me 1 sec. Pouring tea. It's guaranteed +2. Is it actually? That's kind of crazy. What? On a red base? But I guess no guarantee that it's a good memory then, right? Dex-based T1 Max ES? That sounds kind of good, man. Sounds kind of good, Thizily. It'd be alright if you didn't have to get for like 4 colors in a row. This shit ain't fair. Yeah, it's fucking dog shit, dude. Actually trash. Actually trash. End of the past is the card. Not doing a stream. Oh shit, that's kind of cool. Yo, wait, 38k for a set? Jesus. And what, this only drops from T3, this only drops from T3 Pirate? Is what you're telling me? Bro, imagine if you Kong dupe that for a triple. Fuck me, that'd be nutty. Kong that shit. T2 or T3? Yeah, that's kind of cool. He has 6 Kong, which is why I told him to try it. Wait, is he doing it on... Oh, wait. Are you talking about Tyazelli or are you talking about Zuki? Oh shit. Yo, you channel. What's going on, dude? How we doing, dude? Sorry, YouTube. I'm getting distracted by Twitch. PoE2 0.5, will I live stream you channel? Hell yeah. Sakai Steven. Hello, chat and streamer. How is the day starting? We're doing good, Sakai. How you doing, dude? Ties? Yo, if he's got Kong 6, get on that shit, man. Kong 6 is juicing. Bro, I pause my E-Tour every time. But every day I wake up with it counting the fucking time that I wasn't playing the game is making 0 FE per hour. Honestly. Honestly. Terrible app. Takes me 40, 50 seconds to kill T3 Pirate. Yeah, you gotta work on that, man. What's your DPS? I'm doing good. Farming some currency to swap to your build. Yo, Sakai, let's go, dude. Do you have like the name for it? I can send you the build code name shit. If everything is expensive, like that memory is 8k. Is it? Oh, it's like 7k. Does their skill area affect your lightning shot? Don't think so, Magava. But if it did, it would be like the chaining radius, but I don't think it is. I mean, Sakai, you can try roll it yourself. It's pretty cheap, right? It's only like 50 for the token. Dust is like 165 each. It's not too bad for brass. Not the best bossing build. I'm on Carino 3 doing 3600 Ordrak. Yeah, fair. Yeah, wait, I haven't tested my Ordrak since... we can do it later. Yo, the Fox girl needs the build review. Give me a sec. Yo, Natty Z. That's old build, by the way, just to be aware. Old build, not new build. Honest thoughts, Monka S. It's not the build you want to see. Yeah, I don't have a video on this one. All you can do is look at the build codes. I'm streaming a lot. Not much time to fucking content brain. I could make a quick vid about this one though. I'll probably do a vid about the SS20 shit. Like the 0 to SS20. Honest thoughts. Chromatic shot? No idea. Blep. One of your rings is poop, but I don't know. Seems fine, doesn't it? I don't know what chromatic shot's supposed to do. You get swiftness, you get thirst. You got the elixir pet. We playing tangles. Seems alright. Your slates are kinda meh, but yeah, I don't know much about the build, man. I mean, is this, are these gloves good? Are you, like, doing the activation for them? I'd imagine you'd want, like, the penetrating ones, but I guess you got penetrating there. Oh, you got dirty tricks. Yeah, okay. Okay, I see it. The pet procs the int. Which one? Natty Z sending a few more D3s. Game and on the pack page. Oh. Oh, okay. The Kismet. Yep. Okay. I see it. But yeah, I'm not really a caster build player. Oh. So I don't have a lot of opinion, but wait. You got penetrating. The only thing I'd say that I can see, Kitsune, is you got penetrating on here, and you got penetrating on here. And the only one's gonna work. Natty Z's heading to bed. Yo, later, dude. Thanks for coming to hang out for a bit. So you should get a different pedigree, or you should change your elementalist thing. I mean, translucent wouldn't be the worst, I guess. But surely you want Gale if you're running blind vision. We love to penetrate. Yep. Surely you want Gale, man, if you're doing projectiles. Gale would be like super. You could do like a Gale pedigree or something. But you'd need a scale proj speed. What's your proj speed? Oh, 184. Yeah, Kitsune, for damage you could just use... For damage, Kitsune, you could just use a Gale pedigree. That'd be pretty good. And then just get proj speed on the memories and shit where you can. Gale would be Giga, yeah. Does +1 sentry affect Icebond if I have medium sentry activation on it? I mean, theoretically, yeah, but the activation makes it only proc when you got a no sentry nearby, so it wouldn't give you like double sentry or anything. That's the only thing I can see off the top of my head. I don't know much about the build. Are you like mana stacking? Why you got T0 mana on your ring? Yeah, you got part speed on this stuff. Seems pretty good. Because you got like a consumption slate. Is there like mana stacking shit you doing with this? Prep for a later build? Yeah, okay. I mean, if you wanted to go like all in this build, I would like go pretty heavy into Gale Pro Speed for like easy damage. And get a better, oh, you want blind on hit for penetrating. Sorry, for the wings light. Yeah, okay. What's the DPS Kitsune? Is there a reason you use staff instead of wands? I feel like wands is good, isn't it? Maybe not. You also want to put a blend on your belt. You can just do like +1 all skills or something simple. Any blend would be better than none. 3 to 9 to 4.6 bill. That's it? Go on. Golly, golly, gosh. I guess chromatic shot is sort of expensive to get up. Who you following, Kitsune? Who's like your build guide? Who's doing the build guide? Donald the Crown? Yeah. I heard that build's sort of expensive, man. Like the chromatic shot supports are really good, but you need like fucking 3k or some shit per one. They're like super expensive. What's Don recommend for like progression? Bro, I wish someone would kill the meta of AI thumbnails. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Kill the meta of fucking AI thumbnails. Jesus. It actually looks so fucking dry. So dog shit. Have I seen the city defense ones that get posted in LFG? I don't want to know, dude. I don't want to fucking know. Holy. That does not sound good. But yeah, Kitsune, I don't know what else to say about the build. All I can say is follow Donald and you'll get there one day, but I know the build's expensive. But like Gale proj speed scaling is a super good way to scale proj builds. Yo, cheesier cake. Holy, where's the initial cheesecake? So fucking bad, wouldn't surprise me. I mean, yeah. Yeah. What happened to the good old days, boys? Just get fucking paint out, get a couple of pictures, and just like slap them all together, honestly. Honestly. Fuck AI for that sort of shit, man. AI is good at like knowledge aggregation, not at creating like, you know, good looking. Well, I guess you can get it to the point where it can make good looking things, but AI, like pictures and stuff, always have like that weird fidelity where everything is just like super shiny, you know what I mean? Those logos always had charm. Just like 30 seconds in paint, that's what I'm saying, dude. That's the good shit. I think it's the issue is it's like the meta. Everyone like looks for those videos, so if you don't do it, you're gonna get like way less engagement. It's like how Asmongold has like his face in like the corner of every fucking picture of his videos. You gotta have like you gotta have like the soy face, dude, for the react content. The soy face. Oh, huge input. Nope. Doesn't help that the new ChatGPT model is pretty good at making images. Yeah, they're getting better for sure. But they all sort of weird look like the weird slop sort of pictures. I don't know. They all look like slop-ish. But if everyone just doesn't really care and clicks anyway, then no one's gonna waste the time that it takes to like do, you know, non-AI based thumbnails. But I saw Don was playing D4, dude. Gaming. Does Don play PoE as well? Came from PoE? Oh, no shot. That's kind of cool. I feel like Don was like one of the first content creators I heard about for Torchlight Infinite. It was like Don and Gooba. Yo, Sakai! Got the memory in my second try. Let's go, dude. Did you hit the 30% on the life? I didn't get the 30% on the life. What'd you hit, Sakai? Sakai hit the ancestral hate memory, boys. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. You made a video that explains TLI in PoE terms? Yeah, okay. Changed affix so fucking minion crit damage dead. Wait, that would only be on like your rolled ones. You can fucking just do that, right? Because I can't like change your affixes. Or do you mean to like T0 to min crit damage? Because that'd be kind of funny. I mean, it's good this game's getting more PoE players. I think PoE players love this game, dude, if they just give it a chance. Alright, Arcanized. Ben, picture this. Yep. 10 million Corgos. Wait, no. 10 million Roses. Rosa and you are dating, but she asks you to be in the corner cuck chair while being with another man. What do you do? I mean, you obviously sit in your throne, Arcanized. What else would you do, man? Sit in the fucking throne. Sit in the throne, baby. Sakai, Steven, it picked the crit damage to D0. Lamau. I mean, at least it hit, dude. Yep, Rosa Sniffer indeed. Who you want, my queen? Absolute fucking degenerate. Absolute fucking degenerate. I bought the same shit as you. Skill area and some random shit to go cheaper. Yeah, that's what I did. The other option was way too expensive for me, Sakai. I'm not gonna lie. At least on this account. Well, my mute's dead. You're just gonna have to listen to my beautiful yawns. Let's go yawning, boys. Fucking 10-hour streams making me yawning. It's time to unleash the chocolate-covered coffee beans. Let's get that fucking adrenaline juicing. Oh yeah. Negative 2.5k from all T3s and I don't believe memories or so, Tizal. Aye. Gamblers stop just before they hit. You know what I mean? You just gotta keep going.
Drink.
Just keep going, Tarzeli.
Never felt better.
Exactly. What up to next T3's big loot? Question is the name of the build the amount of money that you spent on the amount of money that being cost? What? What's the difference there, Sakai? Isn't it sort of much of a muchness? I mean, the amount it costs is the amount I spent to build it, right? Unless prices change, I guess. And that's roughly what I spent, probably like 30% more than that maybe. I went off eTour numbers, which wouldn't be like 100% accurate, but they're a bit close. Yeah, it doesn't sound like he doesn't sound like he thunk about it, Arcanine. What if he goes big next one? Bought a pedigree with mana regen, damage of dark damage recently, 20 crit rating, damage gale for 100. Sounds pretty good. As in, 1,000,000,3500 is 3,500 FE. But I only spent 1,000 crafting the memory, so I put 1,000 instead of 7,000. Yeah, I didn't value it as like... I spent 1,000 FE on crafting a 7,000 FE item, if that's what you mean, Sakai. I just went based on what I spent. I guess we would never know. Go! Yeah, true, Ragey. Get back in there. Get back in there, Tizella. Get in the mines. Get in the fucking mines, man. Ragey.
The hardy Falga battle indeed.
Oh, we're capped. Time to do the boss. Wait, Dr. K did a surrounded? Monka S. I have to watch this. Holy. Do you guys know Dr. K? Oh, the big module I got? Nah, not yet. It's the car. It's still sitting there. You'd rather go gamble on purple overrealm? Pussy. Pussy. Oh, you don't know Dr. K? Not fair.
This isn't my first fall.
This isn't my first fall. Healthy gamer? Yeah, that one, Wintermelon Boba. He did a Jubilee surrounded by 20 depressed people. That sounds like that's a fucking party and a half, dude. Huge. I mean, it's good for his reach, but I feel like a lot of the content he's been doing recently sort of slop compared to like the high effort content he used to do. No, it's garbage. Wait, it's double flatlining. That's kind of cool. I got a double fervor effect chaotic ending on League Start with like focus blessing on hit as well. That's kind of a cool ring. Kind of a cool ring. When I'm looking at other people Jexes, and I can see their survival is 276k, can I trust that sort of stuff? I mean, 276k survival doesn't really mean anything, to be fair. So in that respect, not really. I'll need this for later XTD Monka S. Maybe needed it yesterday for the Borax crafting sesh, dude. Wintermelon Boba, you can have 1 mil survival but still die to one shot. It's just how you're playing it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, if you have 10k, if you have low survival, it probably means you're like paper as shit, but... I mean, Mana Stack used to have like super low survival numbers, but it was super tanky, but just because they didn't like, they didn't factor like MOM into their calculations. I found a Yuga build chain light and it looks cheap and it's an ss21 stuff. But I don't know if that knight needs to dodge everything. Probably Jex's, to be honest. To change the gale put me at 6.3 basic kit today. Yo, let's go, dude. Ramping. Fucking ramping. Yeah, now Kitsune, if you invest in prod speed, you'll like pop off. Wait, Kitsune, you're looking at stream right now? You should buy something like this. Some shit like this, you know? Like a Phantasmagoria with, like, proj speed. And whatever. In the shape that, like, fits well in your talent trees. I only go 4x3 because it's usually a pretty decent one, but... A proj speed Phantasmagoria is a lot of damage when you're scaling proges, Kitsune. Something like that would be really good. Don't have to buy this exact one, but just a Phantasmagoria with proj speed's nice. I'm not sure where you'd put it in your tree, but usually just find a spot where you got like a bunch of overlapping micro or medium nodes. But like, you're doing like 60% of proj speed going to like additional damage, so each of these points will like so much damage, man. Something like that, super good. Ghost Slaughters. Lamau. It's a cool find. If only it was day 1, boys. Or it was actually day 5 and not fake day 5. Or day 6 by this point, I guess, but...
Your weak footsteps are almost inaudible amid the thunder. This isn't my first fall.
Do I wanna know? That was a good song. Is it really 12 years old? There's no shot the Arctic Monkey song is 12 years old. Fuck, I'm getting old, man. Christ. Actual banger, though. Uh-huh. Today the goal is to change my setup for deep space and try to overrun with pet level 1 to see how dog shit it is so I can. Ragey, yo, let's go. Welcome to the Black Cabaret. He's 20 years old this year. No shot, is it? My Chemical Romance, dude. That's a throwback. Oh shit, it is. Oh shit, man. What the fuck? Ain't no way, dude. You can't be telling me that shit. Next thing you know, you're gonna be telling me Panic at the Disco is like fucking 15 years old. Kitsune says, listen, if I'd been 20 since the Wii came out, then a song being 12 years old is not out of the question. Hashtag ad. Wait, has it actually been that long since the Wii came out? No shot. Jesus, alright. Yep, you're not wrong. You're definitely not wrong. The original Wii was kind of badass, dude. Wii Tennis was so good. That shit was poppin'. Wii Sports. I love that shit. The bowling was hella cool. I mean, to be fair, the tech for the time was super sick. And then, like, the Xbox came out, the Kinect, and it was absolutely dog shit. But...
The devil. Back.
when doing Mr. Pirate on maps, what should I go for? If you're like running Anchor Daffin, you want to go invitations. You just want to spam invitation ones. Invitation is super good. I remember playing it with my brother's friends and our small shit was so good. Yep. I would say that right now you'd probably be best off just doing invitations for Anchor. Kitsune said that for T8 you'd want around 10 bill. If you want to do like the snow paper strat, 10 bill should be good. Phantasmagoria would get you close, Kitsune. Phantasmagoria would definitely get you close. But, well, you got wind projectiles as well. That's good. But yeah, something like that. Broke at the moment, need a farm for one. Yo, let's go. Could have tried rolling your own, see how it goes. Might be kind of cheap. Oh, and actually no, rolling your own prod speed would be not cheap. Don't take my advice. Ignore that. Ignore, delete, delete, delete.
Keep fighting from victory to victory.
How far is this build in amount of FE roughly from Turd Twister's Ray Hussey? Bro, probably not even 5% invested, let's be real. Probably not even 5%. I mean, I'm pretty sure in like a day of farming he makes like probably double the net worth that I have right now. So yeah, I'd say pretty far. Some would say. Turd is something else. He is definitely a blast. He also has like super fucking good pets. 800k invested? Yeah, probably some shit like that. Steve is alien? Yep. My man was rolling Borax for 60k plus, I believe. Jesus. He has 4k Ordrak Rehan? Yeah, from what I heard, Winter Melon Boba. In, NA, right? He's NA, right? Not you? I don't actually know. Fucking nuts? Yep. Oh, number one in EU? Is EU? Yeah, okay. Wait, where the fuck is from? Where the fuck is he from? Oh no, I thought he was NA. Where the fuck is from? That's what I'm saying, Winter Melon Boba. That's what I'm saying, dude. He's from the mines? True. He's from Nico's land, dude. Easton? Yeah, that was my guess. One of the big gamers. Is he still streaming? Or is he taking a break before PoE 2? Have I sold the module? Nah. I don't really want to sell it yet, dude. It's unethical. It's just chilling. He's back in the mines already. Big gay, huh? Didn't see him up recently, neither. Maybe he's back in PoE 1 mines, dude. He's waiting till PoE 2 brings out Delve, and then he's in, boys. Then he's fucking in. Time to pour some tea, boys. What is this, Tarzelli? Oh, Turd Twister. I mean, they've definitely made stage kind of stacked, dude. Not gonna lie. I mean, the jiggle's a bit absurd. The jiggle's definitely a bit absurd, let's be real. Dude, what is the looking with the fucking salami hand edition? Son of a bitch. Wait, where's the skin? Because I feel like the Rehan skin's like kind of reasonable, right? Like it's a bit Kuma, but not like too super bad, right? But I feel like they took this and then just like put 4 times more jiggle physics and then you got Sage, right? Like this is like a reasonable amount. I don't know. Sage one's kinda crazy, man. His streams are so hectic, man. I was like listening to it for a bit. He's got like music blasting so loud as well. Need more booba? We need more winter melon booba. Back to you. Mama. For dots, wilt is the only dangerous one. If you're a ES build, yeah, wilt's gonna fuck you up. But if you're tanky Arcanist, you can tank trauma. Just like IRL, you can tank trauma, boys.
The hardy Valga battle indeed.
Dispatch. Yup. True. Wait, I wanna watch the... I gotta watch the Dr. K thing later. Alright, Arcanist, today, Arcanist. Today, Arcanist, we will watch the Chris interview after a couple hours. Demir, did you hear about how cursed Steve's League start was? No, what happened? I mean, can you have a cursed League start if you got like 666 pets, man? I feel like you're just always winning. It's the day, Little Gup. It is indeed Mr. Little Gup. Shit, sorry, Sakai. The cannot regen mana on the helm is a must for something? Nah, it's fine.
Never felt better.
It was just whatever was cheapest. This was in the middle of T8 Prague, looking. Wait, what? Did he not do the gear one? Wait, he didn't do the fucking treasure trove? He missed the treasure trove? What is he doing? Actually fucking noob. Holy shit. TLI tourist, dude. How do you skip a trove? I'd underlevel if I skipped a trove. What the fuck? Wait, because of a bug? What was the bug? Are we talking like an actual bug or a Quinn 69 bug? It's a bug, chat.
Victory to victory.
He's shipped. Yep. I mean, that's funny as fuck. That's so good, dude. You'd be missing so much fucking talent points and shit. He teleported to it, full cleared it, and for some reason it didn't complete. Yeah, because you need to click like the exit portal, don't you? It doesn't count as complete if you don't like leave through the exit portal, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, don't body him clearing the trove. That'd be what I would think. You'd have to go the exit portal for it to count. I don't know how you'd leave it if you didn't have an exit portal. And then he was playing True Flame without any chance to ignite. Okay, dude. I think we got a boomer gamer, dude. Definitely a boomer gamer. Dr. Minga. What's going on, man? What's current strat? Is there a command for it? Current strat? We're farming modules, and we farm a snow vapor, baby. We're going hard and going fast. Quick maps in and out.
Not yet. Wimp.
In and out. Yep. Yep. You hear that, Rosa? In and out. Hard and fast. Yep. Snow paper farming 101. He was playing with Timid on hotbar, so the whole league people were spamming in his chat, Timid is better than Scorch because of it. I mean, is he wrong? That's kind of funny though. So what did he play before Life Stack? Did he just play like normal fucking Rehan shit? Just like combo fervor or something like that? I'm curious what it looks like before you swap to Life Stack. Think he plays combo Life Stack the whole way? Yo, based. God damn. Actual Giga Chad, man. Because I'd love to play something like this on League Start, man. Rehan's super fun. You play Life Stack as well? Yeah, okay. I mean, with Mana Stack dead, dude, Life Stack could be kinda good. Wasn't his first time. The man's an experienced gamer, that's all I'm saying. Bro, there's no shot Arctic Monkeys, Why Joe Climoni High came out 12 years ago. What happened to time, dude? What happened to time? He's not a gamer, he's a degenerate. Wait, what's the difference, Arcanine? You're gonna have to elucidate that for me. Could you go 15k delve? To be honest, probably, yeah. I mean, Arcanine, how many fucking maps have I ran in the last 5 days just doing boss rush, dude? What do you think? I mean... Delving is different. I don't mind delve, but I definitely don't know if I could do it to 15k. God's strongest Delver versus Torchlight's weakest Snow Paper Farmer, true. The 1v1. You're going crazy in the mines? Yeah, likely. I couldn't go beyond 3k. Bro, I barely make it to 1k when I do it. It's super fucking bedge. Because the content is literally like 90% you're just running through with the fucking mine on your boss, trying to like get through the darkness to the next node. There's like zero actual gameplay. Yeah, lol. Exactly. I did it because I want to see how long I can keep going at it. Only one... Yo, what is this guy doing to me? Only 3k? Not good enough, Arcanine. You are not 1 mana left. You are not the Connor Converse. Maybe one day. Fuck Delve? Yup. Agreedo. Agreedo. There's a fair few people still playing the game right now. I'm sort of surprised. But don't you guys find it weird that, like, the pay to win in Torchlight is essentially just paying to play the game less? Like, you're paying to get your build progression done faster, get ss21 done faster, make the grind like 2 times as fast. Kinda weird, man. Kinda weird. Like, I feel like if I had like full 666 pets, I'd be done with the league in like 5 days. I don't know. Definitely kind of true. Arcanist I don't really mind, but the fact that the market's based around pets is cringe. Yeah, agreed. The Scarab shit's cringe as fuck. Demir, that's why I don't get swiping for battle pets at least. Yeah, I feel that. Definitely, but you also pay more dopamine rushes. That's true, actually. You get the big hits. Sakai says, that is weird, actually. You pay more money to be stronger faster and done in a week, then you have nothing. Yeah, exactly. Arcanist, you can't run any good strats without level 6 or it's dog shit. Yeah, the compass shit they need to fix somehow. Broadly, you swipe so you don't have to boss rush all league. Yo, I love boss rush, man. Juice Goblin, how am I running around so fast? Thunder Spike, mobility, Mr. Juice Goblino. Just have Thunder Spike with Rumbling Thunder. And then Blade Dance's Steps with Speed Phantom and Zoom. Abusing T-Spike, yep. Oznus says, I'm trying the game for the first time and holy pets matter, yep. Juice Goblino, Thunder Spike, huh? That's cool beans, yep. Telling TLI support to nerf that shit Arcanist 07, yep. Speed, TLI's DNA, yep. Flipping Profits says, I wouldn't cash anything if everyone could run every strat with good profits, but that's just not the case. You're bound to rise farmer strats without pets. I mean, you're not wrong. I think they definitely need to find some sort of way to fix the fucking compass issue, man. I mean, the fact that you just don't farm a compass strat unless you got level 6 is kind of cringe. Not gonna lie, if I was some Saudi prince, I'd probably get level 6 pets, but also for normie non-streamer benefits, it's just way too expensive. I mean, the reason that most streamers have it is because they have like the Torchlight program, right? You get like fucking 20k free Jagged Primo, whatever it is, every season. So they just swipe with that shit and a little bit of their own and they're like good to go. Or they're like a big streamer from another genre that gets like paid to play, so they just swipe as much as they can. But we ain't about that shit, dude. Arcanist says, is it you're fast enough at League Start, you can get away with not have pet and still good as shit since prices are around too high? Yeah, I mean, that's what I do at League Start. I just do like fucking slop resident ass shit in Deep Space on day 4 or 5, dude. And it makes pretty good money, not gonna lie. S2W equals swipe to win, says Sakai. Yep. True. I mean, their issue is that they just keep, I don't know. What they did to God's Chest was fucking stupid. I don't know what they thought they were doing. Like, killing God's Chest unless you have Dora 6 is just fucking stupid. You can't just like bonk down a strat because it's a good free-to-play strat. And even then it wasn't even that good. Like, it was decent. It was just good that it was different. What's that? Wait, did you play last League, Arcanist? Yo, Argo, 222, yo, hello. What's up, Argo? We are still in the thirsty? Yup. Arcanist, basically, there was a strategy. Oh, it's your first league? The heck? There was a strategy last league called God's Chest. And there was just a huge set of knockers every map. It was kind of badass. That's why he called it God's Chest. It's kind of like Arcana, you know what I mean? I see. Yep. Nah, there's a strat where, you know, like the golden cage compass, like the fucking 900 FE one. There's a strat where you could like farm like 1 an hour on free to play. Kind of regret not starting earlier. It gets a bit like that. You get the FOMO for not having the pets accumulated, man. I really thought all these years that TLI was bad. To be fair, it's only been recently that it started getting good, man. Like last year or two. Probably like last 2 years. They started putting a lot of effort into like making the game a more good cohesive experience. My last season is season 2, Argo? Holy. That's a while ago, holy. Wait, which one was season 2, Argo? That's gonna be like fucking Dark Surge or Anchor, right? Early TLI was indeed bad. I don't think it was bad, but it just wasn't like, you know. Now it's very good. The FOMO in this game's hard as fuck. You start playing and you brainwash into playing and so much to kill SS20 for the free pet. Yep, Sakai, that's how we do. That's why I rushed the fucking SS20 as soon as possible. Do it in the first week and then game and join.
Keep fighting from victory to victory.
Carino helicopter? What is Carino helicopter, dude? That sounds kind of cool. I think one of the first builds I really liked is I played Carino Ice Lancers. That shit was OP, man. Back before like the fucking nerf. Like the pre-nerf helmet and shit. You check the skill you don't remember? Yeah, fam. Carino Shadow Shot? Yeah, like, I remember Carino, like, double Shadow Shot. That shit was hectic. People would have, like, 2 Shadow Shots and just, like, blast everything. That was my first TLI build that popped off. Yo, Demir, let's go. I remember playing, like, an Iris 2 Thunder Spirit build. I thought that was pretty fun. It also popped off my PC into 5 FPS. Yo, that's kind of like this. For some reason, Life Stack kills my FPS, man. I don't know what it is. Must be the fucking calculations going on. Increasing my attack speed, increasing my damage, increasing my flat damage. All that shit. My character still exists? Holy, it was Ring of Blades? Yo, nice. Wait, you played Ring of Blades on Carino? That sounds kind of hectic. Is there a reason that Carino was good with Ring of Blades? Yo, big hit. That's pretty cool though. That's pretty cool. I think my first character was Modo. I liked Modo. Playing with like the mechanical guards. Those things were cool. I thought it was like the best minions in a game I'd seen for a while. The mechanical guard AI is like badass. And then I played like the Iris build with, you remember like the old Iris 1 build with like the frost mages? And it would just like keep ticking and it would just like explode the whole screen every second. That build was cool too. Yo, Deep Space Bacon, what the fuck? WTFF, boys, WTFF. Bop.
The hardy Valga battle indeed.
Can I send a screenshot to anywhere? What do you mean? I think if you want to send one here, you can like copy a Discord screenshot usually. And you can like send the link. Do I have Discord? We got the stand cord, boys.
Never felt better, not yet.
Yo, I do not know you. Wait, I do not know you. I'm gonna have to know you. I've heard of your stream though. Yo, what's going on, dude? Thanks for the raid. How we doing? How we doing today? What's been going on? What we been up to? Hi. Hey everybody. We're just doing we're doing a bit of snow paper rushing. You know how it is. Bit of snow paper gaming. We did ss21 star yesterday. It took a little bit, but I can link it. We did it with 1 star, 4 seconds remaining. It was kind of good. It was kind of good. But what have you been doing? I don't know. I watched your stream. Yo, let's go, dude. What have you been up to? Any cube players in chat? Yo, cube players, hide. This guy's coming for you. Snow paper rush only was crazy? Nah, dude, that's it. That's what we gotta do. F2P gaming. Though, to be fair, you could probably do some better stuff. If you put like the bossing shit, you put like a bit of a... Did I check the last map module drop mods? Nah, probably not. Trash. Always trash. You could have done like bossing. You could do like purple anchor and like look for red memories, but... Yo, let's go. Snow paper for the win, dude. But snow paper is kind of trash when people try to price fix the compass, man. I'm not gonna lie. Yo, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Thanks for the raid as well. You have a good one, dude. We standing with our boy. Thanks for the raid. How do you even get red memories? I haven't seen one yet. Daffin, usually it's just get lucky or do like the fucking void boss and get the fluorescent memories. You posted in the TLI Gaming Discord. If it's just a picture, you can now like you can copy that and then like paste it in chat, and I can have a look. If you just copy the message and paste it in chat, I can see it, so I don't have to go like fishing for it. I don't know if the Juicer Cube Compass is worth in Profound. You mean like the orange one? I think people usually run that in fucking deep space with like you know, full 666 setup. Is it available in SS12? Yo, just copy the Discord message and put it in chat, man. I can have a look. We can't interrupt the snow paper process, you know what I mean?
The hardy Falga battle indeed.
500 FE 2 times revive. We gaming. Yo, Arcanized Unethical. Delete. What do you mean the Anchor's boss from the invitation? Like you can do the Great Void Sea boss MacGyver. That can get red memories too. But I wouldn't recommend it. I think you're better just like spamming fucking Anchor if you want red ones. Lenari is the only way. Yo, log in. Toastbox says I have max bets, but I have no idea if it'll pay off in Profound. Was hoping there was a cube mastermind in chat. Look, Toastbox. For all the cube players I talk to, is you go down on super low, and then you get a big hit, and you're winning. You just want like the, you know, 32x space rift, and you're gaming. But a lot of the cube farmers I know, Toastbox, go pretty negative. A picture of Twisted Branch. What is that? Oh, that's like the fucking season they put in like the like legendary affix shit, right? MacGyver, because I've been spamming the boss invites. I wouldn't spam the boss invites unless you have Kong MacGyver. I'd just sell them, dude. They're worth like 30 FE each or something. I'd just sell them. Written Lightning, not for me. You haven't got Word Run Memory, want to get it? Yeah, I think it's kind of rare, dude. Also possible you've been kind of unlucky.
Never felt better.
I'm selling them? Yeah, do it. Time for tea? True. Sip time. Let me pour some more tea. Is it usable in new season? Nah, that doesn't exist anymore, Argo. They got rid of that mechanic. It's not like a part of the game now. Wait, Arcanice. What's the tea? Spill the tea, man. What's the gossip? Haven't got a red one to drop from the chest, even if I do rarity and hero memory drop chance. I'm just unlucky. Yep. I mean, finding red memory is pretty rare, man. That's why they're so expensive, right? You're better off just like spamming the invitation ones. Yo, I'll go 222. Thanks for the sub, dude. With the prom subby. Let's go, dude. Thanks for the support. Much appreciated. Hell yeah. Standing. We stand with Argo, boys. Yeah, MacGyver, you're definitely better off just farming and then selling invitations if you're spamming Anchor. Thanks for the answers. Oh, good brother. The blueberry lemon one? Blueberry lemon tea sounds kind of good, man. Wait, blueberry and lemon? That sounds kind of insane, actually. So it's just like dried blueberries, dried lemon. It was like dried lemon fucking skin or something. That'd be kind of good.
The hearty Valga battle indeed.
Yum. Yeah, I can rate it. I can rate it. Wait, is it like an iced tea or is it like a tea tea? Because iced tea, that sounds kind of good. Yo, am I from ADL, Mr. Dari? Cool. How does he know, dude? How does he know? TTT. Yup. I feel like we're on a similar Australian wavelength, Toastbox. Really good. I don't know where it's from. My friend gave it to me. Yo. I guess I'm from, yeah. I mean, it's sort of, the time zone, I think, in the corner sort of gives it away, if I'm being honest. But yo, dude, you don't see many, SA gamers, dude. We got a couple. MacGyver says, I did get lucky with Dream Pet Boost, so I'm getting a decent bit of petals from farming along with Anchor. Yeah, I mean, Dream Anchor is very classic. Wait, I have the accent? No shot, dude. There's an accent? I hadn't even thought about that. I don't spend a lot of time in other Australian cities. Monka S. But yeah, MacGyver, Dream Anchor's like super classic. It's pretty good. This type of season would be really good too. I mean, Anchor's got like good invitations. Trinket's super good. Kitsune, I don't know what it is about me watching streams, but I get really good luck when I watch them. Just killed Lava Watcher and got precise domain expansion. You know how it is, Kitsune. I'm just a good luck charm, right? Confirmed at least 50% improved loot rates when I'm in the background. Mm-hmm. Wait, why can't I get the precise to main expansion, man? I haven't got like any good precise skills on this run. On day 1, I was super lucky. What SS20 you were talking about earlier, MacGyver? In this game, you have the Supreme Showdown. It's basically like a boss gauntlet. It's called like pinnacle content. It's like probably like theoretically the hardest like bossing content in the game, but if you clear all the way up to and including Supreme Showdown 20 MacGyver, you get enough points to pick a box that gives you a loot drop pet, a legendary loot drop pet. So everyone fucking goes big on it, dude. A box Gamba? Exactly, Arcanine, exactly. Everyone goes like super hard trying to get their character strong enough to do it. Usually it's like a goal for most people for end of season MacGyver. Wait, you can see if you go here, MacGyver. Is this one? The one with the picture of the pirate, man. Yo, just snapped a pedigree with the same mod as yours for 700 FE? Wait, 700 FE? This was cheap, bro. What happened to it? Monka S. Oh, dope. Yeah. How much damage you need for the boss? Like 15 true usually, but you can do it a bit less. But the one thing to remember, MacGyver, is you should just clear as far as you can each season, because the tokens you get in the exchange shop will like roll over to the next season. So you could like clear up to 15, you'd get 50 tokens, and then you can clear 15 again next season, and you'd get your next 15. Sorry, you get your next 50. And then you can get like 1 box every 2 seasons. Yo, Nirwana. How can I get more ES? I mean, for DPS check, it's just that toast box. But how can I get more ES regain for BB to beat SS20? That's a good question. Yo, hey GG man, looking at T8 Boss Rush. Usually use like increased regain on low life, and then you just stack as much regain as you can get and get a bit of like reduced regain interval. Sakai, wait, what, you have another one on the one trill build? What the fuck? Wait, Sakai, what are you looking at, dude? I've like changed my setup a little bit, dude. I wouldn't try and copy my stuff 1 for 1. You can like pick anything. For the pedigrees, it's literally just like damage multipliers. MacGyver, I'm only at 4 bill LMFAO. Yeah, but it ramps up pretty quick, man. My ES charge is so slow. Wait, Noana, are you using Light Hunter Belt? I know a lot of people usually do that for bossing. But you just want like a lot of regain, right? But like increased regain on low life's usually pretty good. And then you just get a couple of sources of flat. And then you're like not worrying so much about the recharge speed. What you're using? That one, Light Hunter Belt. He's using Cicada. Wait, didn't he say... Oh, BB. Oh, you're talking about, shit, wait, you're talking about Apathy Blade Noana? I was thinking Trinity BB. If that's the case, yeah, you just want more regain. Apathy Blade, yeah, you just want regain. Or you could do like, the other option is you go for block cap, and then you get ES on block. That would be like the other way around at Noana. People go like ES on block on the shield and they get block cap. Let me make a build code so you can check it. Yo, if you hit the build code redeem, I'll do it, dude. You just post to change it on SS20 build. You post, I got Gravity Extreme Coldness. I was looking for the DPS mod. This one was just put on the market. Yeah, Sakai, you don't have to go for like the exact one, man. Gravity is just like a 25% damage multiplier. And like any of these out of like Extreme Coldness, Mind Blade, Frozen Lotus, they're all like good as well. Instead of Extreme Coldness. Like it doesn't always have to be 1 for 1. Send it here on Discord. Have you got enough points to do the redeem, dude? No, we just do it here. That's easy. It's only 1k. You've been in here a fair bit low on Awana. You got it. I believe that you'd have 1k channel points, dude. Unless you've been putting a lot of 7TV emotes in.
With every inch it rises, the world dissolves until we're submerged in the velvet sky.
Yo, we nearly had another 80 star shards, boys. Holy. Wait, you need to send it in Discord? Wait, why? You should be able to send it in chat, right? You just gotta do like the build code, dude. Yo, Nather is redeeming for Nawana stand. You just need to press this and get like this code. You feel? He did the same as me, yep. To be fair though, I've seen Little Nawana in chat a lot, so I'm pretty chill to just help anyway. No redeems in YouTube, this is sad. Yes, okay, YouTube definitely second class as far as the streaming experience goes.
The hardy Valga battle.
What are we looking at? Tea time. Double sword. 200k ES. I mean, you're looking kind of good, man. I feel like you just need more flat regain, right? And definitely, Nawana, swap Eternity to like a good belt, man, if you're doing a boss. I mean, like, any good belt's good. You could use, like, Light Hunter belt. You could use Dawnbreak, but don't boss with Eternity on. Don't be silly. What else? How much regain you got? Blind. I mean, you got a decent amount of regain. Nawana, you could always try Barrier of Radiance and then do like a Barrier of Radiance set up with fucking Force Start. That's another option, but I feel like with this setup, you'd surely be able to do it, yeah. I mean, it looked good. Do you know what people use for Overwhelm Tree Arcanines? Yeah, I got one. I can give it after this. Just for purple? Yes. Yeah, no one. I just change your belt to like Light Hunter or something, dude. You need a Light Hunter would be alright. But you just need regain. When you mean the tree, you mean the red thingy? What's the red thingy? Where you choose between. Oh, you just pick everything in that, dude. You just take like everything in that tree. But like, definitely swap Eternity to a normal belt. Like, Light Hunter belt would be pretty good. You can? Yeah. You can. Yeah, you can take it. You can definitely take it to Arcanines. I mean, something like this is pretty good, right? Your charge speed's going to be cooked, but it's good for like stinkiness, and it gives you a bunch more ES. You can run Light Hunter belt with Cicada, right? It doesn't like kill it too much. Yo, Toast Box Art, thanks for the follow, man. Otherwise, you just use the Dawnbreak, right? But yeah, for survivability, man, you just need a bit more regen. But like, this mod's pretty good, right? You want like, you want like this one. You want to regain additional energy shield based on missing life. Kitsune or Sandlord worth? Yeah, if you're going to play for more than like a week or two, it's definitely worth setting up Sandlord. But you just want a bit more regen, and it'd be fine. You get what I mean, Noana? Try it with the belt. There you go. Alright. The snow paper won't farm itself, boys. It's time to snow paper it up.
Never felt better.
Why don't I use boss compass anymore?
The hardy Falcon.
That's a good point, Nafal. My damage might be good enough for boss compass now. We could just try it out for a bit. I just like stop doing it. But we could like swap off module farming and do boss compass for a bit. Let me test the map with boss compass, see if it still feels like shit. It requires like a fair bit of damage to like not lose time with it. Boss compass, why do you hide from me? Let's try it. Which blend did you see I should go for, and is Gale something that can stack? Gale can't stack, and blend just go like all skills or something simple like that. Kitsune. Yeah, okay, damage is pretty good. We can probably do get away with this.
The hardy Falcon battle indeed.
Ow.
Ending. You want to beat me? You'll have to try harder.
This is why we hate boss compass. Everything hurts, dude.
Not yet.
Maybe not worth yet still. Oh, you cannot, Kitsune. You cannot stack Gale. And you should go for all skills blend.
You travel through thunderclouds to challenge.
Okay, the damage on this is way too low. Ow! Bro, what the fuck? Why does he hurt so much? Get that juicy +1. That's what I'm saying, dude. It's crazy how much the damage difference between playing 2 and playing 3 is.
Travel through thunderclouds to challenge the Lord of Thunder. This isn't my first fall.
Heart of the Storm. SS20 done but dying to watch it? Dude, watch is harder than SS20. Monka S.
This isn't my first fall.
Watcher harder than SS20 confirmed.
Your weak footsteps are almost inaudible amid the thunder. This isn't my first fall.
This isn't my first fall. Damn, those invitations are only getting more expensive, man. What's a Royal Cycle at now? Bruh, Royal Cycle actually that expensive? What the fuck? Apathy Blade is cooked, Jet. Apathy Blade is cooked. But yeah, I think double damage and boss combos will be alright, but for now it's a bit cringe. Nice, got it. Yo, let's go Noana. SS20 done? Fuck yeah, dude. So the Light Hunter belt helped a fair bit? Hell yeah. Congrats, dude. Big gaming. What are you going to take from your box, man? Fuck. Light helped a lot? Yeah, good. It just stops it like your charge from interrupting, which is really good. Kitsune saying I need a different page for Sandlord. Yeah, usually you take just like a bunch of the shit. You usually can take just like all of it if you want. Azure feet? What do you mean? Then you got shoes on. So weird when even when I unequip my unmatched valor, I'm still at 130 fixed level point. Yo, Tony, unlock the cheat code. Imagine her without. I mean, if you're talking about battle pets, dude, there's only one battle pet. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? This battle pet's insane, dude. Like Christ. Fucking tier 3 and this being released at the same time is fucking insane, dude. It's confusing you, Tony. That's alright, it confuses me too. Tier 3, my beloved. Definitely many persons beloved, but trust me, Rosa 3 will be like the Goth Rosa 3, and that'll be the full win. That'll be when we become a Rosa 3 main, boys. So next league will probably be like the Fish 2.0. Selena 2 or something.
Never felt better. Not yet.
I meant more in the I press one button and want to kill? Sure. That's what you mean. Yep. Yep. I believe you.
Not yet.
Yep. No, one sec, need a sniffer, boys. Yo, Christoph, thanks for the volley, man. I might have forgotten to say that. Thank you, Christoph. Appreciate. Yo, Zetai. How often do they add leagues? They don't add player power? Because it feels like they're reaching a point where there's too many avenues to upgrade. That's sort of how I was feeling after this league's Zetai. That's why I was like guessing that they're probably gonna do like a stat squish league soon. Because there's like, yeah, there's a lot of power creep in the game right now. Like, hitting like 4k Ordrak on a build is just like a matter of investment now. It's not like, you know, it doesn't have to be a super OP fucking build. Kitsune sniffer. But Yeah, I feel like we're coming up on a stat squish soon, surely. Or they're gonna nerf a bunch of old mechanics. I mean, Zatai, they might just like, you know, they might do something like remove Dream. I don't know. Maybe Dream will die next league.
Keep fighting from victory to victory.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of shit right now that we can scale with. I mean, with like the 4 times memories is kind of nuts. Like 1 extra memory is insane. Not Dream, I actually like it. Yeah, but we'll get the boxes that let you turn your Dream pets into another pet, dude. It'd be good. It'd be nice. Like what they did with the Turner.
Wimp.
I mean, to be fair, I quite like Dream too, but the mechanic is definitely archaic at this point. Like, they really haven't put a lot of effort into making, like, any of the rainbows apart from women commodity worth anything. It's mostly just, like, trash. Mostly just trash. When's next Adge? I need to hydrate. Oh, ads in progress. Oh, fuck, I gotta hydrate. Quickly, BRB.
Please select the
BRB.
calibration intensity for invincibility number 2.
Drink.
Wait, you can get the 5-star pet for returner from the boxes you have sitting around a Kitsune? How many fucking boxes you have sitting around, dude? Wait, what are you saving for, man? What are you gonna make?
When can I get an epic fight, Valka?
Can you get any new pet from the boxes or just pets that were available when you got them? Your boxes are a set seed when you get the boxes, yeah. I think they start as far back as like Dream and a Turner and stuff. Oh, you got 2? Yo. 2? I got them 2 weeks ago, Rich. What are you gonna put them towards, Kitsune? What's the plan, dude? take this. Ah! Take him out. Oi, Grok, take out Arcanine. He's coming for me.
Moonlight is the fabric of your soul. But you are the source of the glow.
The hardy Valga battle indeed.
Kitsune said, I'd asked you the other day and you told me to save it for the whichever strat I want to use down the line, I reckon. Yeah, that sounds smart to me. That sounds like some shit I'd say. So have you thought about what strat you like doing, dude?
Keep fighting from victory to victory. Not yet.
I enjoyed Turner, but I got gutted. Yeah, is a Turner at all viable now, Kitsune? I haven't like heard anything about it. Ever since they got rid of candles and shit. I haven't really looked into it at all. No candle, no money? Yeah, that's what my thoughts were gonna be. No candles, no problems. I heard the Russians say it's good for Ember's early league, Demir. I could believe that. I mean, the only strats I used to see for Eterna were like the degen flame strats where you're just like spamming until you get like a good seed, right? You're just spamming the fucking orange flames. Yo, epic visitor looking at the snow papier. Oh, take me back. No, for fuck's sakes, man. Oh, I'm asleep at the wheel tonight, boys. I'm asleep at the wheel tonight. Just let me get to my chest. Back to the lab again. Yo, good luck, Rouser. Gaming.
Keep fighting from victory to victory.
We can bacon soon, boys, surely.
Valga battle indeed.
Though I sort of wanted to try the Ember farm too, but maybe our damage is still a bit low for it. We got 109 rerolls. We could bacon. Do we want to bacon, boys, or do we keep mining? What do you think? Maybe we liquidate some snow paper and then look into bacon and bacon eaters. Any bacon eaters in chat? What are we looking at price wise? Bacon do it? Yeah, we can bacon. Dealer's choice, Kitsune. Yo, I like the support, thank you. You'll have enough currency to upgrade your shit than Ember? Yeah, true. Kitsune is single-handedly trying to raise the snow paper price. Man after my own heart, dude. If you do that, Kitsune, I'll VIP you. You get it back to 90. You get it back to 99 a stack, Kitsune. I'll VIP you right here, right now. Just watch Kitsune buy out literally every snow paper below 99. I feel like snow paper kind of underpriced right now. I'll farm it and list them at 50. I'll ban you right now. Take him out. Take him out, Grok. Take him out. You will understand what a crash really is, Monka S. You heard of the .com bubble, but you never heard of the snow paper bubble, man. How do we push this build to be SS21 viable anyway? I guess we want like good double corrupts on everything. Full reds. I could see it. Yeah, like 55k HP. I feel like SS21 is going to be hard though. Brother. What's going on, Arcanice? Brother man. I saw purple affixes. What do you mean? Yo, I don't know what you're talking about, man. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? It's a, that's just a fucking trick playing on your eyes, man. It's a mirage. XD? XXD? Scuffed setup. I mean, you're not wrong. To be fair, you're not wrong. My setup is sort of scuffed. But that's why we did SS20 with the 4-star. Sorry, the 1-star with the fucking brain loading. That's why we did SS20 with 4 seconds left, is what I meant to say. 4 seconds left. Ah, this T needs to hit me, man. I need the T to hit me intravenously. Wait, so what's the grenade launcher announcement anyway? It looks kind of cool. Are we actually getting grenade launchers? Why is Jonathan obsessed with grenade launchers, man? Why does he want the Merc just to be like a fucking Warhammer 40k Space Marine?
The moment you strike a chord, voices from a century ago sing back to you.
I mean, having the Captain America shield throw item's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. How much damage does it do? It does flat damage based on shield. Projectiles apply to... Oh. Number of projectiles applies to pierce. That's sort of weird. Returning projectiles pierce all targets. Interesting. Doesn't chain then? If it doesn't chain, that's sort of crap. Wait, destroying ice crystals resets the cooldown? So you can make some, like, juicer build, man. Okay, we got the Trathan Cannon. Hits have no crit bonus, reduce cooldown recovery rate gain, explosive rhythm every 2 times using a grenade. Removal explosive rhythm on getting 10 to get explosive fervor. You leaving Effie and Snowpaper on the ground makes me foam at the mouth, Zelaria. I'm not even looking at my screen right now, I'm gonna be honest. I'm looking at a second monitor. How much did I miss? Surely not much. What? So close to a good one. Why couldn't it be a better mod? Energy shield, 50 bill worth? It's over, Kitsune. You're gonna have to buy my snow paper now. Make it up to me. More snow paper must be farmed until morale improves. I got a lot of resonance actually as well. Not my fault you looked away? Yeah, but if I was looking at your message in chat, then it's your fault. Mm-hmm. See? Arcanized knows, dude. Arcanized knows. But it wasn't. Wait, how do you know? Maybe I just didn't read it out loud. Mm-hmm. 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 Why do you have to say that? Why do you have to say that? What do you have to say to that? That's what I'm saying, dude. Mm-hmm. JCS interrogation right now. Read the body language. Read the tone. Respond to the allegations, Kitsune. Something something grenade launcher, something something warhammer? Yo, don't quote me like that. What the fuck? Don't use my words against me like that. How dare you? Good defense, I see you. Uh-huh. Phoenix right, objection. Yo, wait, surely that's a 70 VM mode. Objection! It is? Yeah, okay. No? Okay, we got some conflicting information now in chat. If you don't know what Phoenix Wright is, then I don't know what to tell you. You're a fake video game player. Mate, there's no way there's not one, man. I bet you right now if I search objection, it'll be Phoenix Wright. No, no, not that one, dude. You gotta do this one. Not there, therefore it doesn't exist now. It is. Mm-hmm. Objection.
Never felt better.
No. No, Rosa.
The hearty.
Objection, objection. Go back, pick it up. I can't watch this. Larry is out, dude. The snow paper is just, it's everywhere. It's everywhere. The worst part is the Laria, I don't have the, I don't have, like, the good auto loot on this character. I've only got the shit one, so I literally don't auto loot, like, anything. I have to manually pick up, like, every stack of fucking snow paper. That's the worst part about this playthrough.
Never felt better.
That's normal? What do you mean? And un-XDD. The tie by, I just hold loot key. Yeah, that's what I'm doing too, but it still takes like half a second. Kitsune that explains it. Explains a lot. They should allow to, but buy the battle pass with FE. They should let you buy the battle pass with like Jagged Primo, dude. So you can accumulate, you know what I mean? Wait, where did I left some chests in there, man. Oh man. Ooh, yummy. Should write an auto hotkey script to toggle on spamming your loot key. That would be against TOS Zatai. I wouldn't do that. Well, you gotta be careful with Zatai. If you open the auto hotkey when you have this game open, or like fucking triggers there. Cheat detection shit. I mean, technically there is a way to have auto load if you know what I mean. Yeah, I know what you mean. Wouldn't condone it live on stream, but I know what you mean. I don't have auto hotkey. I'm on Linux. Pog. Wait, a Linux user? What the heck? Logitech Classic. Razer Synapse, also pretty good. Kitsune is looking. Looking? G600 Supremacy? Wait, what's in Global 600, dude? It's a good looking mouse, but it sort of looks like they're copying the Razer Naga, if I have to be honest. So, you know, Razer did it first, man. Best MMO mouse there is. Classic. Wait, what MMOs do you play in order to have an MMO mouse? WoW? FF14? I've had yours for like 5 years. Yeah, I think I've had my Razer for about that long. But the Razer's got like the removable side panel, which is super fucking scuffed. If we're being honest. MMO Cox Classic? Yep. Still works like new. Yeah, Logitech's good, man. WoW and FF14? Yo, gamer! What do you mean in WoW and FF14? Wait, I bet you in FF14 you play the weird little furry character, and in WoW you play Druid. Done. Easy. Shaman and all the jobs? No, I was so close, dude. Wait, how can you be... Oh, you gotta play Druid, dude, surely. I quite liked FF14. I just never really get into it. I think the job system's like super cool. I don't think the Australian community for the game is that big. I tried Druid so many years ago, but Shaman's too good. I used to be a Shaman main back in Kata. I played Druid mostly since. I just play Monk, dude. Giga Chad. Yo, any Fist Weavers in chat? Any Fist Weavers? Use your hands. Water your plants, Arcanice. Water your bonsai. Oh, better go pick up that FE or I'm gonna trigger chat. I wouldn't do that. Not to my subbies. Water this. Water this. What is that emote name? Oh, dude, nah, that emote's so funny every fucking time. It's so good, Zalaria. It's so good. It's just when the butt plug slips out of the party after a gangbang on 22 gallons that comes to in your ass starts filling the room. You know what I mean? I'm guessing I have to get to deep space to get the last 12 Atlas. Nah, you get like the last 6 ones from Profound Kitsune. You get a bunch from 8-1, 8-2, 8-0. And then you get a lot from path progression, so make sure you're doing that. You don't actually have to do deep space to get any. Oh, we're full. I am full. Any of these worth anything? I don't think so. Click the star on the top right, it tells it. Yeah, exactly, as a tie by. The Eyes of Cringe? Yeah, look, I don't disagree. The path of progression every season, kind of annoying. Get rid of like the resistance stuff and maybe it's better, but... Yo, Convict, looking at the T8 Boss Rush. Serpent Beam Barrage. No shot it's worth 80, man. What is Serpent Beam? Oh, it's the combo one. Yo, Arcanice, I choose you! Use Sniff Attack. It's good. It's super effective, you mean, Arcanice. It's super effective. Do you think it's possible to do an OD because of sniffering? Nah, no way. Ain't no way you could oversniff, man. Not possible.
Keep fighting from victory to victory.
Sniff this. Especially if Snifferosa, exactly. Exactly. Kitsune knows, dude. It's always the fox spirits that you never expect, man. Let her alone. Rage bait. Ragey. Dude, Ragey's such a cute emote. T-Refrost. What are some P2W strats though? I got some pets. What pets you got? You come to the right place. I only play F2P, so I'm perfectly able to tell you the P2W strats, bro. I discovered it from my ex 3 years ago. Monarch, yes. Disparage. Doro 6, Alice 6, Deep Space. Yeah, flipping nose, man. Cube 6, Overwhelm 6, Vorax 4. I thought you said you had pets, man. I feel like Gamba, you can always do like full invest Cuban deep. Got like Overrealm purple and Overrealm orange or like options in deep. They're alright. Vorax 4. That's probably enough to do a bit of Vorax, but Vorax 6 is like big for the orange compass, I think. But I don't know if people run Vorax by itself. Usually I hear about Vorax with like Arcana. Doro 1 sad. Monka S. I mean, Dora 1's enough to like make Lunaria super good, so. I have Vorax 1 and it feels bad. Yeah, Zetai. I'm pretty sure you need like 4 or 6, right? As is the way. As is always the way, boys. Also have Dream 6 and Arcana 3. You should work on getting Arcana 6 and then Vorax 6 and then you got a good farming strat, dude. Arcana 6 and Vorax at the same time is like super good. I mean, I'll be honest, like Cube 6 isn't really a farming strat, let's be real. It's fucking Gamba, dude. Unless you're going to play enough that you like break even over the course of like 30, 40, 50 KFE. Alright, let's keep liquidating a bit of snow papier. Z0 hydrating. Yo, true, hydrate time. Gotta pour some tea, boys. It's tea time. Bet swipe for Vorax right now, then if what you're saying. I mean, I've heard Vorax 6 with Arcana 6 is a good combo, dude. But if you swipe, make sure you use creator code sniffer at checkout. Yep. Can you type it for me? I'll use it. I'm teasing. There isn't that. Damn it. I tried to make a joke, man. There isn't a creator code. I don't think there is an affiliate code or anything like that. Not gonna lie, Z0 watching you start an account makes me want to play TLI again. Z0, I'm still having fun, dude. I don't know, man. Rayon 2 is like super cool. And Z0, we did SS20. Soon you'll get one. Yo, log the fuck in. Do you think I get to choose whether or not I can get like pets or free skins? Because free skins would be kind of badass, dude. The Rehana skin, kind of goated. What pets am I using right now? This is what I got, Osnus. This is like a 5-day-old account. Me just chilling. 2 legendary pets. Life pet. Gunslinger was pretty lucky. And the other life pet, Mr. Plaintive Bowl of Thread. And then yeah, just gold fuel, normal fuel, ember blue 3. Did SS20? Yep. SS21 star. Can't decide on a new build to try. There's a lot of cool options, Z0. Yo, Simon with the PP feet hard. Let's go, dude. Lenoche, any other modules? Nah, nothing interesting yet, dude. I got like a 5k module yesterday, but that's about it. I wish you could liquidate apathy. You could definitely liquidate apathy. Xander can't do SS20 still. Sad. I mean, it's just about having time to play, man. You get there with enough grinding. Wait, Simon, did you see the SS20 kill? You should watch it, man. It's like super scuffed. I killed it with like 4 seconds left, and I'm pretty sure I only had like 4 trill DPS. Kind of funny. GZ, yo, thanks, man. Next challenge is wait, Zalaria. You're saying that like that's not what I did this time, dude. I literally Zalaria. I've only been farming snowpaper and resonance all my way. I've dropped a module or two as well, but wait, did you kill it, Simon? You killed SS20? You ended up doing it? Fuck yeah, dude. Wait. Yeah, oh, ages ago. Oh shit, alright. I didn't realize you did SS20 ages ago. Is Rehan too expensive to build? I mean, wasn't this? I did like, you know, yeah, right, buddy. Modules carried. I sold one module. It was worth 5k. I'll take that. I mean, it was like 35k earned, wasn't this? I think like 35, 40k earned for my SS21 star. Rehan's definitely not super expensive. I mean, I got to 200 bill with like 2500. All these supports and modules, dude, unethical. True. Wait, where's that Reddit guy that was talking about Rehan? Yeah, I mean, we got to like, you know, 200 bill with like 2.53k. I think it's pretty good. Might start a new character then. Yo, let's go. Let's go. It's been super fun to play Rehan, man. I don't know what it is you're mentioning, but it sounds like one of my nicknames. Yo, what are your nicknames, Kitsune? Oh? Rehan? Wait, your nickname's Rehan? Where do you usually go to find new builds though? Hero rankings and SS leaderboard? Yeah, like Zatai and Zalaria say. What's this guy got? His setup looks similar to what I was doing, but I think mine's a bit more optimized. His looks tankier though. Sorry boys, I'm gonna start replying to a Reddit post. The dude was looking for help with Rehan. So maybe he'll have some ideas from looking at what the fuck I did. I think this is a pretty good scuffed setup for like early league. Sniffing? Ah, where we at? 112 rerolls, boys. I think it's time. It's time that you let the world know, dude. It's time to duel. Yeah, let's do it. Where the fuck is the beacon farm set up, man? Perfect. Man, who made this? They didn't even put compasses in. What a noob. What a noob. You don't have the battle pets for this strat, sorry buddy. Yo, Zalaria, it's over. The guy who made this strat, what did he have? I bet he had some pay to win pets, man. Yo, look at that. Dude has level 1 Umbrella and level 1 Spirit Blast and level 1 Dreamweaver and level 6 Surging Gold, 6 Chonky and 6 Ember. I don't know, boys. It's looking a bit unethical to me. I don't know about that. Unethical asf. Asf indeed. Pay to win game. That's what I'm saying, Alea. Unethical gaming. Pay to win pets SMH. Exactly. Yo, surely we hit Mist Essence, boys. Is it even worth taking the Glacial Abyss more often anymore? Like, what are they even worth anymore? If they're less than an FE, then I don't know. They're still 1.1. It's still like double every other beacon, so it's probably worth it, yeah. Yeah, it's probably worth it. Bum 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 bum. On my Verdant Step Vorax ring. Hold up. Anyone know if it matters whether I get convert to cold, lightning, or fire? Depends which major suits you're gonna roll spread. Cause sometimes people have like superpower on one. You get like Friends of the Mages 3. Yeah, okay, Leah. Yeah, you're right. It's pretty good. I mean, with the amount of beacons that you can get, it's good, right? Hydrate. How you doing today, Doc? What's going on, dude? Extra card, rarer card. The grind never stops. Same, dude. The grind never stops. Oh, if you never end up looking at the VOD, Dark, there's the I made a highlight for the kill if you wanted to watch. How much DPS do you need for this? I have 200 build DPS. 200 build to do beacon. You want like 3 trill. Yo, Kitsune, heading to bed latest, dude. Have a good sleep. But yeah, more than 200 build DPS if you wanted to do beacon farming a layer. You need like 2 to 3 trill. The orange compass like makes everything super expensive. Kiss kiss. Yo, Zalaria being a cutie, dude. Yo, Leah, looking at snow paper. I thought so. Back to the Lunaria mines. Let's go, Leah. Wait, we've got Leahs and Aaliyahs. We've got Leahs everywhere, man. Yeah, look, the snow paper mines, that's where I'm at, so... If you get the border Lunaria, snow paper log the fuck in. I'll be running cold mages, electric mages, fire mages. Then yeah, I guess it doesn't matter too much. I think ideally you want the conversion to be on the same one that you're running the damage boost on. Sheesh Louis, any build recommendations so that I can turn off my brain and just run around that's not Sage? I didn't buy her. Running around, auto walking. Fuck. I mean the Rehan burst build's probably alright. I like the burst whirlwind, but If you don't mind clicking buttons, round 2 is pretty good. You just have to like click your mobility button, that's about it. Running the damage boost on? Yeah, there's like Althea Immolating World Sheesh Lewis. It's sort of expensive though. What do you mean running the damage boost on? Like Verdant Steps, right? There's like a line that gives you damage boost, right? Yeah, like the conversion line, but then you also get like additional lightning damage line. I'm assuming you run that. I think ideally you want the same line to be conversion and damage, right? Oh, you're gonna go move speed conversion. Oh, okay. Yeah, then I guess it doesn't matter. Unless there's like one mages you don't need to run. Oh, you can get a starter for like 50k? Yeah, cheap. Super cheap. Ben gets a 50k module every day, true. Actually spoon-fed. Actually completely spoon-fed. I think we're good to roll, right? Hope I don't need the duration. Unsure if I should be crafting Vorax myself or buying one from the AH. The Verdant Steps ones are sort of expensive. I probably wouldn't be trying to craft that yourself unless you got like a 500k budget or some shit. If I'm being honest. That sounds like a bad idea, dude. So maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's doable, but Verdant Steps is like fucking expensive. Alright, let's pick a little counter for this. I'm curious. Where can that live? I can just live there. Ah, boys, it's bacon time. Am I forgetting anything? We baconated. We got Mist Essence. We got Shivering Mist, Whispering Mists. I'm sort of low on duration, but I think it'll be okay. The resonance nodes are like whatever, but like how much is Deep Space Reso at the moment? Kind of fucking cheap. I mean, it might be better just to drop the Deep Space Reso nodes, to be honest. How many windy keys have I got? I mean, hopefully we don't need the full duration. It should be fine. We'll test. Reroll starting, boys. Let's see how we do. Just have the buffs longer copies on? Yeah, just gives you like more room to do with. What's the most brain dead OP right now, you think? Apathy Blade's pretty brain dead OP, Carl 47. So is like the Immolating Flame one. Like the Theo one. Do I run it? I mean, it's only 2. Nah, fuck them. Yo, alright, first hit. Nice. Let's buy some beacons. The ear's not broken? Nah, it's not broken. No, it's balanced. Definitely balanced. Profound probe. Purple. Beacon. Bacon roll to the baconin. Let's buy some compass. Yo, wait, the upgrade compass is this much now? Holy. Let's see if you get missed. Oh, actually true. Do you want to do prediction if I get missed in 116? Yeah, we can do that. We can do a prediction. Ben gonna get it twice? Yo. What does the mist card do? Gives you a lot of mist essences. Alright, I said 110 rerolls, but it's basically until I run out. Until I run out. Yeah, we got a lot on yes, dude. We got the believers. I don't know, dude. I've done over 100 and I definitely haven't found it before. You guys are way too confident. Yo, wait. Biggs Downs looking for the T8 Bussy Rush? Yo, relax. Holy. Holy. The T8 Boost Rush. What the heck? FZ, how much did you spend on Ancestral? Hey, it only took me 1. It's pretty cheap to roll. I think it's pretty cool to roll it yourself. You won't hit the card, little gup. Let's go, dude. I don't even care how much FE an hour that is. I'm farming it. Yo, let's go. Doing the boost rush. Any boost rush enjoys? Wait, I feel like we have to change the name of the Nightbot command now. Wait, they all sold instantly. What is going on, dude? Relax, boys. Stop sniping me. I'm just trying to play the game. Wait, why are they all in stacks of 99? Who's been price fixing this dog shit, dude? Someone's did a big gamba. T8 Bussy Rush. That's what I'm saying, Zalaria. Holy. Good guy Capizon. Good guy Capizon. Wait, everything kind of tanky, man. God damn. Wait, my DPS is trash, boys.
Not yet.
Who does Lunaria anyway, honestly?
Not yet. The hardy Falga battle indeed.
Capizon with the people cute. Yo, how you been, Capizon? Hey, what's been going on, dude? Been gaming?
Enjoy this moment.
Still skipping Lunaria? Dude, look at my strum setup. I haven't even done a Lunaria yet. But I mean, 255 FE for a match, not bad. It's not bad. Not really been gaming with friends though. Yo, what you been playing, man? What's been the game of choice?
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Repo? Yeah, that's a cool looking game. It's a good game to play with the boys. I did SS20 without Lunaria base. That's how we do it, Leia. No Lunaria, only Snowpaper. Wait, I didn't put my probe? Wait, really, Sundion? Shit, I thought I did. I'll double check that. Monka S.
The hardy Falga.
Enjoy this moment. The champion.
I didn't. Lol. Oh, it's automatically insert. Motherfucker. Ah, that makes more sense. There we go. Baited.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Classic. Classic Mr. Streamer. Bacon, boys. We're getting bacon strips.
Never felt better.
All of the boss rushing has built up to this point, boys. We've been toiling away in the mines for years, for centuries, aeons indeed. This one day, this 1 hour, one opportunity to make real FE. Like a man. Like a true pay to win Giga Chad.
Enjoy this moment.
Beacon kind of tanky, eh? Yeah, it's pretty tanky, Sun Neon. Beacon with probe's pretty fucking tanky. And what is it? It's oh, it's 50 additional resistance on Ellie, so it's pretty tanky.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Not yet. Wimp.
The Hanged Man.
Hanged man, don't be like that. Not like this.
Not yet.
You're hunting.
And enjoy this moment.
Alright, so that was like a couple. How many deep space beacons we got? Yeah, we're already up to 22 just from that card. It's not bad. Yo, spoon fed boys. Holy, another orange? Alright, don't mind if I do.
Now let's have a real Valget.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Holy bacon. First try on a mech memo, but not on apathy must be rigged. Monka S. Man, streamer client coming in strong. Though the beacon, I'm not getting any deep space beacon drops. Okay, we got one. Thank fuck. Is it better to take Confusion Rare for this strat? Yeah, I got Confusion Rare on Sun Neon. I think it's pretty good. I got +1 card and Confusion Rare.
Keep fighting.
I think ideally you do Lunaria as well, but I'm making a statement against Lunaria.
The hearty Valga battle indeed.
What'd you hit, Capizon? Quan on no reroll? Yeah, agreed. What is that? What is artificial moon progress? Hydrate. Yo, tea time, boys? Tea time? Slot? You're a slot.
Conflicts carry the weight of
Don't you call me a slot, Capizon? You're a slot. What the fuck? Basic. Where's your bacon? That's what I'm saying, Doc. What's this map doing, dude?
Wimp.
This map fucking baited. Like 4 FE, man.
Not yet.
and enjoy this moment.
Where bacon? Where bacon? Yeah, no bacon for these maps. Did you mess up? Yeah, I'm a noob. Noob streamer. First time playing game.
Carry the weight of both
Imagine fucking up Beacon Farm Omega lol. Oh, okay, have a great day. Whoa, 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 Doc, relax. No passive aggressiveness needed, alright? Put some snow paper in, that's what I'm saying. Where's the paper at? Okay, this map was actually cursed. Yikes. Yikers. Yikers, guys. Yo, Mike is sniffing. Yo. Any sniffers in chat, dude? What are you re-rolling? Beacon Farm, boy. Beacon. 30, negative 30 FE. Nice strap, buddy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. Wait, I'll put it. So we're already up like 800 FE, which is pretty good. Okay, get those puppies out of my face, man. What are you doing? What the fuck?
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Dark sniffing. Yo, there we go. Alice, my beloved. Plus 71. Hey, not yet, dude. It's more than plus 71, Muheims. We're still ramping, dude. Two-minute break every time she pops up in my map randomly. For real, man. Oh, gotta hydrate, boys. BRB. Gotta take a tactical hydration.
Enjoy this moment.
Ramping. We ramping. Alright, surely cards. Big cards only. Bad cards. Beacon rolling so easy, guys. It's just so easy. Damn, why doesn't everyone do this, man? What strat you farming? We're doing beacon reroll at the moment, Pink Panther. We're doing beacon rerolling. You know how it is. I dislike you as a person. Yo, Zalaria. Hey, don't be like that, man. I'm a human being as well. Allegedly. You need the good... Dude, this is the best beacon card. What do you mean? The orange one's is like better than the rainbow. When you out of reroll, you farm snow paper module. That's what I like to do. But you can do whatever. There's a lot of different things to go. You are no human being. True, I'm an animal. An absolute... I'm a machine. No. No, Zalaria. I'm a machine that turns purple snow paper compasses into snow paper fragments and rerolls into bacons. No, I mean. Damn, that deep beacon drop. Yup. That's why we do.
Keep fighting. From victory to not yet.
We will go inside. Beacon farming feels really good when it hits. Yeah, it does. It's like super dopamine, I'm not gonna lie. It's really fun. And seeing like the shiny deep space beacons, knowing they're like 40 FE each as well, man. Oh, ain't nothing better, really. Sort of like farming snow paper, you know. Ain't nothing better. Oh, we got the chest as well, boys. Let's go. Alright, big chesticle proc. Nice. 252, you mean 294, mate. Oh, the Desire Core hits? No. Is this a no Lunaria challenge run? I mean, I guess at this point, Seb, it is. Wasn't really my intention, but yeah, sure. Why not? Unintentionally so, really. Yeah, how do I get rid of this screen, man? What am I doing? Gotcha. Lunari is a debuff. Pink Panther. Reroll for God of War. Yeah, you want the God of War. Oh, I mean, a spear. You want like Rainbow God of War, Orange God of War. You can run any 1 to 2 Orange or Rainbow. If you want Mist Essence, you want to do like the boss compasses. That sort of shit. But I mean, this is a pretty good unethical run right now. Oh baby, look at those deep space bacons.
Not yet. Wimp.
Exclamation mark, bacon. Bacon strips, bacon strips, bacon strips.
The hardy Valga.
Chomping. Oh.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Not yet.
With every inch it rises, the world dissolves until we're submerged in the velvet sky.
The hardy Valga battle indeed.
Went on ethical Vorax crafting. Already done my Vorax ring Capiz on. I don't think I'm doing any more. I'm pretty happy with this. Does the league mechanic suck or do you need to swipe for it to be good? No, Tree Frost is pretty good just as is. Just a little bit of extra ROI for every map. But it gets better the more higher your pets are. But we did a ring yesterday, Capiz on. I'm pretty happy with it. It's not BIS, but it's pretty expensive to get something like super better.
I am the strongest.
Got the T1 max roll additional max life, so.
Who dares to face me? Keep up yet.
Yeah, it's good. Your question might be, why am I not doing it? And the answer is, too lazy to set it up on a second character, to be honest.
Enjoy this moment.
Ugh, only one deep space beacon that map? What are we doing? Why is there so much cube everywhere, man? What is like this seed that I've got? Last orange, let's go. Big bacons, boys, big bacon time. Bacon.
Of both honor and shame.
Alright, 1 bacon. 2 bacon. 3 bacon. 4 bacon. As we speak, if Lunara is bad, I got a sprout from it. Classic. Capizon's pay to win though, ignore him.
Wimp.
Yep. Yep, yep.
Not yet.
How about base affix? Sorry, Pink, for what? Base affix for what? 100% quant? What are you talking about? I'm not following.
Enjoy this moment. The
Oh, do you mean like how many Netherrealm taps? Yeah, you just like go full resonance, man. Oh my dude, there's no shot that I'm this lucky. We go back to back into another orange card, boys. Okay, dude. Someone turn this streamer client off, please. This is a bit too unethical, I think, for a fair run, boys. Someone check him PC for me, alright? No, I'll take it though. I'll take it and bake it.
conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Yo, 4 bacon? Holy, we're fucking rampant. 6 bacon? 6x combo! Triple combo! 8x combo! Yo, that's kind of good. That's kind of good, man. Streamer client says Moo Imes. Yeah, look, a little bit. Only swiping booba swipe. Yep. Booba swipe the day.
Never felt better.
Hydrating. Yeah, look how unethical those bets are that Capizon has. Wouldn't trust the thing. Wait, okay, wait. Why am I actually getting cube every map? Something's cooked about my strat, man. Am I putting cube compass in?
Enjoy.
It's a bug, man. The game's bugged. Overcooked bacon. Delicious.
Carry the weight of both honor
Crispy
and shame.
bacon. Yum. Yo, another one bacon? Gimme. Yo, another 2? Gimme. Yo, Dark, we're going for a new combo, dude. New best map, surely. Surely new highest map, boys. No, we needed another proc.
Not yet.
Wait, what if we get like a goblin? Like a goblin D's on this one? 295 high still? Yeah, I was hoping we could beat it, dude. You can get multiple chests at the end? Yeah, I mean, that would be bis.
Enjoy this moment.
Nope, just need to hydrate, boys. Give me a sec. Hydration ink. Man, I'm gonna have to buy more. Fucking scarabs, man. More compass. More compasses. How do the chests work?
Honor and shame.
Just roll till the chance fails? Oh, I guess so. What do you mean? Isn't it just a chance every time you kill a magic mob that like you get a chest? I thought that's what it was. And it just keeps adding them. So theoretically every like blue mob you kill could give you 1 chest, you know what I mean? I don't read? Nah, true. Classic Maple Story players, am I right, boys? Got him. No, it's classic PoE player to be fair. Doesn't even read.
And enjoy this moment.
Literacy is a lost art form. Who needs literacy when AI can do it for me, man? AI is my literacy. Grok, read that to me.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Double combo. Triple combo. Reading is less FE per hour. I mean, I have to do a lot of reading as a streamer, dude. Illiteracy is a lost art form. I don't know. I think illiteracy is pretty in, dude. I don't know about that, Zalaria.
Not yet. The heart.
Wait, is do you guys think this one's worth doing? Like the group of Queen's Disciples? Would you run it? Probably not, right? I mean, the group of Queen's Disciples sort of whatever, right? It's okay. I don't know if I'd run it. We can test one. It's bad. How much min DPS to do Beacon should I Profound, Sunyon? I'd probably do it with like 3-4 trill. Is Deep Space Farm not worth it without 666 pet Mohams? Mostly, yeah. At least this time in League. I mean, we can do one. YOLO. You can get Deep Space Beacons if it's bad? Yeah, we try it, we try it.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
I mean, with current normal beacon prices, it's probably not worth. I think the goal is just to pray that you get an upgrade.
Not yet.
Where's my group of Queen's Disciples, man? I'm feeling like I got scammed on that map, dude. Yep, that was a scam. We ain't doing another one of those. Definitely better than most low tier cards. Yeah, agreed. Looking for cards. Looking for cards. Where the rainbow's at, man. No, hello? No, we're getting kind of dry streaking, boys. No, no dry streaks. Give me cards. Give me cards. Saw the orange, got baited. Saw another orange, got baited. Rainbow God is pretty good. We like that. We're gonna need to rejuice bacons though. How many did I buy? I bought... Yeah, more progression. GG, let's go. Per map? What do you mean? What do you mean, Doc? What are you talking about? Alright, big. Highest FE per map. This should be. But I think we're getting a bit cocked on RNG right now, dude. 2. 3. Oh, and we got Goblin. No upgrades set. Oh, that's a nice hit, actually. Still got 2 more procs. Yo, get juiced. How's it going today, Giga Chad Ben? Holy. Yeah, pretty good. We're just bacon farming. LS Rosa to 1.2 trillion. What should I farm? Snow Paper Boss Rush. Yo, wide Eclipse looking at the T8 Boss Rush. Holy. Kinda scammed? Yeah, I thought that was kinda scam. Only 9 beacons.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
But I mean, it's okay. But I'd really like some more orange war. Oh fuck. What time is... How far until next edge I need to hydrate? 3 minutes? Yeah, okay. We can do that. Oh, we're getting kind of dry streaky here, boys. There we go. Nice. A triple God of War card, dude. Dude, Sage is actually so insane. I wonder what the next character is going to look like, man. Yo, actually getting shafted on this map? Excuse me? Game? No, I was gonna say, dude. Deep space beacons don't exist? I really didn't like it. I got it to 95 and then swapped to R2. Yo, really Treefrost? What you're playing, dude? Maybe we need to play Sage after we're done with all this gaming. Wait, where the fuck's my mob count, man? Where's my last proc? Hello?
The hardy Valga battle indeed.
There we go. Open Lunaria? Never. Playing Chromatic Shot? Sage too expensive? Yeah, okay.
Enjoy this moment.
Open Lunaria for mob count? Never. I revolt against the Lunarias. Wait. It's gotta be close to hydrate time, right? One more map.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
I mean, kinda unlucky. Only 2 beacons. Mob count's kinda high on this map though.
Never felt better.
Enjoy this moment.
Oh, we're a
The
Star Shard cap.
champion
Monka S. But it's hydration time, boys. Ad should be in like 20 seconds. I'll be back in a couple of seconds. This is my least favorite of the moon layout maps. Yeah, agreed. Though, nah, I hate the one that's like the big one in the top corner. And you get like the teleport down when you go straight down. I think that one's pretty rough. I'll be right back.
I am the strongest warrior in Valgong. Who dares to face me? When can I get an epic fight, Falcon? I really can't wait any longer.
Yo, Corrado. Thanks for the buy, man. Top left has been bad ones. Exactly, Joni. Exactly. Yo, what's up, Garab? How you doing, bro? 2 6 5. Someone sold prayer for 1 FE. Lamau. Someone got a good deal, man. Someone probably selling it to their friend. Yeah, that's a pretty good map. 7. Yo, get juiced. Are there certain breakpoints I want to look out for when buying a reverse image? For what build? Because there definitely are, depending on the build you're doing.
The origin of thunder will be your end. This isn't my first fall.
This isn't my first fall. Scaling Hayfield micro mediums? Nah. Just look for the cheapest you can get with the highest micro medium. And just remember that medium is worth like 2x that micro is worth. So like combine micro and medium and scale like your medium number by like 2x for the ratio. And just get the highest combined micro and medium you can find. That's all you can do. No breakpoints.
You travel through thunderclouds to challenge the Lord of Thunder. This isn't my first fall.
Remax life for highest stat. And that's good for the life stacking after they bled.
The origin of thunder will be your end. This isn't my first fall.
$1K for 4x. Monka S. Do you do Sandlord Bus Rush? If you got a step, you can. It's pretty good. If you got like level 7 or 8 too.
This isn't my first fall.
Compass is too expensive. Compasses usually pay off if you have like a couple of the gold nodes on your tree. Usually pays off. But do they pay off without the gold nodes? I don't know about that.
Carry the weight of both honor and shame.
I'd assume that's a little bit priced in. Or anyone else been keeping up with the boys? What do we think's the what do we think of the season so far, dudes? I miss the old boys.
Enjoy this moment.
Like first season was so peak, second season was pretty good. Purple. Waiting for it to end so I can midge tree fast. Yeah, fair. Salty saying so far is kind of mid. Yeah, it's fun to watch, but it definitely doesn't have. It's like not as grippy as it was the first couple of seasons. Hopefully, the last episode will be good. I hope so. I mean, it'd be kind of dog if it just ends on like a, you know, a Game of Thrones style ending. You know what I mean? Yeah, the cope is on Mist Essence and not looking good, boys. We're nearly halfway through. No Mist Essence. No Mist Essence yet. Only had one rainbow card, actually. Oh, one rainbow card. I mean, it's probably worth running it just to get a free reroll, isn't it? Maybe not. Nah, I'm lazy. I can't be fucked. Wrong one. Damn it. Any orange God of War cards, boys? Any orange God of War? Nah, halfway through. Fuel has a 50% chance to be upgraded. Eh. Oh, Rainbow Mystery Chest. I mean, I can't say no to some fucking God skins, boys. Can't say no to some God's foreskins.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Dude, the Mystery Chest card actually prints so hard. One false God foreskin? More flame elementiums.
Keep fighting from victory to victory.
And enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
Yeah, Mystery Chest one's always good. Mystery 4 to 6 mystery chest. Yeah, probably worth with the Godskins prices at the moment. Like one Godskins pays for the map.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Oh, boy, chat you using, Ben, and how's the run been so far today? Yo, it's sick. We're just doing a bit of bacon rolling. How we been so far today? Yeah, pretty good. We just started bacon rolling a couple, like 30 minutes, an hour ago. You can see on screen the number we started at and then the actual count below. Doing pretty good. I've been pretty lucky. Getting a lot of orange God of War cards. How you doing, Sick? What's been going on, man? No gold skins. No. No gold skin nobles, boys.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
Not yet.
Yo, Tree Frost with the Prime sub. Thank you so much for the support, man. Let's go. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. We stand with our Prime subs, boys. We stand with our Prime subs.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor
Oh, Scott
and
seems
shame.
easy.
Not yet.
Hell yeah. Thanks, Tree Frost. Appreciate it, man.
Never felt better.
Standing. Yo, any standers, boys? How'd you set up the currency tracker? Give me a sec. Pretty sure it's just this, dude. Yo, fuck Merlin looking at TA boss rushes. Yo, how's it been fucking Merlin, dude? How's Merlin been? Has it been alright?
Not yet.
You been taking care of him, Merlin? Beacon chest. A lot of glacial abyss, no upgrades. Sad egg. Nothing good. Nothing good. Nothing good. Nothing good. More halfway, boys. We halfway. Mystery chest one wasn't so good. We halfway, not like this. Oh, here we go, boys. Another orange God of War. This is the juice. This is the squeeze. Okay, someone sell these in reasonable stack sizes, please. Jeez, man. Relax, price fixes, relax. Um, 20 each. I want max like 300. Yeah. Oh, good tree. Oh, good brother. I'm pretty sure that's the one I'm using, yeah. It's like a Russian dude did a translation of like the Chinese tracker app. That's basically what I'm using. It's probably spyware. Wouldn't trust it, but it's good for gaming.
Not yet.
Only 43? 100% spyware. It's got a kernel install and it's not open source.
Valga battle.
And enjoy this moment.
Yep. But pretty good. It's pretty good.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Yo, not welcome one. Thanks for the follow, man. Wait, I don't have freeze immune, monk ass.
The departing moon. We will go inside.
Hello, can you explain a little bit more T8 boss rush? Yeah, what do you want to know? I'm making a video for it, but it's WIP. I don't have a lot of time outside streaming at the moment. Maybe we'll get time to get around to it tomorrow. But yeah, not welcome. What's your question? What do you want to know?
Yet.
Enjoy this moment.
Hydrate.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Oh, it's only kill the boss any map? Nah. You want to kill boss, and you want to kill all of the snow paper rares. And if you want to do Lunari, you can too. But it's not just kill boss now. You want to be doing snow paper boss rush. Kill the snow paper mobs, kill the snow paper rares that are converted. Then you can do Lunari if you want to, and then kill the boss. Yep. I mean, doesn't it say that? Maybe not.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
If you're doing module farm, yeah, you want to do Thirsty Mines, but he was asking about just like T8 boss rush. So I'm assuming he's asking about the snow paper one. In that case, you just card rush.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Yeah, what's the RNG here, man? Ah, there we go. That's better.
The devil.
But does that make sense, Mr. Not Welcome? You get? You feel?
Not yet. Never felt better.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
73 FE map. It's alright. Nothing special. It's alright. Alright, what do we got now, boys? 52 more rerolls. Let's go. Surely we hit a Mist Essence, boys. Copium? Mist Essence Copium? Oh man, where are the cards? Where are the good cards, boys? Pick a card, any card. Nice. Orange War again.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
the code for T8 boss rush already have snow paper? Yeah. The T8 boss rush the TH boss rush code should have snow paper in it, yeah. Good sir. But the T8, the snow paper command is different, it's profound, right? TH boss rush is just T8, not profound. There is a difference between the T8 boss rush and the profound boss rush sort of stuff.
Enjoy this
100, it's not bad. Not bad, not bad. Gonna need more bacons. Oh, what are we out of? War. War. War never changes. How many deep space beacons are we up to? Stacking a bit. Not bad. Not bad at all. Pardon me.
conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Yo, that's a lot of beacons. Yo, Doc. Doc, I think we hit a new map. We hit a new peak map, Doc. This map's kinda poppin'. Doc, the map's kinda poppin'. Ah, this is a big map, boys. The big bacon maps. Man, getting more on an orange map than I have in the rainbow map. Feels sad, man. Yo, Dan, what's good, Dan the man? What's going on, Dan? How you doing, man? How we doing today?
Enjoy this moment.
Oh, we doing good. We just doing some bacon rolling. How much are we up now? Oh yeah, we up like 3 and a bit K on bacon. It's not bad. Not bad at all. About halfway through our rerolls. Praying for a Misty boy, man.
Conflicts carry the weight.
Tried module rush for an hour and got 2 modules worth 8k total. Someone check him PC. Module rush not bait confirmed. Ah, what is this map, dude? This one's evening out the last map we had. No deep space beacons on a golden card. Christ. That sounded kind of good though, Dan. Which ones did you get? Do you remember what they were?
Never felt better.
A negative 25 map with the orange card. That's a classic.
Enjoy this moment.
That's a classic.
Conflicts
One restoration erosion amp. Is a restoration erosion amp worth that much? That's kind of crazy. Seconds protocol agile? Yeah, that's nice. Very good, man. Very good. It's good to see the boys enjoying a bit of moduling. It's good fun farm. It's fun getting the gamba. It's definitely very hit or miss, but it's like enjoyable at least.
A hearty Valga battle.
enjoy this moment. The
Alright, 44 reballs, boys. Surely missed essence soon. It's nice for a late night farm while doing just something else on a second monitor. Exactly. Second monitor content. Let's fucking go, boys. Alright, where is the Misty boy? Where is the Misty boy? Oh, another orange. We like it. We got pretty lucky on the orange cars this time.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Not yet. Wimp.
Nice little bacon chest.
And enjoy this moment.
That is what's good about this game, Dan. It's very second monitor content friendly. Which is why it's pretty fun to stream it, to be honest. Because I can just fucking stare at chat the whole time. Verdant steps that gives Ice Magus an extra effect. Does this work if I have Ice Magus effect on Kismets? It does, but it's Brett Hop. You gotta remember, your like big source of Magus effect is gonna be like Friends, like Friend of the Spirit Magus and Super Power, right? And both of those aren't gonna work if you have it as a Kismet. So you're gonna have like, you know, less total effect from it, man. That's the one thing to be worried about with that setup. There's a lot of sources that aren't just like, you know, general Spirit Magus effect. Yeah. Yeah, where's my RNG, boys? There we go. Nice little bacon strip. So I'm locked to using Frost Magus now. I mean, depends how high you get your shit, man. Like, what have you got? You got the like the Frost Magus conversion damage taken one.
Enjoy this moment. The champion just
It depends how much Magus effect you need to hit your max breakpoint, but yeah. The other thing is for the damage that you're converting it to, you want to run the Magus that gives you max res as well. So yeah, you really always just want to have it equipped, man. That would be why the fire and lightning ones are so expensive. But I mean, running Frost Magus is fine.
conflicts carry the weight.
Because you can always chuck Erosion and Rock on Kismet. Because they're capped anyway.
We will go inside.
We will go inside.
Not yet.
Mop. Rock Erosion Kismet? Yeah. And that should be fine. It'll be easy enough to get total, high enough total Spirit Magus effect for those to be capped.
Enjoy this moment.
No, nice little 100 map. Not bad. Only sad thing is now I don't get to use this ring for a while now because I need my price skills converted on my gear to cold res. Yep. Yep. I spent 33k on a ring. Yep. Verdant Steps is fucking good, man, but yep. It do be expensive. You gotta get like the 4 micro or the 5 micro. You gotta buy all the micro fates and they're like over a K. Yeah, it's not cheap. Super good though, but not cheap. So essentially not usable until I have enough spirit effect to convert 100%. No, that's usable before that, man. Even like 50% conversion is a big tanky upgrade. I think it's fun. Yo, 4 deep space beacons from that? That's kind of nutty. When I was playing Magistack, I was running up before it was 100% convert. It's just that 100% convert, you become like actually immortal. Misty Essence, where are you? Where it's in the deck, right? I see it in the deck, man. Give me that shit. Rainbow Ultimate Ember. Blech. Purple God of War. Blech. Alright, last 27, boys. Surely something good. Okay, last quarter. Monka S. RNG's not hitting. We're only getting blue cards. 20 left. Only getting blue cards. Traumatized. Traumatized. I rerolled way too much, but I guess it's normal for the first season to figure out playstyle you like and then focus on it. Yeah, exactly, FZ. I mean, saving your rerolls and doing something like this is super efficient if you want to do that. Yo, alright, 17, 16, 15. Yo, we're getting cucked right now. What the fuck? Give me some cards, man. 13, 12. Alright, nothing. Literally nothing. Last 10. Uh-oh. 9. 8. Okay, come on, man. Give me the mist card, please. No. Okay, we got a God of War. Okay. We're not going completely to speg, but it's not feeling super good. Rip rerolls, that's what I'm saying. That was a pretty rough run right there. Goodbye, my rerolls. Yo, Zagaro with the rant jam. Let's go, dude. What's going on, Zagaro? How we doing?
Not yet. Keep fighting from victory to victory.
All good. All good. We're just doing the bacon rolling, man. We're doing alright. But we're getting kind of fucking shafted on the last quarter of our rerolls. Nothing good. No mist essence yet. Where is the mist essence, boys? SS20 have a damage cap, Taylor? Yeah, 15 total. Normal damage cap, same as dummy. SS21 has double that. Are you making the I beat SS20 with Rehan tool with a fresh account in 5 days video? I don't know, dude, maybe. I got a lot of videos I want to make before that, Zagaro. I want to make some farm and strat videos. I beat Milky? I mean, I'm just a god gamer, what can I say, man? I mean, do you think, I mean, I could do I think like a retrospective series going through the retrospective series going through the like Zero to Hero day by day would be good. Like little short videos recapping what I did. SS20 15 trill. Oh, big map, boys, big map. Yeah, SS20 is 15 trill cap. Beers aggro. I think something like that would be good. But it takes a bit of effort. I have to go and spend some time doing that. But I would be interested in doing that. Wait, what was Milky playing on his SS20 fresh run? Rehan 2, I think. Wait, was he playing Life Stack or like Burst? Oh no, he'd play Life Stack. Or was he playing like Fervor, dude? Who knows? There's a big map, yo. 469. Holy fucking give me. This year he played Spin to win. Yeah, nice. Lightning Strike as a movement is just faster than Spiral ever could be. Yeah, I've said it's like 3 or 4 times faster, I think. First of all, X Rainbow after going bankrupt to get double proc on Rainbow Val. Yo, let's go, dude. I forgot to post in the Rehan 2 channel, man. I'll post my kill on the Rehan 2 channel. Let's make sure the link works. I only got 500 FE Rainbows up to 30. Now get insta jackpot. Let's fucking go, dude. That's big as fuck. 4K is a big hit. Let's make sure the link works. Scratchy, scratchy, scratchy. Man, Karthik's build's popping, man. Alright, boys. Surely last couple rerolls pop. Oh, we got one more? Yeah, let's go, dude.
Not yet. Keep fighting from victory to victory.
I saw a 471 map. Yeah, it was big, Doc. We went big, dude. Yeah, wait, the mob count on this map. Wait. Oh, did I press war? Oh, no, we didn't press war. Did we? Wait, war is on the wrong side on this. No, it's over, boys. Oh, it's over. We got 93 mobs left. I will not press Lunaria. I will not succumb to Lunaria. Get you saying I'm playing Sage Cicada Ground Shaker right now. How difficult it would be to swap to a pro skill like Rain of Arrows? No clue at all, man. I mean, usually Cicada's pretty, like, plug and play with whatever skill you want. Alright, like 5 more rerolls, surely. Mist Essence, now. Mist Essence, now. Yo, X Margos, thanks for the follow, dude. Can someone tell me why the Berserk Blade doesn't do damage to the dummy and the mobs? What am I doing wrong? Do you have any source of flat damage? Yo, we got an orange, let's go. You might need a source of flat damage, Margot. That could be it. What's a build? What you building, Margot? What you playing? What are we buying? Beacon. Rosa 2. What type of Rosa 2, Margot? Apathy Blade? Trinity? Which one? Because I saw someone last night that had an issue with Apathy Blade that he just didn't have flat damage. Yeah, it could be something like that, Zatai. Something like that. But I saw someone last night that was doing like a Apathy Blade build that just didn't have any flat damage. And that would definitely do no damage. No source of flat damage and no source of fizz conversion. So that is definitely a possibility. Yo, sell me that.
Drink.
How many rerolls left? Like 3? Not many. Not many at all. But we got a nice little 4-banger in the last couple. Surely Mist Essence, boys. Surely believers will win the Mist Essence prediction.
Never felt better.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Man, that's the kind of shit map, man. Where my beacons at, boys?
Keep fighting from victory to victory.
Yo, double beacon chest? That's what I'm talking. Only 1 deep space? You are horrific. You are horrific.
This moment.
Horrific. Alright, 3 more baconators.
Wimp.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
2. 4. 5. Wokage. Wokage.
Enjoy this moment.
Where is the mist card? Where is the mist card? Where is my mist now? Give me the mist.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Wimp.
Moonlight is the fabric of your soul, yet you are the source of the glow.
Yo, Noxy Q8, how you doing, dude? In the YouTube chat. Hello. What's up, man? What's going on?
Not yet. Never felt better.
Anyone got an idea of a Thea immolating world but slightly cheaper? Says Sheesh Louise. I don't think immolating world and cheaper are supposed to be in the same sentence, Louise. Louis. I'm doing great, how about you? Yeah, we gaming, we're doing good, man. My friend started playing and is doing a Rosa mana stacking setup. He's kind of scuffed, but I'm trying to guide him. Could you take a quick look at his setup to see what we're doing wrong bad? Yeah, could you just get him to come and chat? Probably easier. But I can do a review of it, yeah. Or a build with a similar play style to Immolating World. I mean, any channeling build's probably similar, but I think people like Immolating World because it's quite, you know, completely blast the whole screen at once. But any of like the channeling skills would probably be like quite similar. But yeah, nice. We can have a look. Let me just. I'm gonna like 4 rerolls off finishing. We can do it after that. But it'd be easier if you get him in chat, so I don't have to like relay through you into him. I guess you can just like clip it and send it to him. But I sort of need some like info from him, like what's his attack speed, shit like that. Sexy Bunny Kim is back in chat. Yo, what's up, Sexy Bunny Kim? A quick update. I said fuck it and started Erica Thunderspiker. Fuck Thea. Fuck Shackles. All my homies hate Shackles. I reached 500 mil DPS. Yo, log in, dude. Log in to the cat go. Did you find the BM Legolas content, Kim? 3. Okay. 2. Uh-oh, boys. We got one more reroll. Will this reroll have Mist Essence? Will the final reroll have Mist Essence? Or will the believers lose and the doubters win? Three, 2, 1. Unlucky. Unlucky believers. It pays to be a doubter. It pays to be a doubter, man. Wait, yo. That's a... Have you guys seen the odds on this? Fucking 1 to 8? Someone's about to go fucking rich, dude. Capizon's about to go huge. Alright. Alright, Capizon. You ready for your big payout, man? You ready for your big payout, Capizon? Wait. Actually, I need to finish these last 4 maps, right? Because theoretically, if I finish these last 4 maps and then the next one has Mist Essence, it does count as a believer win. Alright, we're gonna have to do that. So, hold on to your horses, boys. It's about to get fucking wild. XDD business. Okay, I just need like a couple more compasses, man. Come on. Bro, someone's just price fixing all these beacons so they're like super expensive. It's really annoying. Stop selling them and then fucking 999 stacks, man. Give me those points, little gup. I don't know, Arcanice. There's still a chance you could lose. There's still a chance that you could be a loser. You could be a loser. We'll have to see. 4 more maps, boys, and then the truth will be revealed. Four more maps. Hold. If that happens, I'ma find you IRL. Yo, what the fuck, man? Relax. Relax. Relax, little gup. I'm sure everything will be fine. There's no way we'd get Mist Essence. That would just be trolling. Surely. These mobs are tanky, man. And they're also dropping nothing. Oh, I take that back. Okay, these guys are dropping. We like it. Yo. Alright. I got it for you. Zatai, don't be like that, man. There's no shot you hit it. Chat, take him out. Someone take out Zatai by. Take him out. That's not fair. I want it. Gimme. Gimme. Gimme, gimme. I copied you right after you started, you motherfucker. You motherfucker. This guy, dude. I got 150 deep space beacons so far, 20 rolls left. What are we on? I'm on like, yeah, 188. I think I've done well on the beacon rolls at the moment, but I've been doing bad on the Mist Essence. Yo, Ifrit. We got Ifrit in chat, boys. Is it heating up? Any Final Fantasy summoning enjoys, man? Any summoner enjoys? What's going on, Ifrit? Yes, that's what I'm saying, dude. We got a summoner in chat, dude. Beware. Beware. Okay, this map's fucking brick, dude. Negative 33. Eat my ass. Oh, I need some blue beacons. What compass am I supposed to use on this distance? It's like a... I'll top it out. Pretty sure it's that. I haven't tested it myself, but... I think theoretically that's close to optimal. But someone in chat can correct me if I'm wrong. I mean, I think you can do Vorax, but I think Vorax is like RNG on how many Cerberuses you spawn.
enjoy this moment.
47. Man, these orange compass cards aren't doing so good. Alright, after this map, we will know the truth. Did we get the missed essence on the very last one? God, imagine how funny that would be. All you doubters thinking that you're just about to get rich, and it gets pulled out from under you last second. Oh, what the hell? I can't die. Relax, dude. My build's invincible. That was karma. God damn. I regret spending those points. I could have bet all my fortune and be the richest person alive. Yep. Should have gone all in, man. Wait, how much did you put in, Arcanas? It was an 8x return, right? $160? Oh no. You could have done so much more, man. Arcanas, you could have been VIP right now, man. Alright. The grand reveal, boys. Now. No, no missed essence. One more reroll. Nah. It's over, boys. Believers lost. Yo, what's up, Stanersh? How you doing, dude? More TTV emote? Yeah, you'd go kind of ham, wouldn't you? $7,960 goes to Capizon. Man is rich. I'm not a doubter, I'm just a hustler. Yep. Capizon's trying to save up for the force me to put an absolute degen emote up. He's here? Ah. Let me just be out. Let me be right back. I gotta hydrate. Ads are starting as well. I'm right back.
When can I get an epic fight, Valka? I really can't wait any longer.
8 milestones. That sounds good so far. Scuffed setup, but it is what it is. Yeah, we can have a look after nice. Arcanized is in chat. Yeah. Yeah, let's start Naruto. Or Naruto, what's your attack speed when you're attacking the dummy? Like your total attack speed? I got 4 max rolls on memory while upgrading for free. Okay, Capizon, relax. You're also 3 off mom cap. You need 3 more mom from somewhere, Naruto. This needs to be 75. If you get hit right now, you'll just die. 15.25 when you're attacking the dummy. That's not good. I don't know where to start. First things first. I'd probably ditch knowledge. I'd go hunting. Hunting's good. And I'd go hunting and I would take... I mean... You could either take marksman. Or you could go druid. And get cultivation. That's also good. You also get additional attack speed as well. And you also get decent percentage damage multipliers. I think it's pretty good. You get prod speed too. But I'd get rid of knowledge and get rid of lich. And go agility. Sorry, and go hunting. And then either marksman or fucking druid. Probably druid until your attack speed's fixed. That's probably the better play. And then you want... Oh, but you want Gale. Nah, fuck druid. I'll take that back. I wouldn't go druid. I'd go marksman and get Gale. And start doing the prod speed shit a little bit as well, probably. But... You also want to replace your pedigree. You want trade-off on your pedigree for now. Your like additional attack speed multipliers are completely gone. You're going to want trade-off on your pedigree. And you're going to want a source of 8% additional attack speed and 6% additional attack speed from slates. And I'd probably reroll anything that's max mana and reroll it to attack speed. Because your attack speed's balked. You're also running the lightning res stagger chest, but you don't have much lightning res. So what you probably should do is buy one that's max roll. You can get that to like 1.2. And then get a Phantasmagoria, put it in profit. Get a 4x3 lightning res and just jam it in here. And take like the micro talents. So you know, like the max, oh yeah, like the max life, or you can take the, yeah, you know what I mean. Jam it in here. Max Phantasmagoria with lightning res. And then you're gonna want, instead of the percent all stats, this is probably pretty bad. You want the 4th memory, and you want your 4th memory to be a 2nd attack speed memory. And then you want all of these to probably be attack speed and approach speed for now. Maybe attack speed max mana is okay. And you can ignore Gale, but... Yeah, but it was the cheapest. Arcanus, I don't need you to tell me why you bought it. You asked for my advice. I'm telling you what you need to do, right? You want the 4th memory, and you want it to be an attack speed memory. And you want to make sure that you have attack speed on each of these hero traits. I mean, the max mana is probably fine. You could just ignore Gale if your attack speed's still fucked. You ignore Gale, you go Pedigree with trade-off. You go Druid. Druid gives you a fuck ton more attack speed with Cultivation. You also get another 8% additional attack speed. You're also missing the special support for Frostbite that gives you 20 Frostbite rating. You really want that. Because your Frostbite rating is currently 81. So you're not even freezing at the moment. You're also missing Frostbite rating on both of your rings. Blade Dances is good for speed farming, but gonna like fuck your mana and shit for a bit. It might be okay. Compensatory life's okay, I guess. And make sure you get a blend on that. And you really want to get the T0 gear attack speed as fast as you can. I also probably prefer to have Thunder Mages with Fire Mages and then run Friends on Thunder so you get more additional attack speed. But yeah, I'd reroll every resistance to lightning res as well. If you're gonna run Fleeting Sky. And you got 2 sources of Focus Blessing on hit at the moment. You got a decent micro. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, Lich is pretty dog shit. You can get rid of it. I'd swap it for probably a start Druid, and then you can swap it to Marksman later. But Hunting's really good. You get 6% additional attack speed, you get Agi Blessing on hit, or you get Hasten, and you get I mean, any of these are good. 3 birds is fine. That's like what, 24-26% damage? Because you benefit from the +2 proj and the additional projectile damage. What else? Although that's alright. The biggest thing is your attack speed's low because you got no additional attack speed modifiers. That should be at like 100 preferably, maybe like 80. But trade-off will give you like 25. You get 6 from hunting, you'll get 8 from druid, and you can get another 6 and 8 on memories. Sorry, on corners. And that should be a lot better. How much damage is the setup currently, Naruto? Or Arcanine, I don't mind, either or. $25 mil? Yeah. You also want attack speed on your helm. But I mean, I'd probably ditch the blade dances and just go boots with like fucking flat mana, attack speed, hasten sort of deal. 35 bill, okay. That makes more sense. I was gonna say 25 mil would be a bit Monka-esque, dude. You're also gonna want a Bottom roll. Corrupted on this. Increases your flat damage basis like 25% more damage. There you go. You're a good man. Oh, they're getting kind of cheap now. All good to tell up. Yeah, other than that, it's not bad. Is that like enough to work with for now? You think you guys get what I mean? You guys get the vibe? All good. Let me know how you go with that. Any more additional attack speed multipliers will be really big. You want to get to like 30 APS ASAP, and then you start adding multipliers after. You got those good little notes. It's all good. There's also a YouTube VOD you can look back through if you need. Yo, the curtain turtle with the 5-day watch streak with the turd. Yo, thanks for the support, man. Hell yeah, on the 5-day turd streak. Let's go, boys. But yeah, it's pretty hard to get online with like low budget. But you're doing a right job. But getting a lightning res phantasmagoria for fleeting sky will be really big. But yeah, it should be right. That should get you up to like 100 bill. If not a bit more. How much did we make from that little beacon sesh, boys? What are we at? We're at 37 after. What did we start with? 31. That's pretty good. Made like 5.8k, 5.9k after tax. Pretty good. Good little bacon roll sesh, dude.
When can I get an epic fight?
But chime. What budget would you say is enough for a T8 boss rush on a round 2 life stacker? I wouldn't do T8 boss rush to the life stacker. I'd just do it as like this dog shit setup. Get a bunch of shitty uniques, get some shitty weapons, get some shitty rings. And get to like insta fucking like 150, 200 bill. Pretty easy. This cost me what, like, yeah, like 2500, 3k. And this is like super easy to do like a higher budget T8 boss rush setup. You can do like all the boss compasses and shit. That's the sort of thing I'd probably aim for. If I were you. But yeah, it sort of starts getting a bit more expensive when you want to scale life stack up. It scales up pretty quick. That's what I'm doing right now, but I want to know how much it would need to make the swap. I mean, I didn't swap without the memory aperture, so it sort of depends how much it costs you to get the memory. But once you get the memory, it's probably only like 2, 3, 4k, maybe. What? It was. Yeah, it was like 7200 when I went to life swap. So yeah, it was like 5k after, including, that was like the cost that it would take me to get the memory. That could be like 10k if it takes a little bit to get the memory. But it's not like super expensive, but it's still a decent bit of investment. What's your creator name? Karadio says, I have the pre-life swap set up, but I'm only at 100 bill, not 250. Don't understand why. Well, I can tell you it's not because of pets. You probably just missed something. But you can send me the link, Karadio. I'll have a look. Because, the pets on this setup's like complete dog shit. So you probably just missed something. Yo, Danny, yo, looking at the ember. There's Stan the Fourth. Welcome, Stan. Thanks for the follow, man. Well, your fourth memory is an ES1, which is going to be a bit worse. Yo, thanks for this prom, dude. Hell yeah, Karate, let's go, dude. You don't have attack speed on your fourth memory, which is going to be a bit worse. Your pets are better. I mean, a lot of it could just be not having a fourth attack speed memory. Thanks, Karate. Appreciate the support, man. Yeah, you got the knockback set up as well. You're testing a DPS while using mobility skills as well, right? Because you got a lot of mobility skill conditionals. And you got the strength fates. I mean, a lot of it's going to be not having the 44% attack speed from another memory. Probably. But it shouldn't be that much of a difference. We'll try this. Oh, you don't have any additional attack speed rolls for like your combo shit. I think those are pretty good too. Like the additional attacks and cast speed and crit damage or combo finishes. Those are pretty big. Oh. And Karate, your weapon's wrong for your first weapon. On your first weapon you want crit rating for the on your weapon, dude, you want crit rating to this gear. Was his hero traits wrong? No, I think it's okay, isn't it? He's not life stack yet, so it seems okay. I think it's okay, Aperture. He's not life stack yet. But yeah, Karate, you're missing crit damage to local on this, which is big. You're also missing tier 1 flat damage, which is big. I saw Star at the time, was like, wait a minute, yeah. But when you're checking your DPS, you also got to make sure you're spamming mobility skills because a lot of your damage is conditional using a mobility skill recently. Oh, and I also... Did I test my damage with that up? I don't actually remember. Yeah, seems fine. Yeah, I mean, everything looks the same. Just apart from, like, the crit damage on the weapon. You also don't want gear attack speed on your offhand. Because you're using joint forces. Your main hand weapon's also wrong. You want your flat damage is probably just off, Karad. You just double check the weapons that I have, and make sure that your weapons are rolled that way, dude. Because your weapons are sort of rolled a bit wrong. You have to have a look at what I've done and sort of look and see what the difference is. I think you do that, and you get the extra hero trait memory with attack speed, and you try and get the additional attack speed crit damage on finishes. It should help. See how you go with that. You're also missing some frostbite rating. Maybe from a ring? Yeah, you're missing max frostbite on one of your rings as well, Korea. You want max frostbite and combo on both of your rings. That'd be like 20% damage as well. Thanks for your time. All good, man. I've got a 5 tool set up, but it takes way too long to ramp and play at 350 ms. SS20 is kind of scuffed with the phantom hits. Could you give me some pointers on what to improve? Oh no, dude, you should be giving me pointers. Your setup looks stronger than mine. I don't know, dude. Well, an easy fix right now is you should reroll the life regain on this to be max frostbite if you're going to dupe it. But you're missing a lot of additional damage multipliers on your slates. You also have got like super high consume. Oh, you're running yeah, you're running Ancestral Hate. You're running super high consume. And your life's a bit lower than mine was. That's a bit Monka-esque. I also think for SS20 the Phantom one's probably better than Synchrony because you can abuse multiple targets nearby. But your 350 ms won't be affecting what it feels like to play on SS20 Tylot. That's only like group stuff. But what do you mean your damage takes too long to ramp? With the amount of consume you got, your ramp should be fine, shouldn't it? At least I think so. Oh, your regen interval is half what it needs to be, Taylor. This needs to be 0.02. You need like additional regain interval on slates. If you have a look at my setup, you'll see I have that a lot. But you need to get your regain interval down to 0.02. So you can ramp way faster. Because at the moment you're just not healing fast enough, so your ramp's going to be slower, right? The benefit of Ancestral Hate is that you can abuse the regain interval additional on slate that applies to energy shield and life and make it apply both to life. So you're gonna want yeah. You're gonna want to get your life regain interval down to 0.02 Taylor. It's pretty big. I'm thinking of switching to Legion and Iceborne as well. Yeah, I think Iceborne's pretty good. We're also missing points here for injury buffer and max life. Presumably because you have to get the points here for frostbite. You're also not running increased regain on low life, even though you have no loose ends. So you should probably do that too. You don't need to run Hidden Mastery if you're running the Frozen Flame Ring, because you're going to get Burst of Anger anyway, so you get Attack Aggression from that. So you can either run Great Strength or Judgment. I switched to Prairie with Consume because I was dying too much. I mean, you're probably dying too much because you consume so high, right? I mean, you got 2, 4, 8% consume from slates. Like, that's kind of high, man. Especially with Ancestral Hate. Because Ancestral Hate's already doing 30% every time your pet attacks, right? I mean, you might even be able to drop Ancestral Hate with your setup, I don't know. But you got a lot of consume at the moment. I'd also try and get a 10% modifier on the Starlight, that'd be another 6% damage. This is nice. This is also pretty good. Yeah, I don't know. My guess would be that your consume's too high and your regain's too low. With higher regen, it should sort of fix. You also don't have a sequence on your weapon, man. You can get like gear attack speed, percent stats, pen. I'd probably go gear attack speed on your weapon as a sequence. They're super cheap to roll at the moment. Purple ones. You got a nice ring. Which additional mods do you think I can get to? As you said earlier. It's gonna be like additional on mobility, skill use, or additional damage to frozen or something like that. That's probably your easiest option. You also have convert fizz to cold twice on your slates. I don't know if you realized. You're also missing 3 micros. You could put 3 micro destinies for strength on. Replace some of the percent damage. You're also missing +1 fizz skill level on your boots. But what you got works too. Oh, you got max frostbite rating from the pet. That's cool. That's kind of pog actually. Nice. Don't worry what I said then about that. Don't worry about the max frostbite on the crafted slate, I mean. With that, you're fine. But yeah, you got conversion twice, so you can do something better with that. I'd probably just get max focus blessing on focus blessing generation on one of them. So you can take the 4 points out of profit and put them back into warrior. Get the injury buffer, get max life per strength. Any of those would be good. Yeah, you good with that, Taylor? It should be alright. You should be close, man. You just got a little bit of optimization to do. But it's looking good. You got a 5% helm. Yo, log in. But yeah, sequence big. Big sequence. We want sequence. But yeah, comments all in VOD. Feel free to go back through it if you need. Yo, Zetai! Thanks for the follow, man. Yo, you've been lurking here. You hadn't followed? What the hell? He just wanted to be special and be the one that got the follower go, hey. Thanks for the follow, man. Yo, Sexy Bunny Kim got my slates and got to 1 build DPS. Holy! The bunny's popping off, boys. We got the bunny gaming. Boys, I think it's time to liquidate some fucking deep space beacons. Let's go. What else we got? What else we got for liquidating? We got these bad boys. False god skin's gone down again. There we go. Alright, I'm out of fucking space. No. Alright. Back into the mines, boys. The thirsty, thirsty mines. Hey, bro. Are you farming Deep Space Beacon? Jella, bro? I was. Yep. I was. What's going on? You got questions? I did some Deep Space Beacon farming. Deep Space Beacon farming for sure, dude. That was indeed my modus operandi. But now we are back to the thirsty mines. Looking for other farming strats. Mostly what I've been running is like a module snowpaper farm sort of thing. And then once I get accumulated like 100 rerolls, I go do beacon farm. That's usually what I do, Jello bro. Aim for like 100 rerolls and then blast a bunch of beacon maps. I think we just made like 6-7k from it. Stream is lagging a little bit. Nah, I don't know, could be. Any idea how much FE an hour on which one? Just hit 5 trill dummy cap. Yeah, log in. Log in, Greg. I mean, not Greg. 6-7? Yep. Wait, what strat for FE per hour? Jalabrow? Deep Space Beacon? Variable. You're running based on your rerolls, so it's not really a per hour thing. But you can see the numbers on screen, what I made in 110 rerolls if you're curious. That's post-tax as well. Hack and slash, is this a cheap build to get to SS20? I mean, you can see the pin message. I did SS21 star in like 35k. I don't know if that's cheap. Seems out to me. What 2,317 maps, bro, the fuck? Hey, come on, Jalabrow. It's been like 4 days of farming, man. You telling me you don't do 500 maps a day? Definitely not boss rusher. Definitely not a boss rusher. You gotta be in it to win it, man. You gotta be in it to win it, you know what I mean? Yesterday I did almost 500 but full day play. Yeah, I mean, I've been blasting pretty hard the last couple days. One minute map average. Yeah, I've been doing like spamming 30-second average. Just doing like modules and snowpaper usually. Maybe we change it up in a bit, but I'm having fun with it still. I love the blasty zoomy maps. Man, I really need a new build, yep. Daylight, that's not the current build, that's old build. Current build's this. Alright, back into the mines, boys. Oh, let's go. Give me a sec. I need to get tea.
Strongest warrior in Valgong. Who dares?
We locked the fucking boys. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Well, we need to put the new strat on. The old new strat on. Alright, we got the blasting boots back on. No, our blasting boots back on, boys. Sniffer. Sniffer. Yo, boys are nearly above 500 average per hour. Let's fucking go, boys. Let's fucking go. Alright, surely big chromatic shot support tonight, boys. I'm feeling it. Yo, I forgot to say Zatai, thanks for filling up the 510 follower goal, man. That's super boggies. Let's fucking go, boys. Let's fucking go. Oh, bless me. What time is it? Oh yeah, we're doing good. We're gaming, boys. We fucking gaming. I didn't realize I wasn't following. Yo, Zatai's just been gaming, dude. I appreciate you double checking for me though. The support is everything. And boys, if you wanna, I'm trying to get monetized on YouTube, so if you haven't subbed to the YouTube, feel free to go over, do a little subby. I would not appreciate, you know what I mean? Where you from, man? Nice accent. Oh, you know. Little place called little place down under, you know, Jala bro? That little continent down under. Yo, we're rich, boys. Little bit of continent known as Australia. From Australia, mate.
Let's have a real Valga challenge.
What about you, Jala bro? Where you from, man? Yo, anyone need some Wandy keys? That's a true Aussie accent. Yeah, if I can stray, you can. Yo, Brazil. Yo, let's go, dude. We're in Brazil. Where are we talking? We talking Sao Paulo? We talking Rio de Janeiro? What's going on? Oh, we a bit further out, not big city. Sao Paulo? Yo, nice. I never visited Sao Paulo when I was there, but I had a connecting flight going through. Baby long neck at 8 o'clock in the fucking morning. Oh, nice pronunciation. Oh, I mean, you know, I've been to Brazil. I've heard the words. I can say voce fala inglês. Can't say much else. Portuguese is a pretty difficult language, not gonna lie. I can say obrigado. And do a little bit here and there. A little bit to get by. British and Australian accents are the best. Yeah, British accent's pretty good, man, depending where you go. I can tell you though, Jalabrow, when I was in Brazil, everyone loves Australians in Brazil. Everyone thought being an Australian was like super poggies, man. Everyone was super friendly. Super friendly. But honestly, I think in Brazil people just love people love foreigners, right? That's sort of like similar in most places. It's like super fun talking to someone from somewhere else. Yo, you Aussie, Bruno? I live in Rio, my brother lives in Perth. Yo, let's go, dude. I do get a lot of Brazilians in our chat, not gonna lie. But Bruno, that's badass, dude. Were you born in Brazil? Or are you Aussie living in Rio? 100%? Yeah. Yo, Onion, congrats on the 20. Yo, let's go, dude. How'd you go with the work trip, Onion? You been all good? Your flight was all good? I'm assuming it was a work trip. Maybe it wasn't a work trip. Anyway. How you been doing, Onion? You doing alright? Get juiced. I knew you were a Giga Chad. Yo, let's go, dude. I'm Brazilian. I'm having a nephew to be born in August. Yo, that's sick, dude. He's gonna be the first Aussie of the family. Hell yeah. You spend any time in Australia yet, Bruno? I mean, it's kind of far from Brazil, to be fair. All good. Just took a 4-hour nap. Yo, dude. Is a 4-hour even a nap, dude? That's like a baby sleep. That's super exciting, Bruno. That's badass, dude. But like trying to fly from Brazil to Australia is literally like the opposite side of the world. It's kind of crazy, man. When they're 2 times gonna go again at December so we can have the baby first Christmas together. Yo, that's sick, man. Yeah, it's 30-hour plus flight. Yeah, man, it's it's a fucking hectic flight, dude. Definitely worth the distance though, both ways. As an Australian visiting Brazil, I gotta say, you guys actually got some real nice beaches. Because Australia's got like some of the best beaches in the world, but when I was in Parachi, the beaches were pretty fucking good, man. What's next after ss20 onion? Stolen, dude. We just stolen. Nah, I don't know. I guess I'd do 3-star. And we try to get ss21 down, but at the moment, we gaming. Yeah, I've been there. Yeah, I've been there, Jelly Bro. I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah, Il Grande. That's like the big tourist town, right? And there's that really nice beach that you can get to if you go through like the jungle walk. Like that super... Yeah, I've been to Il Grande, dude. Il Grande was badass. That was where I spent like a couple of days. Everyone there was super chill. Very big tourist spot though. The food, dude, the food was so good. I had like the best seafood risotto of my life. Holy. Nice, man. WTF. Yo, the world is small. The world's fucking small, man. Isla Grande is super nice though. Like the water is so fucking clear. The beaches are super nice. Pais come, yo. The food was so fucking good, man. You get the best fucking free. You get the best fish dishes there. Holy. Bruno says Australia pretty chill and good. My whole family and wife wasn't here. Maybe I'd move there as well. Yep. I love Australia, man. The Isla Grande is amazing. Yep. You lived there for 7 years on Isla Grande, man? Yo. Needed to move because of Corona? Yeah, okay, that's fair. It's pretty high density population, right? I'm assuming that, it'd be hard to get like good medical support and stuff without like going back to mainland sort of thing, right? Yeah. But Isla Grande was super nice, man. It was like super fun. Really chill. Fuck, the food was so good, man. Fuck. Now you're just making me think about the food. Yeah, Isla Grande was really nice. Yeah, what was the beach we went to? I don't know if it was Lope Mendez. I'm like Googling, but... I remember there was this really nice like jungle trail you could walk through. Also, the island is moved by tourists in the low seasons. There was almost no one. Interesting. Okay. So it's like super quiet during like it might have been Lopez Mendez, to be honest. Pasadacho, Dos Rios, Cachoeira, de Fetesiera. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, can't remember off the top of my head, but I remember the beach was badass, dude. Back to Boss Rush Farm art? Yeah, let's do it, dude. Lagoa Azul? Maybe Lagoa Azul? I think it's Lopez Mendez. I didn't do much like snorkeling stuff when I was there. It was mostly just like chilling on the beach. Yeah, the Blue Lagoon. But, wait, what else did I do when I was there? I can't remember, to be honest. I remember it was just like chill, man. Super chill. Really busy though, really busy. Like literally just people everywhere. Have you went to the Aquarios nightclub? I went to one of them there. There was one that was on like a it was at like the end of a beach on like off like a pier sort of thing. I can't remember what it was. I was probably pretty fucking drunk at the time, I'm not gonna lie. And it was like super dark when we were walking there. Did you hit any other unethical modules on you? No, not yet, dude. Yeah, lol. Yeah, okay, you know what I'm talking about then. No more unethical modules yet, Onion. We got like a 5k module that was kind of nice. With that, I sold that energy shield haste one for like 5k. But yeah, also the shit, it was like a little beach town that we went to in Parachi, but I can't remember which one it was. There was like a little town, and we went to like a cachaça sort of like distillery thing, did like cachaça tasting. And then there was, oh, it was the town, you know, like the waterfalls that have like the algae that let you like ride down them, like the ones that you can slide down, the super like famous ones. It was the town near that. That place was really nice. Via Dabro. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that one was really nice. The food there was really good. Yeah, the feiticeira. Yeah. That place was really cool. I really liked that place too. I remember we were staying at like a hostel, and you literally like walk outside of the hostel and it's just like beach right in front of you, man. And like the city's architecture is like really nice, old sort of like European style. Like you got those like real old sort of cobblestone roads and like the old buildings. The place was like super pretty. And I'm pretty sure I had like one of the best like Thai curries I've ever had in my life there, I swear, dude. Holy, that food was good. The island's very nice, yeah. No, the world's so small, man. The gaming community is small. A lot of Brazilians playing Torchlight Infinite, actually. I'm assuming a super popular game, Jelly Bro. TLI's good? Yeah, dude. But you need time? Yeah, you definitely need time.
Keep fighting from victory to victory.
Yep. You definitely like, you just build up the pets over time if you play consistently, but when you don't have pets, you gotta grind a fair bit. Every season. First few seasons will be harder. Yeah, exactly. It's your 3rd season? This is probably like my 4th or 5th. By now I've got like 1 6 pet. But you'd be close then if it's your 3rd season. You'd be on like a 5 boxes, right? If you did SS20 each season, it should be 3 SS20 boxes and 2 like alternating Trav 7 boxes. You put some money? Yo. I mean, there's definitely an efficient way to spend money if it's like your thing, man. It's just when like the game like baits you into wanting to spend more money, and when you want to spend money inefficiently, the like cost goes fucking crazy, dude. Thinking in long term. Yeah, I mean, if it's a game you enjoy playing, dude, I think it's pretty reasonable. Like, if you're being honest, I think people cope a lot on the amount of money that they've put into like PoE stash tabs, right? At least if you put your money into fucking Torchlight, you're getting like, you know, something that feasibly gives you return in your gameplay sort of thing. Like PoE nowadays, dude, costs at least like $100 in stash tabs for the game to like feel functional to play, but no one seems to ever talk about it really. Like I feel like people don't realize how absolutely trash the fucking onboarding for like a new PoE player is. You get like what, 4 standard tabs? No map tab, no currency tab, no quad tabs. No way to get tabs without spending money. Like, it's kind of crazy, dude. Like, I love PoE, but one in a lifetime purchase. True. And to be fair, they're letting it carry over to PoE too, which is really good. Yo, Josh JJ, let's go, dude. I'm down $500 on PoE, so I've spent less on TLI. Yep. Wait, Zagoro 100 is too much? I don't know, Zagoro. If you're not buying it on sale, if you're buying it on sale, it'd probably be like 50. Maybe like $40, because you want a currency tab, you'd want a fragments tab, you want the mapping tab. You'd want like 2 quad tabs. You need like $30 and you're fine with tabs. Wait, 30 US? 30 US probably, yeah. Depends how many you want. Because, you know, there's a lot of tabs to get, dude. I'm not gonna lie. A tab, yep. One more tab launching in 0.5, Monka S. Sexy Bunny Kim can't do Keegan tab. So can't do Keegan, not like this, dude. But you gotta remember, Zygro, you do need premium tabs, right? Because you need merchant tabs. And you can't like do, you can't do trading without merchant tabs, right? I don't like that the Battle Pass QLL goes away after the season feels scummy. Yeah, I agree with that, Seb. I think the pack spirit swap stuff should just be like automatically in the game. Playing without auto pack spirit swapping's fucking cringe. Do I have any knowledge in Theo 1 Jalabrow? No knowledge outside. It's expensive and you want to stack blessings. You get 1 merchant tab for free. Do you? Dan, have you seen the spicy sushi with his Walmart strat Ferks weekend in PoE? He used like 100 merchant tabs and made over ADD in first day. Yeah, it's fucking cringe. I think I get a lot of like pushback whenever I say that merchant tabs pay to win as fuck, but the merchant tabs are like way too pay to win. I don't know why there's not a cap. There should be a base cap, right? It should be capped at like fucking 10 merchant tabs or something. If you're a fucking streamer and you can just get your chat to like buy all your rares, it's kind of fucking cringe. Like, you just literally list every fucking rare for like 1C, and a chatter will go buy it at some point, dude. I don't know. I think it's super cringe. It's the same thing as if, imagine if you could buy like merchant tab slots for like your currency exchange, right? Currency exchange is limited to 10, merchant tab should be limited as well. Yo, Josh JJ, morning bro, shout out from Brazil. Yo, let's go, dude. I'm currently playing round 2 energy shield stack. Yo, Yuzuki build. I have level 1 cube and black sail. I was recently farming profound modules, but without using those pets. Could you recommend a good current farming strategy? I mean, if you wanted to use your black sail pet, dude, you could just do like, you know, the purple black sail compass with the shit, what it's called? If you want to use your black sail pet, you could just do, where is it? You could just do this one, like the boss whisper one. Super good. You just get those points and you use the purple black sail compass. And boss whispers are really good. They're worth like 30-40 FE each if you get the invitations. And you just like spam that. And you could add that with a module farm. You could add that with a snowpaper farm. It's only like, what, like 20 point buy-in. That'd be pretty easy to do, Josh. That sort of thing would be alright. You can see my profound talent? Yeah. There you go, what? My friend has Alice 6 and Dora 2 and is farming this motherfucker Keegan. Yo, Jalabrow cooked. But yeah, Josh, if you wanted to use that, you could do that. But Cube 1, oh, you can't, not a lot you can do with Cube 1, to be honest. Cube 1, you need like Cube 6 for it to feel good. But yeah, I'm a bit pessimistic, as you can probably tell when it comes to the merchant tab stuff. I think that it's been a bit like pay to win creep without them sort of, you know, realizing the actual effect. I think it's pretty bad. I must preach the Keegan, says Bunny Kim. Yeah, I mean, you could test Black Sail module, and then you could add Snow Proper as well if you wanted, Josh. That would work. But like the purple Black Sail compass is pretty cheap, I think. So that would be alright. And you just do like the boss whispers. Sniffer, sniffer. Yo, Neo Knight. Boss Rush no profound? Nah, Boss Rush profound login. Cube 1 sucks. I plan to put him to 3 in place next season. Yo, we got a Cube Enjoyer, dude. Josh is the Cube Enjoyer. Let's go, dude. Ma.
The hardy.
How is T8 boss rush right now? Because I can't do profound, never reached profound in my life. T8's boss rush is fun, dude. You can look at my VOD. I was doing it on like day 2. I was doing literally just like this shit. Just give me a sec. I don't have idea. I was just doing this, I think. Something similar to that. Yo, Neo, I've started playing this game and I keep dying. Any tips? I'm currently sitting at 30 build DPS playing Rosa 3. Yo, you're baiting me, dude. Rosa 3 doesn't exist. I'm gonna assume you're playing Rosa 2. Yeah, look, Neo. Defensives come later. If you're dying too much, then get more damage. Is basically how it works until you get like super high damage, then you can get a bit of defensives. But until then, Neo, that's just sort of the game, man. Usually people just get like a fuck ton of damage and ignore it. Might bring a Rosa? Yeah. Comment from next season. That's what I'm saying, dude. Rosa 3. She gonna be the goth mummy Rosa. Yep. Oop, oop. But yeah, Neo. In this game, you sort of just end up dying a bit. Usually just try and build so much damage that it's not an issue. I can also recommend playing cold skills, so your freezing's pretty good. If you look up Neo, you might be able to find a build with like Spectral Slash that's cold convert. If you can freeze, that's like a decent layer of defense until you're like higher tier. Yo, Sybil looking at the bacon roll. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Ma. Ma.
The hardy Valga battle indeed.
Ma.
Moonlight is the fabric of your soul, yet you are the source of the glow.
Wait, how much is Eternity, boys? Can we just buy an Eternity for farming? If it's like 10k, it might even be worth. Yo, it's getting kind of cheap. Shit, maybe we just save for an Eternity for lols. It's kinda cheap. I'm not gonna lie, it's kinda cheap.
Keep fighting from victory to victory.
15k, yeah.
The hardy Valga.
We need more emotes to practice some. Yo, there's a way you can add more emotes, dude. Is Beacon Farm full resonance? Yeah. It's a quant strat. You always want more full resonance. Super good with full resonance. I mean, what else do we upgrade? I thought beacons weren't affected by quant. Nah, I'm pretty sure beacon drops are affected by quant. Bro, purple modern already killed SS20, jelly bro. Monka S. Don't call me out like that, man. Rude. But yeah, true. We play scuffed around here. Erosion Magus, Plague Source. Garbage. I got ads where he's saying something about what I should build near. I always choose the most difficult builds to kill SS20. Fuck me. Wait, what are you playing again, Jelly Bro? There's no shot you're playing Theo 1, right? That shit's expensive as fuck. Theo 1, Monka S. What, you playing Immolating or you playing Crom Shot? Both are pretty expensive, to be fair. Roma? Yeah. I heard expensive. I followed the 9 build DPS and I only reached 3. I think I'm pet diff. He has 3 level 6. Yup. It can be like that, Bunny Kim. Sorry, sexy Bunny Kim. I can't forget your full name. You have DPS, no defense? Yeah, exactly. I mean, you can no-hit it, but it's kind of cringe to no-hit, dude. Yeah, I don't know what the one does to get tanky. I guess you put on fucking, get a bunch of ES, you put on like the ES belt, and you fucking pray, man. Is Apathy Blade a cicada build? Nah. But it can be. Restoration, cold. Let me check it. A pet's really triple damage. Compared to like 0 pets. Probably like double at most, but I mean, the difference between like a purple pet and like a good orange pet is definitely like 25-30% depending on how the roll is. So it can be up to double damage. It's usually that combined with like a bit of optimization. Jelibrow, I bought 2 of those Undetermined Fate and put Twin Kismet for defense that need to work in some pedigree, sacrifice DPS, let's see. Yeah, basically that's what you can do. What did we just find? Triple. I mean, Critical Strike program does nothing for me. A league starter with this build, Jelly bro? No, man, this is a fucking... I'm just like playing a second account, free to play. I'm just like 5 days into a free to play playthrough, man. I've just been fucking around. My main character was this build. You may have heard of it. Apathy Blade. I may or may not have been one to popularize Apathy Blade. Nope. You haven't heard of Apathy Blade? Man's living under a rock. It's like the Rosa deck stacking build. It's super busted, man. Super fucking busted. Sure. I mean, if you're late league star, it's fair. But yeah, I'm just like 6 days into a fucking free... This is like a random free-to-play account that I got. We made it fresh for the run. We've just been fucking around with round 2 for fun. Stolen until PoE 2, dude. Well, it's been pretty fun. I'm a real big fan of Rehan too. Life Stack's a really cool build. But I usually only play Rosa 2. I've never really played anything else. But Rehan 2 might be the league start strat, dude. It farms super fast compared to like anything else I've seen. Like super fucking efficient. Yo, so much snow paper, holy. What is the strongest league start next league, Zerials? I'm free to play. Chat. What do we tell him?
Never felt better.
We'll have to wait till the patch notes, Zerial. We'll have to wait for the patch notes. Erica 1. A -1 viewer? True, dude. Said Moto 1, everyone runs away. Everyone runs from Moto 1. Oh, so we're lying for fun? Typical. Typical men. Yo, Ja, relax, holy. Nothing wrong with lying for fun, dude. Erica 1's solid? Yeah, Erica 1's pretty good. I think Rehan 2 is very good as well, though. I think pretty underrated.
Keep fighting from victory to victory.
Or maybe it's just a misunderstanding. Do you guys don't realize that Moto 1 is Beast, dude? See, that's what I'm saying. He has level 6 summon pets, dude. He knows. He knows that his true calling is playing Moto. Is Moto 1 good? I think this league is alright. Moto 2 is more preferred in Asia because it's like an easy auto bomber. If you got summon pets for Iris, it's super good, but it depends what summon pets you got, Zerials. If you got Anubis and the other one, it's pretty good. It's pretty good, pretty good.
Wimp. Not yet.
Anubis. Wait, have you got Anubis? I'm Iris, next league confirmed. Yo, we got an Iris to enjoy, boys. Anubis 6 is very good for Iris, yeah. Only pulling pets that are pretty girls, which means I got mana stacker pets. Yeah, look, Jar. Jar's got the horse. Jar's got Azure Gunslinger. That's a classic, dude. And he's probably got Snow Paper level 6 pet. Kind of based though, not gonna lie. Kind of based. Oh shit, with Star Shard kept again, dude.
Origin of thunder will be your end.
Got Canvas 2, Arcana 2, I got Lunaria 1 type shit, yup. I got level 2 Gunslinger. Gunslinger's kinda goated, dude. Yo, Pifa looking at the SS20, dude, let's go. My chalk is level 4. Yo, fuck off, man. Ain't no way you say that shit in my chat. Chalk level 4? Unethical. Take him out. Take him out, Grok. Take him out. I'm pretty much F2P and my chalk's level 4. I only spent less than 800 US. Yeah, basically F2P. Basically F2P, by the way.
This isn't my first fall.
Mods ban him.
Too slow. You can't catch up to her.
Nightbot, take him out.
This isn't my first fall.
1k USD is the pay to win threshold, guys. Always remember. Yeah, exactly. I don't even want to say how much I've spent on this game, dude.
Regret pursuing the origin of thunder. This isn't my first fall.
Because it's definitely not proportional to the amount of time I've played it, to be fair. I should probably spend more on skins. Jar tried swapping over my Ice Beam gear to Selena to gain Cure All and I lost all damage. Back to C2. Yo, log out. And also the Fish Girl gains, dude. Limited edition Proc6 says that the pay to win threshold is always $1 more than I've spent. Yep, exactly. It's always a moving bar, a sliding target, dude.
Never felt better. Not yet. Wimp.
Mow. Bro, the Lunaria pet's insane. What the fuck am I looking at, man? In that loading screen every time. Like, why is it so stacked, man? It's so shiny as well. Holy. The pet design is definitely kind of goated, not gonna lie. It's not worth after level 2. Nah, only one for the pixels. Selena was ass fuck that fish non-sexual. True, true, dude, true. Goonin'. Yep, the boys are goonin'. I mean, Lunari is good to 3, right? You get, like the triple at 3, don't you? Oh, nah, 4. You get the extra replication at 4. Enough Lunari to ground off the new pet. I've heard people say it's still a rod jelly brow. It's aight. I think it's still good for free. I mean, it's just fucking free every map, so it's like, why not, you know?
When can I get an epic fight, Val?
When can I get an epic fight? Such a Guna pet, Zyguro. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. It's a pet that's built like it's fucking dressed for Coachella, man. Yeah, in the season? Yeah, fair enough. Your pets are even more ethical than mine, strong. I mean, Seb, this account's like 5 days old, Seb. This account has literally nothing on it, dude. Jalabrow says, let's see next season. The tree's not too big to have a mechanic to pair with another. Yeah, I mean, I think what they're gonna do is they're just gonna brick quant, and then the things are gonna drop shit all unless you got the compass. That's usually what they do. Sybil says, I don't like Lunaria. I hate anything that slows my maps. Yep, same. I mean, I haven't done Lunaria once on this run. Play water Lunaria? Yeah, that's a good decent option too. I do 2 strings and run away. Yep, that's usually what I did as well. Lunaria isn't slow if you auto strum. I think it's still, it's a tie. It still takes too long to spawn. It's still like a fucking like 1 to 2 second spawn for the mobs to spawn after you strum, which is kind of annoying if you're doing that more than once. Lunaria is a pretty non-invasive mechanic, says Bruno. I'd agree, but it still does take a little bit to do in your maps. I like it a lot. You like it a lot? Taylor here, by the way. Oh, yo, what's up, dude? Just chilling in the YouTube chat. Let's go.
The hardy Valga battle indeed.
But yeah, I mean, for a free mechanic, it's good, man. Auto strum has dog shit drops. 6 memory revives, 2 are not hit. One thing I know is everyone who farms Arcana is rich. Yep, confirmed. Arcana 6 is rich man only. Seb says most invasive mechanic is Black Sail. Bro, why does Black Sail have like 4 different menus and it takes like 3 seconds to load each one? They could make it so much better. Black Sail rework when? What do we get? Nothing good. Nothing good. Twitch was lagging for some reason. Oh, that's weird, Taylor. That's all good, man. I mean, the Twitch stream is worse than the YouTube one, I think. But both are, like, slightly delayed. Yo, wait, when's next ads, man? I need a fucking... Yeah, okay, 7 minutes, we're good. I need a fucking hydration break, boys. We need to hydrate. Me when Cube gives me 3k a map and I got an AF code for 12 minutes to let it roll, Jar. Yo, Jar, you know the tech, right? For Cube, you 8x it first, and then you roll. If you don't get 8x, you don't roll. They need to make Dream scale to Deep Space. I mean, they just need to fix Deep Space. I mean, they just need to fix fucking Dreams, bubbles giving shit all loot, Sybil. I hope they remove Dreams so I can exchange the dog water pet. Yep. They need to make it so women fucking currency aren't like the only good things. Got baited to pick it first league. I mean, there was a time, Dan, when it was super good, to be fair, but now it's like meh. A lot of meh. We'd
Keep fighting from victory to victory.
I have the same feeling I had for C6 a Dream. It's good in T8 and starter Profound. I mean, Jelly Barrel, it's okay. You need, it's like okay after a couple days, but like the drinker prices and shit are just too cheap first couple days for it to feel like super good. That's my only issue with it. You don't get quant multis in Nightmare, right? You use the additional drop quant for Nightmare. That's like the way you make the loot actually decent. But in the end game is shit because you can't scale. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why there's no compasses for it. It's sort of dumb. They definitely need compasses for it, right? It's holding now 25 if you drink it, but on the last season it was like 19 max with the Vorax. Yeah. This season it's a lot better. But it only gets to 25 after like 5-6 days, right? Which is sort of cringe. It'd be good if the prices were like super good from the get-go. But it feels really bad to like need to sell your trinkets for like fucking 12 each just because you want like the next upgrade, right? That's the way I look at it, at least.
Never felt better. The hardy Valga battle indeed.
Taylor says, on the first 2 days of the league, I was selling only weapons armor and weapons are going 15. Yeah, that's true actually. Weapons kind of pop off early, man. And then you just like hold the trinket to sell them later. Yo, 1 ton soup. Thanks for the follow, man. Yo, what kind of soup are you, man? What are we talking? Like a nice tomato, an onion soup. Like, what's going on, dude? What's happening? Tell me more. What's the soup sitch? Or you just 1 ton of soup slop? Sucks on T8 too, you have to pray for the random nightmare boss to spawn and drop 20 trinkets. Yeah, it's not super good on T8. 1 ton soup XDD, yo, let's go, dude, yum. Give me that shit. I feel like soup the way you got me dripping. I've already said that before, Jar. It's not so funny the second time. But also, why is your soup dripping, man? Gotta keep that shit in a bowl. Yo, Ja, holy dude, relax. Relax, Chief, alright. Could take a cold shower. What about RF Ravens and PoE 2? Looks kinda poggies, Jalabrow, not gonna lie. Looks kinda poggies. But I think it'll be like fucking 200 divines, dude. Everyone's gonna want to try the build. Pox is cooking? Monka S. Pox sees it, dude. Pox wants it. He wants to be the righteous fire gamer. I mean, if it scales with minion AoE, it'll be good. Gazzy is the new Pox Zygarel? True, dude. I think everyone's gonna be trying to make it work. It depends how it scales though, right? Does it scale with minion life at all, or is it pure minion damage? If it's pure minion damage, it'll be fine. But, I mean, can you scale the base damage on it by stacking minion levels? I mean, you're probably not going to be able to, right? It's a fucking minion staff without any levels. So, like, the base damage has got to be fucking good if it's going to be good. Did I see the new grenade launcher unique? Yeah, it's kind of cool. If you have much DPS, you have no time to swap pets. Yeah, that's true, Jello. But for the Crow Righteous Fire, if it is what I think it will be, which is good enough just to clear like normal mobs, it'll make minion builds like actually decent. Because minion builds are good at killing like rares and bosses, but like the AI on the fucking minions is so shit that killing like normal white mobs is fucking trash. So if the Crow unique is able to do that, I think it'll be pretty good. That's the way I look at it, at least. You mean as a weapon swap thing? Possible. But I mean, you could run it with Spectres, right? It only takes like a bit of Spirit Reservation. Because yeah, not having lots of minion levels is really bad. Yeah, that's what I'm saying as well. Like you're missing a lot of minion levels and a lot of spirit, right? But I mean, you like swap to your Spectre setup for bossing, it'd be alright. I'm just gonna be right back, boys. Az should be running in a sec. I just need to hydrate.
Please select the calibration intensity for invincibility number 2.
Now let's have a real Valga challenge. When can I get an epic fight, Valka? I really can't wait any longer.
Yep, I drink straight from the sink. Giga based. 2K from D Space Fingers of the 12. First, God of War. Yep, 12. Yep, that sounds right, dude. Big God of War gaming, dude. Big fan of beacon farms, not gonna lie. Sorta pops the fuck off. Man, it's fucking cold, dude. Bruh. Yo, what's up, Gomigo? 1K FE an hour from beacons? Huh? What you been doing? I mean, it's possible if you're running without rerolls. Or you get super unlucky. I mean, this time of season running without rerolls is kind of risky because you're just banking on getting like deep space beacon drops, right? Without that, it's kind of a dead strat, right? You had 100 rerolls? Okay, you just got really unlucky, dude. I mean, you can see on screen how much I got from 100 rerolls, and I got like decently lucky, I think. Made like 7k. I had to roll 40 times for 1 gold. Monarch. Dude, yeah, that's over. That's not good, man. That's Jova as. Time to go back to farming cards. You been doing machines, or you been doing the strongbox, whatever the fuck those new things are, creation? Did he forget to click the card nodes? Maybe he forgot to select the cards, dude. He just rolled over them. He didn't realize he had to actually run the cards. Machines? Yeah, nice. That is pretty good, man. I'm keen to test some league start stuff with the Rehan too. I think you could do something pretty cool in Spectral Slash. Berserking Blade Desperation? Damn, hit the shit one. I think you could cook up some cool shit on Rehan 2 League Start. Ma, ma, ma. But I definitely want to try like lightning convert on Spectral Slash. I think it could be kind of good, dude. You need Ralphs for it to work, but I think it could be kind of good. You'd run Assassin. You'd get all the decks. You'd get Convert. You'd get a bit of max damage. You'd be able to get Transition. And then you'd go Cold Convert. Go Lightning to Cold. I think it could be good. Might be a bit cooked though. Just to get the benefit from Ralph Boots, maybe it's not worth. But you could use Ralph Gloves as well, which would be super good. I mean, that's sort of what I did on Rosa 2 at the start, actually. It was kind of cooked. I think it was kind of good. But the best part about Lightning Convert is you can abuse like the Ralph items being super cheap early. Like the Ralph gloves, these things are super fucking cheap. And you get so much additional damage just for like stacking agility blessings. And the Ralph boots are pretty cheap usually as well. And usually spec slash is strength only, but if you're using Ralph boots, you can use dex. So you could just play T-Spike until you get Ralph boots. Interview Ben. Ragey, do not forget. Oh, I won't forget. What time is it? Yeah, we're doing like an hour. Towards the end of stream. Do it for like the last hour of stream or something. I'm trying to keep the viewership high average, you know, Arcanice. We're going for that Twitch partnership, dude. You gotta have the 75 average viewers on 6 different days over 2 different months. We don't want to do the interview too early and make everyone leave, you know what I mean? Seb interview tomorrow? I mean... The plumber needs me? Wait, Seb, you leaving? No. Oh, okay. You mean the electrician, dude. The electrician's coming. Interview tomorrow, chat. Electrician's coming. Guys, the electrician's right here. I have to end stream. Abby needs me, boys. Today's been a day, chat. Abby's texting. Tyrone needs me, boys. Chat. Yo, I feel like a lot of the viewers here are Quinn viewers. Confirmed or denied, dude. We gotta convince Quinn to play Torchlight Infinite ethical HCSSF, dude. Get him to do SS20. That'd be funny as fuck. Dan's never watched him. I'll be honest, if you never watch many streamers, Quinn's definitely a good streamer to watch. He puts a lot of effort into being entertaining. He has very high effort streams. It can be a bit slop sometimes, depending on depending on what he's doing, but he's very entertaining. Pain egg. Nah, it's good, it's good. Wait, has he ever played Torchlight Infinite? Like, ever? I don't think he has, right? Because he's sort of like against the monetization, right? I do be watching a bunch, but he just ain't my cup of tea. Yeah, fair. He's definitely like Zoom appeal, right? Watch Spicy Sushi, Fubcon, Milky, and Palstron. Yeah, fair. I see your vibe, dude. I see your vibe. Me, I love my brain rot, man. Quinn's funny as fuck. The clown streams, dude. The clown week. That was fucking king, man. I only got to get a couple of the clown week streams, but it was funny as fuck. He did play a couple of months back for like 2 hours sponsored. Monka S. He sold out. He sold out, boys. Maybe he needs to do a Diablo or Mortal pay to win test, but for this game, ow. Quinzo the Clown was peak. That's what I'm saying, Seb. The full transformation, dude. No, I feel like the Quinn content I liked was when he actually like tried super hard at games, but he like doesn't do that much anymore. Like I feel like if he actually locked in and tried, then Terraria Zenith would get slapped, but he just keeps zoning out and walking into fucking TNT barrels, man. Man goes to doctor, doctor says. But doctor, I'm Quinn 69. Have you guys watched much Zach streams? Since like they did the IRL stuff. Zach's been doing like heaps of IRL streams. It's super cool. Those Quinn Zach IRL streams are actually peak, man. When they did like the bungee jumping and stuff, that was super cool. What's Zach Quinn's friend? Yeah, his brother Zach. The one that he did like the bungee jumping and like the fucking the driving streams with. The full IRL tech. You seen J-Dab and Morgpie stream? Sybil, what kind of gooner shit you been looking at, dude? I can confidently say I know who Morgpie is, but I've never watched her stream. IRL streams are kind of boring. Interesting, Seb. I actually feel the opposite. I feel like IRL stream content done right is super cool.
Keep fighting from victory to victory.
You're the moon that never stays still, a part of every lonely, fleeting moment.
Queen IRL streams are great, but day-to-day content of IRL is kind of meh. Yeah, fair. I mean, I only really watch like the big Quinn ones. I haven't watched like day-to-day IRL stuff. Some of the Zach stuff was pretty funny. He did like Tuk Tuk streams. I thought it was pretty good. Yeah, look, I think my opinion is Sybil. I don't know why that shit's not like banned. I think like using your Twitch stream as a funnel for your OnlyFans shit's like super weird. Like when fucking the Twitch Awards or whatever it was had like Fansly as their main sponsor. I think that's super weird. I don't know why that's allowed. Sybil, how do you know what that... Why do you even have that fucking tweet saved somewhere, bro? That's cooked. Absolutely cooked, man.
Never felt better.
Goon is gonna goon court. Only need Rosamund. I'm pretty sure he has a folder for it. That's what I'm saying, dude. The dude had the receipt super quick. Super fucking quick. Holy. Maybe he imagines himself as the dog in that situation.
Keep fighting from victory to victory. The hardy Valga.
Yeah, we're kind of blasting maps right now, boys. Nearly got 2,400 maps done over 5 days. Ashen wished it was him. Caught. Oh, bro.
The hardy Valga. Never felt better.
If they can stream a real birth, I don't know what the lines are, man. On Twitch. Lines are... How do I describe this? You guys ever worked at a workplace where, like, you know, there were rules and there were, like, you know, policies and shit, but they were like selectively enforced? So like suddenly as soon as there's an employee who the managers really hate, suddenly it becomes like the strictest workplace in the world, and that guy's getting written up like fucking once a week for a month straight. It's kind of like that, to be honest. It seems like as long as you're not on the out, you're like completely fine. They just don't care. But if they need to like performatively slap you on the wrist, then they'll do it. But once you're like out, you're fucking out. The lines depend on how much money you make for Daddy Bezos. Yeah, look, Proxic, that's essentially it, right? The lines are based on your like utility and value to the platform, right? You bring in a lot of viewership. They know if you get kicked off Twitch, you're just gonna go to fucking kicking YouTube, and those people are gonna just go with you, right? So I mean, it's pretty farcical, really. I think the thing that always I found quite amusing was like, there seems to just be like these contracts between Twitch and a series of advertisers, and the advertisers just don't like put any effort into regulating or having a look at like what content is shown alongside the adverts that Twitch is like getting for them, right? But maybe that's just what you do as an advertiser. You just cast a wide net. Yo, the Lone Wolf's here, boys. What's going on, Lone Wolf? How you doing, dude? What's going on? Yo, Ashen. Did I tell you I did my first ever SS20? Only 1 star, but it was my first ever. I'm so happy. Yo, Ashen, let's fucking go, dude. My man, get that free box. Wait, Ashen, what build are we playing? I can't remember. Good mind control's been popping off, Lone Wolf. Yo, let's go, dude. The first of many, Ashen. The first of many SS20s, dude. Once you get that first free legendary pot, once you get that first free legendary pet, dude, you just get addicted to doing SS20. And you never want to miss it. Sage Burning Shot. Was it pretty cheap? That's kind of badass, man. Wait, Lone Wolf, you've been playing Yuga 2 or Thea 3? What's the mind control game at the moment? Very cheap? Yeah, nice. Yuga 2? Yo, bringing it back, dude. Has anyone made a Yuga 2 build with like the giant fucking Shadow Swamp yet? Like the Righteous Fire setup, dude? That'd be cool. Tier 3 is way worse than Yuga 2 now? Yeah, okay. I mean, Tier 3 got like a pretty big round of nerfs, right, Seb? There's like the giant Shadow Swamp shit, right, Lone Wolf? Like the new memory they put in? First I'm hearing. I don't even know if it's a build, but I know it's a mechanic they put in. There's like something that makes your like twisted space-time follow you. And it's like huge. Everyone goes Yuga 2 for MC now? Yeah, okay. Yeah, bring back Thea, dude. Bring back Thea. Oh, is it because they brought in the goth skin for Yuga 2, so they had to change the meta, man? Sounds boggies. I mean, it could be bait. Not gonna lie, could be bait. Sold an MC Scepter for 22k overnight. Big stunts, YOLO. No, lol. That's kind of big, dude. That's kind of big. Make goths great again. I'm saying it, dude. I'm saying it. Rosa 3 next season, boys. Goth baddie Rosa. Let's go. Bring it in. Wait, I wonder if there are any other 7TV emotes for like, not Rosa. Like Rosa, but for the other ones. Nope. Sad egg. Tier 3 voice lines are so bad I turned them off in 15 seconds, really? Never played it. Wait, what were the voice lines, Seb? I'm not gonna lie. The only thing I miss from Rosa 2 are the voice lines. I love being told to clean my mouth. Gotta keep that dental health in check, man. Don't remember the voice acting's just terrible? Yeah, fair. Sage yap so much it's crazy. It's because she's your waifu, man. She always yapping. Is the voice acting for Sage at least good action?
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor
Yeah, it's
and
good.
shame.
Yeah, nice. I think the quality of their voice acting's definitely gone up. Like their budgeting for the game's gone up a lot. Which is good to see, dude. It's good to see.
Enjoy this moment.
Very expressive. Good. Very good. Very expressive, big personality. That's what we want in our new heroes, right, guys? Yo, level 99. Holy, 3% max life. Let's go. Wait. Yeah, 3% max life. Let's go. Holy. Yo, we're going to get this character to 100, man. We're going to have 2 100s. Bloody hell. 2 level 100s. Big personalities. Yep. Yeah, no low nose, dude.
Battle indeed.
2 big personalities. Yep. 2 giant personalities. Maybe I should swap this so I get more XP, actually. Get the XP fall off.
Never felt better. Not yet.
Right, false gold skin? Yo, gimme. No, it was a flame animal light here. No. This character's so fast. Yep. It's zooming. Oh, is Arcanas here, dude? Where is he? Where is he? Nah, I'm starting the starting the fucking Jonathan Rogers shit soon. I'll set it up after this map. I'll set up the Jonathan Rogers Chris Wilson interview watch party, dude. There's some interesting things apparently, so I'll be keen to see what they say. Yo, damn. Yo, that's clean, man. Big spell block with attack speed too. That's nice. Ooh, ooh. Hold up. I just gotta fix my audio settings. Give me a sec. Am I gonna pause? Pause?
Drink.
With good takes? Nah. Maybe if there's something interesting to say, but I'll mostly just let it run, dude. I'm chilling. If they say something controversial, then maybe. I've heard they say something interesting about Delve, dude. Testing, testing. Alright, that should be working. Then we should have Chrome picture-in-picture showing. Alright. I'll wait till ads are done, then I'll start playing it. Chris Hydrate, let's go, dude. I'm a big Chris fan too. Ah, boys. Oh wait, I'll say after fucking ads are done. Ads will be done in a minute or two. Chris Wilson. Ah. Oh, alt tabbed. Oops. Unethical to zero to hero for me, man. Lone Wolf, what he done? You drop an Eternity. Drop Precise Energy Fortress. Alright, delete it, start again. Delete it, start again. Alright, ad should be done. Let me double check audio. Alright, boys. We're gonna listen to the Chris Jonathan interview for like an hour. If you don't want to sit around for that, feel free to do whatever. But we're just gonna be chilling for a bit. My voice is getting a bit tired, so it's nice to just play a video for a bit.
So this is the interview that people have been requesting for some time. Today, I'll be chatting with Jonathan Rogers. The context for viewers is Jonathan and I were two of the co-founders of Grinding Gear Games and ran the company together for 17 years or so. I left a few years ago, and Jonathan's been running it since then. So for every new Path of Exile 2 release the company does, they run a press tour where journalists and influencers can interview the company about the new expansion. And now that I've got my YouTube channel, I kind of snuck onto the press tour and snagged an interview slot with Jonathan. Hey, Jonathan, how are you going?
Hey, I'm going good.
Nice, good to talk to you. Yeah,
wait, why is this so awkward?
050 is looking really cool. I'm very, very pleased to see it.
Well, it's certainly busy, I'll tell you that. Like, there's a lot going on. Like, 050 is kind of this just, like, giant patch that, you know, is like a crazy bear to organize just because there's so many different parts to it.
It was such an awkward start.
Probably one of the harder ones I've ever worked on, I'd say.
The scope looks crazy. Like, when you were initially telling me about it, like,
these guys are like best buddies.
In-game, but you just kept going.
Yeah. I think one of the issues, one of the perils of being in early access is there's this kind of desire of like, okay, with every patch, we want to try and fix everything. Like, we want to try and get the game into a state where it's more releasable. And so then we're like, okay, the end game is a problem, we need to address it. So we're like, okay, what are the things that would need to happen? What are all the things that would need to happen in order to make the end game good? And so suddenly then you're ending up with the scope that's just absolutely gigantic. And probably the smart thing to do would be to be, okay, we're just going to divide this up into like several pieces, and then we're going to go and we're going to try and do each one, you know, one at a time. But the problem is, really... What was that, sir?
Oh, could you divide the end game stuff? Like, it feels to me like you kind of do need to do that pretty cohesively.
Well,
yeah,
I mean,
make it a bit louder.
This is the thing, right? Like, it does feel like you can't divide it, and that's because you're like, okay, if we're going to make the end game good, it means that every single, like, you know, all of the things in it need to be good and so on. But like, the reality is that probably what it would have been better is like, hey, just leave one of these leagues bad, and you know, just like concentrate on the others and everything like that. But I really didn't want to. So what we ended up doing was kind of like, okay, we're gonna make every single thing that's in the end game actually good. We're gonna make sure that they all have the sort of depth of a full league system. You know, we're not gonna leave it like how it was in 010 and that kind of thing. And that's just kind of led to the scope being huge. And, we even we were planning even 040 to have a bunch of the end game stuff, and then it ended up just getting pushed because it was just kind of too huge. So yeah, it's just a scope management issue, and it's been pretty difficult.
So with regard to that delay there, how did the thought process work? Like, obviously you'd worked out a scope of in-game stuff in your head you thought you could do for 040, and then the reality was you eventually had to decide to push it. But like, what was it that made it too big to do in 040?
Well, once again, I think it was probably just the fact that we wanted to do it all at the same time. So we were like, okay, we need 4 new pinnacle bosses because we need to be, we're upgrading 4 leagues. If we've got 4 new pinnacle bosses, we, like, here's all the stuff that needs to do. We need to make sure the league mechanics have like an extra thing going on with each of them, like all that sort of stuff. And I think if we'd just done one of them in 040, that would have been absolutely fine, and we could have got extra, especially because like a bunch of work was done, right? Like there was a bunch of work done before 040 because we did think that the endgame stuff was going to go in. Which then we kind of had to at the last minute be like, okay, we actually can't do this. It's just going to have to be the druid in the league effectively for 040. So yeah, that was kind of a bit annoying because it made 040 feel a lot smaller. And it's interesting because like 030 was obviously a huge, like a huge release. And then 040 kind of felt like a bit of a letdown by comparison. It really is just because a bunch of work that was done didn't end up shipping in it. So 050, though, on the other hand, is going to feel like this absolutely gigantic release because a bunch of work that was done for 040 which didn't make it is now going to be in it, plus a bunch of extra stuff as well. So yeah, that's kind of just one of those things, I guess. But yeah, it's sort of surprising as well because the larger something is, it honestly like the time taken to do it seems to go up by more than linearly. Right, like if you do something twice as big, it takes more than twice as long to do it. So that's one of the tricky things we've certainly found.
Yeah. I noticed, so this early access you're running for PoE2 at the moment, it's not the first time GGG did early access. Like, as you recall, we did it for 1.0 and 2.0 and 3.0 back, like the Awakening and Fall of Oriath and so on. But those were way shorter. Like, it was basically like 1 league's worth. And obviously you guys will have run this for like a year or so. And in fact, is it a year or 2 years?
It'll be 2 years, by the time we're done, I suspect.
Yep. So the question I have here is, this means that you're having to run early access, not just as a beta test, but kind of as a live service. Like you're having to, when you do an update, you can't say, hey guys, please test the campaign. There is no end game, because they want to play the end game. You want them to be playing it as a final product. It makes money and so on. So is it hard managing a live service when what you kind of want is testing of specific features?
It honestly really is. And the funny thing about it is that we never intended, as I'm sure you specifically know, to have early access last this long. Like both of us were very optimistically thinking, oh yeah, it's going to be 6 months. But the reality was it was way, way longer than that. Yeah, it was the funny thing is that I think that when you haven't made a game from scratch for a while, even if you're sitting there churning out league launches, it honestly took me by surprise how much work there is in it. Which, I mean, we did it before, but yet it's like somehow you forget like how much there actually is there. And I mean, the first time we did it, we took like was it 6 years or something? And like before we actually released anything. And then it was quite a long while after that before we had more than a couple of acts. Like all the rest of it and everything. So like, that was actually kind of, PoE2 just ended up being a sort of similar prospect, but it didn't seem like that because it's like, you kind of look at it and you're like, well, the team's so much larger. There's so much more going on. Like we've made all this, there's all this pre-production stuff. We've like made tons of monsters. We've made tons of unique art. We've made all this stuff. It's like, it feels like the putting it together part at the end should be somehow not as long as it is. And yet somehow it just ended up being way bigger. So I think that's been kind of pretty brutal wake up call. You think you know how to make a game and then you do it again and it's like, oh yeah, that's right. A decade later, it's actually really, really hard still.
I wonder if this is because some percentage of each release has to go into like league stuff and micros and other novel stuff for that release, and it gives you less than 100% of the time to, like, it slows down the development of, act content and that kind of stuff.
Well, the early access stuff is very much like that. And that in particular is part of the reason why we're not doing a 060. So, like 050 is going to be the last release, and the reality is that we're kind of like, okay, getting Act 5 and 6 and all the stuff we've got in 1.0 out, it can't be done in 4 months. We can do it in 8 months, but if we don't do it in 4 months, we have to do another league. And if we do another league, then that's even more content we have to make because it's a league now, right? And so that would actually push 1.0 out even further. And so you've got this thing where it's like every single launch is effectively stealing resources from finishing the game. So at some point we just had to sort of put our foot in the sand and say, no, we're actually going to get this damn game out now if it does mean going a little bit longer between 2 releases. So it'll be really good though, because once we get to 1.0, like not having to have this like extra giant thing going on in the backdrop of finishing the campaign and so on is just going to be so much easier. Like the idea of just being able to make a league rather than have to also like do like mega revamps of everything and like just crazy like like new campaign acts and everything is going to be pretty good. I think it's going to like allow us to relax a little bit more compared to what we have been doing, because the rush to 1.0 has been pretty crazy.
One thing that you and I had done previously, like a long time ago, is we'd often be working on the next league, but have the beginnings of a larger league. Like I remember with Ascendancy, for example, when we started work on that. I mean, that's partly because we overscoped or underestimated it, but we essentially moved Ascendancy from its slot to the next slot and did another league instead. Obviously, you guys, like I know GGG won't have plans that far out for the future because you're focusing all on 1.0. But do you expect that you would intermingle larger releases and larger leagues?
Yeah. So, I mean, look, you need to have updates that like shake up the end game and do other stuff like that every now and then. Otherwise, things will get scale. So we'll absolutely be doing the whole like AB kind of like thing that we used to do. It's just at the moment, effectively, what you've got going on in the background is that the B, as it were, is like the extra act that you're sitting there working on, because there's like a ton of work that's going on there in the background. Yeah, like we'll probably do that. I mean, look, it's funnily enough, right? Because sometimes the like latency times get so crazy that there are like things being made for 1.2 already in the pipeline. Like it's like we know there's certain bosses that we need and stuff like that, and we're like, okay, sometime around 1.2 we're probably going to need this, so let's get it started into the pipeline now. So there's certainly some longer things like that.
Yeah, that's very cool.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny because we're like, okay, I mean, as I'm once again, I'm sure you'll probably remember, we're like, okay, the league that's after Christmas is never going to be the big one that has the thing, so therefore the 1.2 therefore has to be the one, and like you pretty much that's how you sort of end up with that stuff.
That's amazing. Like, this may just be like a conspiracy theory I had back when I was trying to work on league planning stuff, but it always felt that the league around September was small because like my blame at the time was like, Northern Hemisphere people going back to school or whatever. And there was always this dip. Like I remember Delve, one of our best leagues we ever made by far.
Delve was not the best league ever made by far.
Just having such a big dip. It was like quiet and no one seemed to care at the time. And I thought, well, that's the September curse. And then you've got the January, February, March curse where you've made it over Christmas, as you say. And then you've also got like a new seasonal game coming out every week because there's going to be a Diablo 4 season and a Diablo 3 season and a Diablo 2 season and a Diablo 2 Resurrected season and World of Warcraft Classic and World of Warcraft season of whatever they've got going on and Last Epoch. And how do you... like, and then there's the GTA 6 release, right? Which is just a crater where that happens. Like, how do you time all of this stuff these days with so much going on?
Well, I have to say, we usually don't pay too much attention to the other RPG releases because we honestly couldn't. And honestly, the community would slay us if they thought that we were delaying things just because some other game had a thing coming out. That being said, like, GTA 6 is a bit of a problem. Like, if there's a release you're going to avoid, I would say that's the one. But thankfully, since they're not on PC, then it's like not as big of a thing. But the thing is, they're going to buy out like literally all the media, like all the things will be that, like anything that it's possible to spend money on, I'm sure they'll be spending it on. So probably not a good idea, even just for that reason alone, to launch like on the same weekend as them, I would say.
Well, I mean, GGG always had the David versus Goliath thing going on, right? So why not take on Rockstar?
That's a Goliath I don't want to take on, quite frankly. Like that's the that one's kind of big. But yeah, I mean, just generally speaking, in terms of other ARPGs and stuff, I mean, look, I wouldn't launch on someone else's release day intentionally, but if there's other constraints around, I'm certainly not going to shy away from it just because like, we've got our own thing going, we've got our own audience, like we can deal with it. It's just been a bit unfortunate recently how often that's occurred, like seemingly randomly. So I don't know if someone else is doing that intentionally or not. But, yeah.
So there are kind of two strategies for scoping release dates and content, right? One of them is we fix a date and then release for the content that's available, which isn't easy if the content has to be a certain size, like a league, for example. You don't want to release with a half-finished league and say, that's what we have. And then, of course, the other approach is, take your time to get it right and release it without a degree of predictability. Once the dust has settled on 1.0 and you're going forward with a plan and resources and so on, which do you expect you'll be doing? Like, how are you going to have a rigid schedule? Or
well, it's definitely fix the date and have the content move, but there's always has to be a little bit of like sometimes you can't necessarily change the scope easily as you get towards the actual release date because what you'd have to cut will either be so large that it completely undercuts the release, or there's just like no like place you can sort of pick at it to easily pull it apart. So sometimes you do end up with sort of like 1 week delays around that sort of stuff. And this last one we did, so I mean, like that was even our intention, like during PoE 2's early access, and like we've actually improved that a lot recently with like PoE 1's definitely successfully back on that train again, and PoE 2 sort of mostly is. What's been tricky though is just that with an example of the whole thing of having one thing that's too big in scope and therefore you can't sort of do anything but delay is all this endgame stuff where it's like, because we want to do it in one big package, it's then becomes something where it's like, you don't want to cut one league because then it sort of undercuts the whole message. So like that's the kind of stuff that's been really difficult in that. But we certainly strive for just like cut stuff until the deadline works, because people really do actually prefer the regular updates, and you don't want to disappear into a hole and just work on something forever either. Like I think I said it earlier, but like it really is the case that the bigger the thing you're working on is, the more work it takes to make it at all. So I think that like having shorter release cycles and like releasing more often honestly produces more work rather than less. Like you really want to be just producing things on as fast a cadence as possible that you can get away with.
That produces more aggregate entertainment hours as well, I suspect. More releases means more people coming back for more releases and so on.
I guess so, but I wouldn't really think about it that way. Like it really is, I think, in terms of just being able to make content at a reasonable speed. Like it's sort of an interesting phenomenon where that I noticed of the team as well, is like, because we had developers who were working on things to the they were working on PoE 2 for a long time before it was released, and then we had developers who were working on like leagues for PoE 1, and the people who had been working on PoE 2 for a really long time, like they've gotten out of the habit of like actually like finishing things and getting them, because like it kind of wasn't in a release. And it actually took a little bit of effort to sort of get people back on the train again of like, oh yeah, that's right, we have to actually ship things quickly. Like it actually is quite difficult. And I honestly feel like a lot of the reason why a lot of larger games fail is just because they're not shipping fast enough. Like you can probably make a game better in less time, I actually believe, compared to what you get in a long time. Like there's something really focusing of just like having a deadline that's relatively close by.
So one of the issues that I felt when working on these leagues, like this happened like 35 times and you were sitting right there alongside me every time, was just that things ended up coming in hot every time, right? Like we're still working on stuff. Like there's the story about how I remember vividly sitting next to you at midnight on Synthesis release day and saying, hey, Jonathan, we still have to like check that you're happy with how the tile generation works for Synthesis. And you say, oh yeah, we should do that.
I remember now, yeah.
And you rewrote it with 3 hours to go to release basically. And
that was a good one. It was much better afterwards. So I was pretty happy with that rewrite.
My responsibility there was making sure we picked the safe option, and the safe option was you rewriting it.
Well, the thing is that the much worse one that you probably wouldn't appreciate was we rewrote quite a significant portion of the database backend literally the night before shipping 010 for PoE 2. Like,
but it made it better.
It was the thing is like we realized something about the load testing. We were like, oh, we never tested this thing, and then we changed something about the load testing, and the whole thing just falls over. And we're like, crap, this is like a very big problem. We'll call this stuff tomorrow. And then we came up with some pretty ridiculous ideas on how to improve that. And like someone on our team literally rewrote all the saving. Like they added compression to character saves as like a last ditch thing. Like bear in mind, we're like hours before release, and it's like, okay, look, how about we try this? This is like this is a pretty crazy one. So yes, I'm certainly no stranger to that kind of thing happening from time to time.
Yeah, compression on saves is a good idea because that can take place on the instance, right? Yep, and there's a lot of stuff in there, like the waypoint list and so on.
Yeah, made them way smaller.
That's
the particular reason for needing that, by the way, is because once the size of a character gets above a certain size, it becomes larger than what's called a database page, and once it's larger than that, the performance gets really bad. So the PoE 2 characters, as it turned out, were just larger than the PoE 1 ones, and that's part of the reason why it wasn't the performance was just way worse.
So rather than me asking what compression you're getting, the important number here is what percentage of characters didn't fit in a page, and now what percentage do?
Before the test we were doing. In fact, I remember what the test was now. So the thing we did in the test is all the characters that we had were not in late in the game. They were all like. They had a lot of items and stuff like that in the load tests we were doing, but they weren't like late in the game where they have way more quest flags. And so the quest flags sent them over the edge, so anyone who gets like past Act 3 or 4 or something was getting above the limit of what could fit in the database page.
Yeah. I can imagine the quest flags They can press really well, I imagine.
Yeah, they do, exactly.
All
So
zeros
then-
or all ones, right?
Yeah, we just added like a really I can't remember what compression it was, but like, you know, it probably half the size of a character, but more importantly, it's below the threshold, and now the performance is good again. So
Yeah,
you know,
that's cool. That's cool. So where I was going with me commenting that when I was there, we never had any time to really test stuff is how has that been? Is it still down to the wire with releases? Because I imagine it's hectic. Or have you managed to like has the console simultaneous deployment meant that you've got some breathing room for testing and stuff?
I would say it's getting better, but then on the other hand, it also isn't. Like, it always feels hectic, and ultimately the reason for that is because if there's more time, people want to do more, right? Like, people are always going to be like, okay, like I can squeeze in a couple more uniques, I can squeeze in this or that, right? So you end up with a situation where people the work always expands to fill the space that there is.
Yeah.
So it's very hard to actually.
Yeah, I felt my role there was saying no to people in the last 2 weeks, and
yeah, for sure.
Hopefully, you're keeping the no's coming.
Well, we try, but then on the other hand, maybe I'm not as good at it as you were.
Well, here's the key thing. Being completely honest, when I was fully in charge of scope of something, it would end up smaller, like Sentinel. There was less in there. When you and Mark were involved, there were more yeses and more cool stuff was delivered. Obviously, you know, I was petrified about the risk associated with there's so much extra stuff to test in the last minute, and maybe that led to more problems or something, but the releases where you guys got to decide scope had so much more interesting stuff coming, because that extra 10% on top is where the special stuff is in PoE, and I never had the guts to do it myself.
Well, the tricky thing is that probably the coolest stuff is the stuff that comes in the latest, because you get to build on top of the things that you already like built. You know, like you've got the actual systems working, and it's like, now let's think of some cool stuff. And one thing I would say about 050 is there's just a lot of the like weird cool things. You know, like you're like, okay, here's an ascendancy class, but look, there's a hidden node, and if you do this quest line, then you like commune with the dreamer, and then like the it unlocks this modifies the class like slightly, so it's got this extra node in it, and just stuff like there's just lots of things like that.
Yeah.
You know, like there's like hidden. It's like, here's this hidden passage in this one particular map, and if you walk past it with a specific item, then the rune will glow, and then if you walk up to it, the door opens, and then inside there's like a crafting bench, and then on that thing you can like take these things, and you know, there's just the stuff like that, just like lots and lots of these little things.
That's cool.
So yeah, it's been kind of pretty fun having a lot of stuff like that. And honestly, I bet you that there's ones I don't even know about, because Mark will have his deceit features that he'll just sneak in like that I won't know about. Which he does on purpose, by the way. So don't tell Jonathan about this random thing. But it's fine. So like there's just like lots of little cool things.
I strongly recommend not announcing or showing those. Of course, you know, the temptation is it's more stuff to put on the live stream. Yeah. But of course,
we'll show a couple of them, and I'll hint towards a couple of others. But yeah, like there'll be more that they won't have seen. Like there's quite a few.
So on that,
I definitely feel like they showed way too much in the recent live reveal. I know what you guys think, but I feel like a lot of that stuff, like all the questline shit, they should have left it a bit more like secret. Like, it's cool knowing that you gotta like go explore the islands and stuff, but I think it'd be way cooler if you didn't know about that, and then you like go south and you're like, what the fuck? There's this giant quest line where we gotta go explore and find Gwen and stuff like that. I don't know. I feel like less is more sometimes, but they gotta build the hype somehow, I guess.
On the topic of the 10%, you know, extra stuff that can go on top, one thing you and I tried a long time ago was to release a follow-up patch after a league launch, usually after a bad league launch, with extra stuff. And what we found at the time, at least my recollection of this, is that the players playing appreciated more content. You know, their Reddit comments would be a bit less angry because we've changed some stuff and fixed it, but it didn't bring players back. And so, you know, in terms of changing the shape of the graph or the income being generated during the follow-up patch, the extra 10% after release had little benefit, you know, apart from, you know, good feelings. But I can imagine what you're saying here is by fitting that 10% into the release, everyone gets to benefit from it.
Yeah, well, you certainly want that. No, well, the thing you were saying there about like I mean, okay, so when it comes to seasonal content like this, you really want to just concentrate as much as you can in the season as possible. However, there is a really important thing, which is that you don't want people to feel, the people who are playing, to feel sour about the league, because that will influence the results you get next season. So you do actually need to fix stuff and improve it. But it's really challenging, especially when the things that need fixing are actually nerfs. So you know, then you've got like sort of the double-edged sword problem. So like there was things like this is actually a PoE 1 example, but it's like, okay, we had some things where the there were some mechanics with the Breach prequel that people weren't happy about, and so it was sort of really important to make sure that we got those sorted out by the time the next release comes along. Otherwise, it would just be a bunch of people complaining about that. So you do really need to make sure that you're at least improving all that stuff. But in terms of like adding more content, like more uniques or something, it's just not really going to matter because it's like most people are kind of like wanting to go play the season and then then they're done with it and they want to come back next season. So it doesn't end up really mattering too much about adding content. Like it doesn't juice numbers or anything.
Yeah.
And that's like interesting as well because a lot of the wisdom from a lot of other game companies is that like, oh, you need to run a bunch of seasonal events. You need to do like all this sort of stuff. Like it's like a constant refrain that you get. Like if you look at the mobile game space, it's like they're like all about the events. Like it's just constantly like you have to do something every week or whatever to prevent people from leaving. But it's just not our MO at all. Like our goal is like give you a satisfying experience. They leave, you come back later.
Yeah.
And it's honestly the hardest thing to convince people of. And like even a lot of the time people believe they understand that, they still don't really. Like there's that talk that you did at GDC that people commonly reference where we talk about this quite a lot.
Yes.
And the funny thing is that like people will reference that and talk about it and link it to each other and all that sort of stuff. But yet when I talk to these people in person, I still feel like they still don't actually understand. They're still not really willing to commit what they would really need to commit to really do that. Like in particular, most people are incredibly petrified of economic resets. Like people just actually, most games just do not have the balls to actually reset people's progress. And yet I would say that it's like one of the major reasons why Path of Exile 1 still is going today. Like if we did not do that, I just don't think Path of Exile 1 could possibly have lasted as long as it did. So
it's a bit of a shock to the system to new players, but once they experience the joy of doing a league start and then the joy of doing another league start where it feels fair, then they're addicted. It
does take a little while to get into because I mean, like you'll start. Of course, people will be. You get the whole thing. Oh, we need to skip the campaign. Like people start to ask. Oh, I don't want to have to do it again if I already did it and that kind of stuff. But it's like it's really important that you don't because it's so important that everyone feels like they're on a fair playing field. And it's like,
okay, but like the PoE 2 campaign, boys. At 4 acts, it already feels kind of long. If they're gonna do 6 acts. I don't know about 24-hour day 1 full clear of the campaign, dude. We might have to get a couple of boat skips in there somewhere, man. Like, that campaign takes so fucking long, man. Like I know that they've like fixed the layouts for a bunch of the stuff in Act 3, but some of those Act 3 layouts are still fucking painful. Like the one with the water hags that with the drowning orbs and shit, man. I don't know, boys. I don't know. Dan, I ain't doing the PoE 2 campaign again, brother. That's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying. Never playing PoE again. Nobody has time to do a 10-hour campaign. I mean, they're gonna have to concede at some point, right? Like, we're at the point where, like, the PoE 1 campaign is, like, 3 hours. So it really is, like, pretty negligible. But, like, I'm pretty sure 3 hours into PoE 2, I'm, like, barely at the end of Act 2, man. I guess I'm kind of a slow PoE 1 gamer, but it's pretty slow. Marshall says I will still wait on 1.0 to check PoE 2 again. That's fair. I'm pretty keen for this season. They've changed a lot of stuff. I think it'll be a fresh feeling at least. It seems like they got a lot of cool like end-game power creep things that they tried to put in. So we'll see. I'm keen to play it. It's what, like 2 weeks away? 2 and a bit? We'll do like a little PoE training arc, boys. Everyone can laugh at me falling over in the campaign and dying.
Like part of the reason why you still don't get new users at all. It's like Path of Exile 1 still gets new users today. Not like a lot, but we do get them, and so like that's part of the reason why Path of Exile 1 is still good. And I actually found out a metric recently that I'd never actually looked at specifically, or at least hadn't for a long time, which maybe you'd find interesting as well, which was that between the last 2 PoE 1 releases, even though they were approximately the same size, only 40% of the makeup of the next League launch was from the previous League launch.
Really? And were those players from past ones, or they weren't?
Yes, they weren't. Right? Most of the players weren't new players, but yet only 40% of the people actually play from one league to the next. So what I'm saying is that a huge amount of people are actually, they'll come back like 3 or 4 leagues later and try it again and that kind of stuff. Like there's actually a lot of that going on as well. So you end up with a situation where for a PoE 1 launch, you might only get like 10 or 15% truly new players. And then it's like 40% of people who played the last league, and then the rest of them are people who played like several leagues ago.
That's fascinating because in the past we had efforts to enlist new players, marketing to new audiences. You had the efforts to return the users from the last one, but there weren't necessarily we didn't have a strong way of reactivating people from, you know, past leagues. And I wonder, are those users watching the live stream? Like when you announce a new league, does everyone tune in and then they decide if they're playing or not? If they want to
So
make
I have a feeling that is what it is. Like, and that's I think why it's sort of important to have a variety of different leagues with different like feels, because I think there are certain people who will come back with certain things and not others, and that's just kind of fine. Like it's just sort of nice that you can do a variety like that. And yeah, like I guess you'll have some tentpole releases, right? Like Settlers was like a really huge one that like I think a larger than normal amount of people came back for, which is why it was so large. I mean, there was the whole thing about how PoE 2's release was coming up, and you know, there's like various other tailwinds that were good for it. But
yeah, also to bear in mind with Settlers, sorry to interrupt, but because that was one that you and Mark did, it was the 10% larger than the Chris ones. And
maybe.
So
but I mean, it just presented really well, and like it was just a really good league like that. So I think a greater than usual number of people came back. But the reason why I was actually looking at this at all is because I was wondering, like I saw the number, what it was for PoE 2, and I was kind of disappointed in it. And I was like, well, I should look at what the number is for PoE, like in terms of like people who come from, I went from 030 to 040. And then I was like, okay, but what is it for PoE 1? And I found the PoE 1 number was actually lower. And I was like, okay, this seems like kind of strange. But as I said, I think it's just because PoE 1's got such a large base of people who, you know, like who come back every few leagues.
Yeah.
That that's the reason why it can be like that.
Yeah, I imagine for a very enfranchised player who knows the game backwards, they really want to play. If the release comes out and they're visiting their grandparents that weekend or something, and they kind of can't play as much as they'd like to, they're like, "Sweet, I know there's another one in 3 or 4 months. I'll play then." And then.
But it's also part of the thing of like running seasonal as opposed to ones where you're constantly running events. Is that like, you know, the downside, as it were, is that if you don't get people on that weekend, it's quite unlikely to get them later either. So like you're putting all your eggs in one basket there. But I still think it's the superior strategy because there aren't really very many games that have lasted as long as PoE has. Like, you know, the most of the other ones. In fact, like, what is another PvE game that has lasted as long as PoE has? It's like they're actually incredibly rare. There's a few, I think.
World of Warcraft?
Yes, sure.
EVE Online, does that count as PvE?
That game is such a like so far outside my understanding that I don't even know if I can qualify that one way or the other. Like that's like a sort of a completely incomprehensible to me. I have no idea what's going on with EVE Online. So.
I had a conversation with the EVE developers a long time ago, like 10 years ago, and I'm sure they won't mind me mentioning this now because it's been so long, but the designers I spoke to had this concern that when they add content to EVE Online, the players expect it to be there forever. And therefore they can't experiment with interesting stuff. And they expressed direct jealousy with our leagues. We could introduce something crazy, and then worst case scenario is you break the game because it was Harvest, right?
For sure. Well, we do. The funny thing is that we do actually end up bringing most of what we put in back. We just get to tweak it along the way, so it doesn't happen to be like a millstone around our neck for so long.
Yeah, my rule of thumb was to have the league out, then to take it away for one league cycle.
Yeah, for one league cycle, and then bring it back the one after.
Right, because then when you bring it back, it's okay to come back with changes.
But we don't always necessarily do that. It kind of comes down to a little bit of like what's going on. But I mean, the other thing as well is like, especially for the PoE 2 content we're making, because we're sort of filling out the core. There's definitely expectation, all that stuff to stay around, which probably won't be the case post 1.0. Like after that point, it'll be like the leagues are kind of like temporary more explicitly. Yeah. Then we decide which ones we want to keep or not. But
it's like Rise of the Abyssal in the end game, for example. I can't remember.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
So it's pretty cool actually in the new one, because now that we've got everything on the Atlas, there's like giant abyss cracks that are like on the generated Atlas.
Oh, that's cool.
And then you can close those by running maps along the lines. So it actually kind of works out being a similar mechanic to memory lines in PoE 1, where you like run along a thing. It's like a giant continent scale abyss crack, and then you're closing it one map at a time. So that one's kind of cool.
I remember when you pitched the look of the Atlas, like having a 3D like landscape that's infinite in all directions, back when we were working on it. And like at the time I was so busy with other stuff in PoE 1 that I didn't really like watch it develop day to day. But then one day I go downstairs and check in with you, and there's this insane 3D rendered like, you know, infinite Atlas thing, and it's very cool what the team can do. I actually had a question about this. You have to indulge my technical question here, but okay. So in this, correct me if I'm wrong. In the new announcement, you have like an infinite ocean that's part of the Atlas. So does that mean that there's just a portion where one direction is water and the other direction is land? Right. Like okay. So my memory is this stuff was being generated procedurally using like overlapping Perlin noise clouds or something like that. Okay.
So when you're generating a something that's infinite in size, you need to be able to have a way to generate each block independently of the other blocks. So you need some way of saying, okay, if I can yeah, as I said, I can generate this. I don't have to know what was next door in order to be able to generate this. So that you can you know, like generate in any arbitrary location. So games like Minecraft and stuff work this way, right? Where you can kind of just say, like, you just for an arbitrary location on the map, okay, here's a place I'm going to generate. So overlapping noise is a really good way to do that. You effectively just take like a bunch of like trigonometry functions like sine and cosine and stuff, multiply them and add values, things like that, and then you get an overlapping one. You end up with like a kind of cloudy looking layer. And then in the case of a game like ours, which has biomes, you can kind of look at it kind of like different heights. Like if you imagine like that there's the mountain, there's like the mountain biome is like a height map, and then you've got like the plains biome as a height map. If you overlay them two on top of each other and you say, okay, wherever the plains are higher, there's going to be plains, and wherever the mountains are higher, it's going to be mountains. You can kind of like effectively imagine how you can get like kind of interesting shapes developing from that. So it's effectively just a bunch of overlapping noises where you pick whatever the highest one is. And so in the case of something like an ocean where you want to have like, you don't want to have just like a flat border on the edge, but you still want to have it, you know, like blend into it with some interesting shapes. All you have to do is just say, okay, there's like a slow blend where we blend in the ocean biome from 0 to 1 over like a certain distance.
So it interpolates it in.
And effectively interpolates it in. But what happens is, because all the other things have got like various heights, the ocean just becomes more prevalent until the point where it's the only thing that's there. So you get quite like a nice borderline, so long as you can sort of define with the edges in some sort of like fuzzy way like that. And so then you end up with an infinite ocean. But then on top of that, we wanted to have islands in the ocean. So then once you're in the ocean area, there's like a different set of random noises that overlap to create islands. And so I think there's I'm not 100% certain about the exact way, but there's like a thing that creates the island shapes, and I believe it uses the old noise functions for the biomes in order to generate the different shapes of the islands. But then what we do is, like, if it was forest, we instead make it a bunch of palm trees so that it looks like an ocean island. And if it was mountains, it'll instead be, you know, that have like snow and stuff on them. It'll instead be like a thing that looks more like the oceans and the water. So like, there's kind of like a set of alternate art variations, effectively, for the biomes that are on islands in the ocean. So
how do you control the distribution of the islands and making sure they don't collide with each other and stuff?
Well, they can, in which case you just get a big island. Like the island, we're not generating islands, we're just generating a noise function that happens to produce island-looking shapes.
So there's a sea level somewhere. That
effectively, you look at it as a sea level, yeah. But it's the same as you do the other thing, right? You just take whatever is the maximum value of two overlapping noise functions and tweak the parameters until it sort of looks about right.
Yeah. Okay, so the mechanic doesn't need a discrete island.
No, it doesn't. Right. So basically, the infinite ocean, there's effectively blocks that you explore. So you send out the ships, and then all of the you know, to a given block using a logbook, and then anything that's there will be explored, and then that will include, like, may include islands, may not, but it definitely includes at least maps that are like, I mean, so when I say islands, by the way, there are like islands that are like one map pin, which is like just like one map, and then there's larger islands that like have a structure to them that have like different biomes and stuff on them. So there'll always be at least, like, you know, various maps to do when you do one of these, but yeah, it's just kind of fun to like go from island to island. And we do a few things like you know, the distances between maps on the islands are like relatively small, but the distances on the ocean are quite large, so you get the feeling of traveling, like, you know, hopping around between island chains.
That's really cool. Yeah, no, I'm excited. So prior to me leaving GGG, one of the problems that we struggled with was like lack of executive bandwidth, if you see what I mean. There was me and you and Mark. Eric had left a couple of years earlier, and there wasn't enough time to do everything. Like, you know, the PoE Mobile wasn't getting the attention it deserved internally and so on. And I solved this by making the problem way worse by leaving, but left you guys in a bad situation, obviously, with regard to, you know, your time being further stretched. But how has it been going these days? Like, I hear that Mark has found people to, you know, run an internal PoE1 team that he can supervise as opposed to having to work on it himself.
Yeah. So, I mean, obviously there's like a lot of things of like company structure, but I would say that one of the things that is like a lot of this sort of company level stuff, you can honestly like not worry too much about it, and like most of it kind of goes away. Like, I don't actually know that, like, okay, so there are probably things that are getting left by the wayside here that probably mean that you know, there's like various intangible benefits that we might have otherwise gotten are kind of being left by the wayside. Like, I'm sure some of the like random deals you're doing and that kind of stuff like sort of probably mattered. But honestly, like I try to focus as much as I can on just the game development, like, and not really too much on the sort of company running stuff. And like there are people who like do operations and things like that, who can, you know, that can handle things. But yeah, it's honestly not too bad. So I really try and focus on the game development as much as possible, and anything that's kind of not that, like that's not directly going to be responsible for making the game better, I try to just make sure that someone else is handling that.
I understand. So in the managing director / CEO position, you have decision-making authority, your responsibility, the direction of the company, but you don't want to be doing like pretend CEO job all day. You just want to make the decision and move back to the game.
For sure. So I mean, like I basically have like a sort of half-an-hour meeting every morning of like, here's the sort of company things that have come up. And I try to limit everything to that so that I'm not spending all day doing that kind of stuff. Because it would be really easy to just like spend a bunch of time on that stuff. And, it's just the questions I don't know like how much value like you really get out of that. I mean, there's things that are important, right? Like we're deciding to do things like ExileCon, and there's a lot that needs to go on there. You need to hire people to work on that, and you need to do all this sorts of stuff. But as I said, I try to really focus on the game for the most part, because that's the part I actually enjoy. And you know, I wouldn't want to, you know, like basically have my job be not that part too much, because otherwise, you know, then I'd be wanting to leave, I suppose. So yeah, being able to do the fun part is, I suppose, the thing that actually keeps someone around and wanting to keep doing it. So yeah, that's how I try to avoid the
ultimate threat. Someone brings you paperwork, and you're like, I can do this paperwork for you, but consider before you ask, because if I become unhappy, this all falls over.
Right. It's but yeah, that's why I just try to stick on the game development. So probably the part that I like the two things that I kind of work on the most, like in terms of the areas, is like the environment side, like making the new acts and areas, and also working on the new character classes. So you know, like I'm doing a lot of that sort of forward-looking work. Whereas Mark tends to be doing the you know, things like, you know, doing league work. I mean, I still work on the design. Like, I mean, the last league that we made, the temple one, I made the like simulation for that. So I'm still like even occasionally doing some coding. But a lot of the time, like, you know, because Mark usually does things like the monster design and boss design and stuff like that. So he's like often handling the kind of like that moment-to-moment gameplay stuff there.
So tell me about the simulation stuff, because I remember when we did the initial Incursion League, the first temple a long time ago, that started with us, like, I may have just like, you know, made a fake memory here, but we're like cutting up bits of paper and laying out a temple on the carpet on the ground, and like, we've got a board game version, as it were, of Incursion, and then you then coded that into a simple implementation that let us simulate it for the, like, you did a really good betrayal simulator, I remember. That was actually like a power horse, that thing.
Actually,
like
can't even remember that one.
A separate C++ implementation of Betrayal that you could run.
Yeah, I sort of vaguely maybe remember about that, but yeah, I mean, but look, doing that kind of stuff, doing the simulators is exactly the kind of stuff that I actually quite enjoy doing. So I did the same thing for Incursion as well, where effectively what I did is I just took one of our tools and just made like a thing where you can open a screen, which is just like, here's the effectively card game version of the temple. And doing that stuff is also good because you can there's a lot of things that you don't really appreciate whether the gameplay is going to be good until you've actually tried it. So there were just a lot of decisions that I thought I knew that I wanted it to work a certain way, and then when I actually tried it in the simulator, I realized immediately that it didn't. So and there was like a lot of things where we sort of eased up on a lot of the rules and like made it easier to connect things and that sort of stuff. And I don't think I would have done that if we had not been having the simulator early. Because a lot of that stuff, you know, like if I was to just put a league like that straight into the game, like a sort of technical league like that, I think you really would, like you'd be in the last few days and realizing, kind of like we did with Synthesis, that we needed to change the generation for it. Like Synthesis is an example of a game of a league where we didn't make a simulator for the sort of mechanics of it, and that meant that like because it all sort of has to come together before you can really play it, you then realize that okay, we actually have to change quite a lot about this. So I mean that's the reason why you do it, and really everyone should do this, and everyone knows this. But then at the same time, it can be tough when you're staring down like a relatively fast league turnaround and then actually budget time towards something like that.
Yeah.
Like it's easy to think, okay, we understand what we want this to be, we can just make this and hope that things come together. But yeah, it definitely isn't as good when we do that.
Yeah, I remember for Delve and Prophecy, I made these gigantic Excel spreadsheets where using, I'm losing a lot of geek points here, using Visual Basic for applications, which is what we script Excel with, it would implement the simulator kind of stuff, and every time you hit refresh, it would populate down like it had a list of world areas for a run through the game with how much sulfite you'd collect in each one, how many delves it let you do, and given the number of delves on average, how much progress you'd make. and then I'll let you say things like, okay, by maps, I'm at this depth, and therefore we can have it so that the catch-up mechanic went to that depth minus 10% and so on. And yeah, as you're saying, it made it so much easier to have a separate thing to do that, because otherwise, if you're relying on the game version, it's ready, 3 days before release, and have fun balancing that.
Yeah. So you did the gameplay simulation of that thing, and then I think I did the actual generator for the map for that,
which
one.
is like the Atlas one, right?
Yeah, the Atlas one, and that actually it worked exactly like the Atlas one actually, and that one came in handy because I ended up using the same thing for the card game at ExileCon, the last one.
Yes.
So it was kind of handy that I'd written that, because it meant that I could really easily take that and turn into that, which we ended up using.
Yeah. Speaking about ExileCon card games, do not confirm what's happening at this ExileCon, because I understand it has to be a surprise for all of us. And as an attendee rather than a host, I am looking forward to being surprised. But have you had time to do planning of what's happening with that kind of content?
So I do have an idea for what I'm doing with the card game, but I haven't started writing it yet. The card game is kind of one of those things that I sort of do in my spare time at home. I'm not going to be sitting there at work doing that. And I haven't had as much time during the 050 cycle for this kind of thing. So after 050, my plan is to go and start, as my little hobby home project, get the card game sorted out. And there's lots of other ExileCon planning going on. We've got broadly, we know there's things like the crafting benches and all that sort of stuff, and the map system and stuff things like that we need. So there's space planned out at ExileCon for that, but the exact mechanics of the game in terms of what the League expansion is for it is not something that other people know about yet.
There's this second layer to the card game design, which is to do with availability of humans to run it, because obviously the staff love engaging with the players, right? It's a highlight, the fact they get to go and play the card game with players, but it's tiring. And, as we found out with the first one, if you stick a t-shirt on someone and hand them some cards and say, go engage with the players for 6 hours in a row,
well, that's why last time we made it so that people have 2-hour shifts of wearing the t-shirts rather than doing that. So we'll do that again. Plus, we've got more staff now, so we can actually have a similar number of monsters for with half-time shifts. So that works out okay.
That's very cool. Yeah, it was. I mean, I don't want to be in that position again, because it is overwhelming to be that swarmed by people in my position. But it was one of the highlights of the last ExileCons, is getting to talk to players who. The people who were fighting me and you, as it were, because we had the highest t-shirts on, were people who had mastered the card game. They'd arrived with the goal of doing really well at the card game. And it helps that there were rumors that someone was offering $2,000 for the card game prize. Remember those Miro Calandra pins? Anyway. So the people that came up to fight the card game against me were people that were so passionate about it, they'd made it their identity. There was this guy, lovely guy actually, he was at the Ultra VIP party, who had pre-arranged card game strategy to buy the starter decks that came in the backpack off people who didn't intend to play. He had some amount he was offering them, and I don't approve of the real money trading of cards to cheat at the event, but it did mean that he was able to get through the first couple of levels of the card game slightly faster and get to the monsters that weren't quite as swarmed as the other ones, and it was like a league launch.
Well, I can get you a t-shirt for the next ExileCon, Chris. You can at least go for some of the time. Get some
Whatever you need me to do, Jonathan, just let me know. I'll be available. Yeah. When are you announcing obviously you'll still be working on it, but when do you plan to announce the schedule of what's happening at ExileCon?
Oh, it'll be a little bit later. I mean, we already talked about broadly what's going to be there, but in terms of the exact schedule, it's a little bit later, because we need to get all of the talks and everything from all that stuff written. And as I said, probably a little bit after 050, I would say.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I had a question about the league design stuff we were just discussing. So obviously, you and I know how leagues used to work when we did dozens of them for PoE1. But these days, is the process of making a league for PoE2 different than the way that we made it for PoE1? Bearing in mind how PoE2 leagues get integrated into the end game? Are there any big differences there?
Not really, to be honest. It's pretty much the same stuff, because at the end of the day, the formula that we worked out in terms of all the things you need to have in a league is still very much the case. I would say the main difference is that the level of narrative complexity is higher than what we previously had in terms of the quality of the events you need to do and that kind of thing.
You want to have a storyline that runs through it, because you've got those the progress indicators now, right?
Yes, but it's not just that. It's kind of just the overall quality of what you're doing just needs to be high in order to match with the rest of the game. So you can't really half-ass it in the way that maybe we would have, some years back. There's just quite a lot going on there, and that narrative stuff actually takes some of the largest amount of time, because it requires a lot of different departments that are all moving together. to create that stuff, and there's a lot of just like timing things and all sorts of stuff around that make it really hard.
Yeah,
probably one of the hardest things about 050 is because there's effectively the narrative content of 5 leagues in one release. Like there's so many of those narrative events, it just takes a really long time to get all that stuff working, and is it just one of the hardest things for whatever reason to actually to actually make good.
Early leagues in Path of Exile 1, like Anarchy, right? There's a Rogue Exile, that's the league. Or Invasion, there's an extra monster that's hard to kill. They were quite simple, obviously, and it got more complicated as time went on. Budgets went up, quality standards went up, and so on. Do you think there'll be a situation later where these early PoE 2 leagues seem really primitive and simple compared to the monstrosities you'll be producing in 5 years from now?
Well, it kind of already happened with the 010 leagues, but for a somewhat different reason, right? Because they were all made together. So I'd say what effectively, like a lot of what 050 is bringing all of those ones up to the standard that we've now effectively got for what a PoE 2 league needs to be. I don't necessarily foresee them getting like too much larger, because like on some level there's a limit to what you can actually do in like a 4-month time period. I think it should honestly be like relatively similar. And like, to be honest, like the PoE 1 has also got that sort of level of stuff going on with a lot of its leagues. Especially things like Settlers. So, there's just a little bit of that coming on, just like the overall studio, like the kind of stuff, the kind of standards that we have as a studio are just higher now than they used to be too.
I wonder if you've got this process where you come up with a league idea, you make the simulator and you try the league idea out, which is a good opportunity. If you don't like it, you can fail at the simulator stage rather than once you've made the thing. Have you considered having like dedicated designers working on multiple leagues at a simulator level, where all they're doing is getting approved ideas that then get made sequentially later? So now it's time to do League A and you implement that, but League B and C and D are being prototyped and iterated on at a simulator level in the background?
Well, I guess I got a few concerns about that. So one of them is that not every league is the kind of league that should have a simulator. Like Abyss is an example of a league that's just like, it's not like the mechanic isn't. I mean, there's balanced simulation in the sense of like, you need to work out like, what the right number of the holes is and like, how many, like stuff like that, right? Like there's things like that need to be done, but it's not like a simulator in the same way that Incursion would be.
Yeah, that one could be prototyped for fun testing.
I'd really say that only every other league is the kind of league that needs to do that, and that's probably a good thing because they attract different types of player bases. And the funny thing as well, by the way, is those sort of simulator type, heavy type leagues, a lot of them are actually less popular when they get first released, and then they tend to be more beloved later.
Once they're understood,
I've noticed.
Yeah.
What was I going to say?
You had another point about simulator leagues.
Right. But the other thing as well is that it's really actually hard to make a league before you in advance, because so much of what you make needs to be a response to what the community cares about right now anyway. So like you wouldn't really be able to say like obviously there's things like you're going to need some uniques, right? You're going to need a pinnacle boss, you're going to need stuff like that, but like in terms of what the mechanics are and like what the game feels like it's missing, it's sort of hard to know about that in advance. So it honestly makes it a little bit hard to really to do that stuff in advance. The other thing as well that I think that is a bugbear that I think some game companies have is that, we put everything into our leagues. What I mean by that is like, we don't come up with like, here's a plan for like the next like, years of content or whatever, and then like hold things back and kind of like, okay, here's when we're going to release this thing, whatever. It's like everything we come up with that's cool, we just do it immediately. And like there's always more ideas that you can have, like if you can go back to the well and do it again. So I think that actually some game companies have run into problems where they like plan out this content schedule and then that's what they stick to, and then it's like they end up not really adding enough and that kind of thing. Like part of the reason why our leagues feel full is because like, if we have an idea, we just want to do it immediately. And that does sort of lead to, like a somewhat hectic schedule. But on the other hand, like you don't get this feeling of like missingness. And we actually almost made this mistake for 050. It's a little bit complicated to explain because like we kind of changed the plotline in order to not have this happen. But like we were going to have a situation where the boss that we were going to have was going to be one of like, it's like, oh, but like you haven't actually fought the true boss yet kind of thing. And it's actually a really crappy ending. And I'm like, I actually don't want to be in a state, even if interstitially, where like you haven't fought the boss that is coming in the future, like it's actually really bad. So
another large action RPG franchise that did that, I think.
Okay, I wasn't thinking of anyone in particular, but effectively, like I actually think it's really bad to leave people hanging on
The aforementioned.
something like, you know, like you get it all prepared for something and then it doesn't happen is like really crappy. So as I said, we almost made that mistake in 050 and then we changed it. Like we had to change quite a lot of plotline stuff in order to make that better. Yeah, it's just, I think it's important that like you see the goal, you get to the goal. So like, don't do something where it's like, oh, here's the series of like 4 bosses, and then like you're gonna fight one of them in this expansion, and then you're gonna fight the second one in the next expansion, and that kind of stuff. Like you actually really want to, like, if you're gonna do it, then just do them all at once, or don't do them, like, or don't even talk about the others or something. You know, like it's okay to be like, here's one, and then like you don't know about the others at all. Like they're not hinted at, they're not like a thing. But then later on, there's more. But like, don't really. I think it's just a really bad idea to make players feel like, oh, you know, like I have to play later. I haven't even finished the story. Obviously, you know, we're in early access. We haven't finished the story because, you know, the storyline's not done, which is sort of unfortunate. But at least we're not doing it wherever we don't need to.
Yeah. Your point about throwing everything into each release definitely resonates. I remember a number of years ago when we were still finding our cadence and so on, I had this pipe dream of getting a league ahead or getting half a league ahead, right? And we quickly ran into the issue that if you do that, you become out of touch with the, you know, Reddit will decide 2 weeks before a release what needs to be in that release. And if you don't have that, if you haven't been reading the tea leaves just right, you know, beforehand, then you feel off base and out of touch. So, and then the other thing I remember you talking to me in detail about at the time was that if we have extra content, releasing it in this expansion and just making more extra content later is probably the best thing to do. I'm always valuing the today player rather than making our lives have an easier time later on.
Yeah.
I was trying to overproduce it, I think, and, you know, the reality of what we did was the way you wanted, where we dumped everything in each expansion and they had more stuff as a result.
I mean, it's not like we can never produce things ahead, right? I mean, for example, like the acts that we're making, right? Obviously, a bunch of work has been done in the background to make that happen. But it's honestly not the way I like working. And it's like part of the reason why I think I find like working in early access stressful, because you've got multiple things on the go at the same time rather than being able to just throw everything into one thing. There's a certain clarity you get just like being able to work on one thing. And so I honestly like, I just find these long pipelines to be quite stressful.
Yeah, I know what you mean. So I had a question. So early on, when we were discussing starting Path of Exile 2, one of our motivations for it was that we felt that because Path of Exile 1 was dozens and dozens of releases in, it was harder to get new players, right? Like jumping on a train that's been going for 10 plus years is difficult for some people. You know, the game has a reputation for being complicated. And so Path of Exile 2 was an opportunity as an onboarding point. And so my question is about accessibility. And, you know, I don't mean dumbing the game down or anything, but I just mean in terms of making sure that it's not, you know, too complicated for new players. So you've got this tension where on one hand, you need to be a worthy sequel to Path of Exile. And that means for many people being more Path of Exile than Path of Exile is. But it's also a thing where if you are too, you know, opaque and complicated for new players, obviously they'll bounce off it. How have you found trying to manage that? And do you think you've been successful at it?
Well, I think that my opinion is probably a little bit different from a lot of people, which is that I think that Path of Exile 1 being such an old game is in itself the accessibility problem that it has. What I mean by that is that this isn't to say that Path of Exile 1 isn't complicated. It is. I just don't think that the complexity is necessarily the reason why new players don't play it. I think the main reason why new players don't play it when they're not going to play it is like, well, this is a game that, you know, came out a decade ago. You know, like they feel like they've kind of missed the train. And so I don't think PoE 2 is necessarily... I mean, like, PoE 2 does have things that make it more accessible, but I wouldn't say that those were necessarily done because we're appealing to a different audience. It's more because we just thought that they were better designs that are just better in general for everybody who plays them. And I think the main reason why someone is going to play PoE 2 over PoE 1 is literally just because it's newer. Like, that is like a big factor for a lot of people, right? Like, there's just people who are like, okay, well, I never played PoE 1, I'm not going to get into it now. It's like really old. It's just the way a lot of people will see things, right? But hey, PoE 2, it's a new getting on point. I can play it now. And like, I'm getting it on the ground floor and then I'm going to play it. And that's just going to make the audience bigger just from the purpose of, just from that alone. So I'm not like I'm looking at them and I'm not looking and saying I want to appeal to a bigger audience. I'm looking at this and being like, this is a sequel that will appeal to a bigger audience who never, like, you know, because many people know about Path of Exile now. And the only reason they're not playing PoE 1 is just because it's old. So literally, it's like, even if we literally had appealed to exactly the same audience, I think we'd just have a bigger audience from that reason alone.
Good answer.
But yeah, as I said, like I don't say that to say that I don't want to make things more accessible, because I mean it is good to make things better. It's just that I wouldn't be like I never want to be the person thinking I'm appealing to a different audience specifically, because I'm not. I'm just making the game better, and at the end of the day, the audience I'm appealing to really still is myself. Just whether I think things. So it's like things like the way the thing I use this example all the time, right? Like the support gem system is just easier to deal with in PoE 2, but it's not like I wouldn't have done that in PoE 1, like if I'd have thought of the way of that working back then, right? Like it's just that we just didn't for whatever reason.
It's kind of amazing how well PoE succeeded despite having this system where if you're a new player, you have this really complicated thing where if I take my boots off, I can't cast Fireball anymore. Why is that? And if I'm a high level player, if I take my armor off to put a better one on that I found, I have to spend a week getting the sockets and stuff perfect again, or however long they're probably a lot faster these days. I have my mind back in the pre-3.0 era.
Sure.
But you have to butts with sockets quite a bit in order to have it be equivalent. And it's one of those things where every player at every stage of the game has to understand I need to be considering sockets with my items, which is something that's cleaned up really tidily in Path of Exile 2. I've been quite pleased with the progress of watching early access so far from my vantage point. I've been seeing really cool things about the game, so I wanted to say thank you for doing a great job with it. I think that what PoE 2 has grown into is far bigger than both games grew into far bigger than we imagined, but PoE 2 has such a unique identity of itself. It could have easily been PoE 1 with better graphics and different sockets, but instead you've made something that feels like a very modern action RPG in a really good way.
Thanks.
Yeah, you're doing a good job. Well, thank you very much for having the chat with me today. It's been really interesting talking about this stuff, and I hope the viewers have found it fascinating as well.
Sure. Okay. Thank you very much.
Yo, that was so wholesome. Chris Wilson, people cute, man. I'll just fix my audio. Give me a sec. We back. TA Games. Currently got a 4K budget. I just want to do SS15. How much DPS is SS15? I don't even know. I mean, SS15 need to be like slightly tanky, right? But I mean, your gear all over can do a fair bit of work, right? You can get your T1 mods on like everything. Get a Bodhi with a corrupt that's good, or get a fervor belt. Get a trait, like get a fucking memory that lets you run 2 memories, like 2 strength or 2 attack speed ones. I just don't know how you're gonna get tanky enough to do SS15. I wouldn't know how to do that without going life stacks, the only thing. You should also use the Thunder Spike support instead of Spiral Strike. SS15 doesn't need tank if you have 5 trill, says Vortex. Yeah, but he also did say that he wants to do it. He's got a 4K budget, so I thought that recommending getting to 5 trill DPS might be a bit out of his price range, you know what I mean? Just need a direction. I mean, this is my like 200 build pre life swap setup. You can try and set something like that up. 200 build with very, very bad pits. I don't know if 200 build would be enough to do SS15, but probably enough to do SS14, right? Does it say how much SS15 needs? Yeah, you'd probably want like 1 trillion DPS to cheese it, but... I mean, you could just go very scuffed life stack. It costs like 10k, 15k. I mean, you can just look at my pro builds. It's sort of hard to like describe from your build how to improve it because it's just sort of like improve all round, right? But if you look at the build code that I sent, you can get sort of inspiration on what sort of uniques to start looking at to like giving you a big damage boost. I got a bunch of like super efficient uniques that give you a lot of damage for free. Because I mean your slates are giving you like nothing at the moment really as far as damages goes. You'd be better off with like corners and fallen starlights with good mods. And you really want like the combo mod on your memories as well. And Lich is dog shit. I wouldn't take Lich, but it's up to you. I think range is like way better for the cost. Range is like super value. You get lucky crit, you get like all this good shit, you get like adu blessing, you get mark, you get like you get mark, you get fucking damaged proximity, you get like the knockback shit you can do as well. But have a look at that sort of stuff. What do you think, TA games? There's also like the further stack version people have been doing. I haven't looked much into it, I've just been sort of vibing, but... T8 boss rush, let's go Rung P. Are you still running the old strat? I don't know, but my profit was negative with snowpaper prices, Khan. No, it's been fine for me. What are you running, Khan? I've been completely fine with snowpaper prices. I mean, they're going down a bit, but been fine to me. DF snow module. Yeah, I haven't had any issues. Oh, looking at the different codes you got? Yeah. But yeah, I don't know how to scale. Like, my setup was capped out pretty much at 200 bill. Life stack sounds cool. Yeah, life stack's cool. Just takes a bit of investment. Life stack would be like perfect for doing SS15 if you're happy to like farm up a little bit. The link that I sent you is for like a very sort of, you know, you're not going to be pushing the DPS on that build like any further really. That was just probably like as high I could get with the gear that I had without like going super expensive on gear. But it's pretty good budget for what it is. Like 200 bill on that budget's pretty clean. You can cheese it usually with a lot of like cheap uniques. That was a pretty good interview. They didn't really talk about much specifically, but it's cool to listen to like the quite enjoy listening to the references to like past. Ow, that's fucking loud, Jesus. I like listening to the references to the past interactions. 200B for how much FE? It was like 2.53k, I think. It was ZHP, but on this build it's not like an issue. You just fucking blast everything, dude. Might save up 10-15k then swap. Yeah, it's a good idea. Yeah, it's like 2.53k con. But the link that I sent you, TA, is like good enough to just farm like pretty high level TA boss rush if you wanted to. Or you could do like very basic profound, but it might still be a bit low for that. I mean, 200 bills like zoom and T8. Nice, man. Yo, let's go, Khan. But yeah, it's quite funny listening to like the interactions that they have, like referring to sort of like the past development stuff. They're both very interesting people to listen to. It's quite cool how involved they are in the company process. I think Chris got a lot less involved towards like the latter end, but Ancestral Hate's expensive. Yeah, but you can roll it yourself for like 600 an attempt TA games. Buying it itself is like way too expensive at the moment. Chris Sag, yeah. But it sounds like to me that Chris was like, you know, don't want to say that he was like an anchor, but he definitely prevented a lot of innovation because he was quite risk adverse. Like he didn't really like it, right? Wait, sorry, adverse? Yeah. But I mean, I think that to me it sounds like the current iteration of the leadership, like Jonathan and Mark need a boss. So they sort of need like someone to step into Chris's shoes and be like their manager. Because it sounds like they're too way involved in like the day-to-day running of the teams that they're in charge of to actually have like a holistic view of the game creation process, right? So I mean, it's entirely possible that they do have someone like that, but they just don't like publicize it. But when they talk about what they do on the day-to-day, they definitely make it sound like they're just super involved and not like, you know, spending a lot of time on just like, you know, managing the project itself. You always need a project manager, boys. I need to learn how to roll it. It's pretty simple. You talk to the Luna lady, you get a red memory that you want to roll it on, you buy a token, and you buy 2 orange dust. You press the button and hope for the best. Yeah, 10-year nose, dude. That's essentially it. I mean, sort of the risk with projects like that is that if you don't have someone like overseeing the overall direction, is that you can get definitely lost in the minutia. But it sounds like they have pretty strict deadlines that they adhere to, which is pretty useful for them. They both very much seem like people that would get lost in the weeds if they didn't have like a strict deadline to work around. Pretty easy to get lost, especially with such a big project. Yeah, exactly. And when you have a lot of talent that seems to be like split between 2 projects as well, and if that's not being like micromanaged by someone, and when you're like splitting assets between the 2 games as well, and trying to like match a simultaneously PoE 1 and PoE 2 dev cycle, I could imagine that would get fucking hectic. Probably roll it on life memories for the chance of elevated life. Yeah, exactly. I'd do that 10-year. I mean, I just rolled on like a skill area one because it was cheap. But you can like decide your budget. But it's a 1 in 5 to hit, but you can get unlucky. But rage. Rage. Well, I'm sure they have someone that's doing ops in the background that doesn't really talk much. But I mean, my theory is that the reason they're pushing for 1.0 so quick is because Tencent wants them to. And it's like a part of their original agreement for the purchase price, for like the purchase of the company by Tencent, or the acquisition, I should say. I feel like that's the vibe that I get. Yo, blessed ZCO, looking at the T7 boss rush. Let's go, dude. Yo, what's going on, dude? Thanks for the follow. How you doing? How you doing? Do I need to get all the other mods I want first, TA? Nah, you just blast it when it's like level 0, man. For sure, blast it level 0, log the fuck in. Yo, just starting R2 life stack at 2. Yo, let's go, dude. The build's super cool, man. I've only started this one like 5 days ago, but we've already done SS20. The build's pretty strong. We've been grinding, man. We've been grinding. You know how it is. been good. But yo, boys, I super appreciate people who have been subbing to the YouTube channel. That's badass. We're trying to get those sub numbers up so we can get the YouTube monetization. Log the fucking boys. And you'll start seeing ads on the YouTube videos, Pepela. But I'm trying to make more content, but man, making content while streaming, it's a lot to juggle. As well as having like real life outside of streaming, a lot to juggle. But it's good fun. I feel like you really gotta want to enjoy it, you know what I mean? Does block ratio work for dots, Arcanice? I mean, isn't there that thing that turns block ratio into fucking dot damage reduction? But nah, it doesn't. Dot damage reduction's like the fucking dot reduction shit, right? Most things are just like hit damage reduction. Though I guess like reduced LE damage taken and stuff probably works on dots. But you want like a erosion magus and shit like that. Noted, noted. And what is it? Isn't it called like full defense? The node? Yeah. You get -1 additional damage over time taken for every 1% block ratio. I mean, that's how you make it work, Arcanice. If you wanted to invest in the block ratio. And you can sort of cheese that if you do like the dual wield tech with the Kismet, right? Frost, impact, frozen, trajectory. Wow. Wow. Oh wow. Wow. Oh wow. Would you look at that? Oh wow. Wow. Yo, the snow paper's flying out the window, boys. Every snow paper must go. Boop. Moop. Mop. Get down with the snow paper. Get down with the snow paper.
In the moment you strike a chord, voices from a century away sing right back to you.
Keep fighting from victory to victory.
F2P Chads win again. That's what I'm saying. What up, BD? My man knows. F2P Chad's in on it, dude. SS20 blasted in 5 days. We fucking gaming, dude. Nothing but boss rush. No Lunaria. Easy game. We got the clickbait video. How I cleared SS20 in 5 days with only snow paper and never touching Lunaria. Right now. Right motherfucking now.
The hardy Valga battle indeed.
Man, what is Apathy Blade at now? Let's get him back now. What do we get? Nothing. F2. Hey, why'd the chest come out of nowhere, man? Give it back. Give it back.
Never felt better.
We stop.
The hardy.
Sell the snow paper. Sell, sell, sell.
Keep fighting from victory to victory.
Mop.
Keep fighting from victory to victory. The hardy Valga battle indeed. Wimp. The hardy Valga.
Mop. Yo, false god skins, let's go. Sell that shit for money. Man, my inventory's so full, man. I got like no inventory slots on this character. Holy garbanzo. No, resonance is falling, boys. It's over. The F2P is over.
Not yet. The hardy Valga battle in.
Deep space reso? Maybe. I think deep space reso is falling too, right? Yeah, it's like 2.2, 2.3. I don't even know if that's much better. Because it's got like the point cost as well, Corey. I don't know. I feel like the biggest thing right now is having like all the star shard points. So you can just like blast the fucking boss tokens. Because those things are worth so much. I just went star shards for the boss invite. Yeah, same. So I don't think I have all the star shards, right? Yeah, I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 still. I mean, we're still missing 2 points, but that's alright.
Not yet.
Oh man, tea is so good. I fucking love green tea, man. Yo, Smitty, hey. How you doing, Smith? What's going on, man? Doing good? Yo, hell yeah, dude. What you been up to? TW sick bagger. What is the aim for with bacon roll time? What do you mean? Like how long per map? Happy because I killed SS20? Yo, let's go, Smith. Fuck yeah. Congratulations, my dude. First time? Yo. Are you addicted now? You're gonna have to do it every league, man. You need to get that level 6 pet. But yeah, sick bagger. What do you mean by aim for bacon roll time? Do you mean like how long for do maps? Because for bacon roll, I don't really worry about like map time, man. It's usually just like how much profit you're getting from fucking like a certain amount of rerolls. I mean, you can aim for like a fast map clear, but it's not like a big deal, right? As long as you're like full clearing Ida Command, yeah, you're good, man. As long as you're full clearing the God of War, I'd say you're doing fine. If your DPS is a little bit lower, but you can still full clear the God of War, you're still getting value out of it. It'll just be less per hour. Well, if you got any other questions, just let me know. Wait, Smitty, what build were you playing, dude? For your first clear. That's badass, man. We just cleared SS20 on this character yesterday as well. It's been a good character. Round 2? Yo. Which round 2 build? Life stack? Yo, Smitty. Me too, man. Wait, how good is Rehan life stack, dude? It's kind of badass. I'm not gonna lie. It's like super fun. Super fucking fun, man. I've been having like an absolute blast playing this character. And I feel like Rehan lifestack's like super OP for that fight as well. Just like fucking face tank everything, man. Was fun? Yeah. I very much enjoy like the ghost attacking. Now I want to start farming deep space. Yo, let's go, dude. What pets you got for it, Smitty? Or you just want to do it for fun? You have a lot of pets? Yo, this guy. First league, lot of pets. NK sus. Very suspect. Very suspect. We got a game enjoyer, boys. Bad player, good swiper. That's a good catchphrase. First season that you kill SS20, sorry. Right. Not your first season. True. But yes, Mitty, how many C6s, dude? Dan's got the question. We're all curious, man. We want to know how many C6. Rock Magus unyielding. Fresh. Greg saying deep space for me soon to hopefully start farming up some good sacred fossils. Yo, the sacred fossil explosions are kind of goated, dude. Smitty doesn't want to admit how many C6s he has. I see it, dude. I see it. I see you, bro. Do not redeem, it's a scam. Wait, he got 8 C6s? Which ones? That's a fucking lot of C6s, man. Jesus. Are there even 8 pets out, man? Are there even 8 mechanics total in this game? Yes. Smitty knows, dude. Wait, so what are you doing with your free box? What are you doing with your free box then, Smitty? What's that thing for? What's that thing gonna do? Bro is F2P++. I think you gotta say F2P+++ at least. At minimum 3 pluses. Lunaria, Overrealm, Vorax, Carjack, Dole, Cube, Shepherd, and Kong. Have you got... Oh, you don't have Dora yet, Grant. Do you have Dora 6 yet? I mean, the weird thing about your list is, like, I feel like a lot of those mechanics don't work together. Only Dora 5? Yeah, okay, so you could do Scarab farming. You want something to pair with Vorax, man. You need Arcana 6 so you can do Arcana Vorax. That thing's goated. But a lot of good options there. Not even Dark Surge SMH, that's what I'm saying, dude. Bad swiper. You should have used Dark Surge as an excuse to get the other ones to C6, you know what I mean? Yeah, fair enough, Smitty. You got a fair few deep space options you could do there, dude. You have Arcana 3? Yeah, fair. A 3-drop chest? Yeah, okay. So you could get Arcana 6. That'd be alright. Arcana and Vorax is supposed to be pretty fun together. FS says 3 tries so far, no memory. Yo, sad, bro. It took me 14 tries on my Apathy Blade memory. It can be kind of fucking cringe. Mechanics definitely not 1 in 5, dude. Definitely not 1 in 5. Probably I'm gonna farm Scarabs. Yeah, Scarabs pretty busted. Though the compass price is probably crazy. 50-50 Vortex. You hit it or you don't. Bowl, what's F2P plus plus plus? Under 1k USD. Need to find a code for that strat? That should be plenty, man, if you go have a look. F2P is like 100 USD. Yep. F2P plus is 100 USD. Yep. So I would still be less than F2P plus. I'd be F2P normal, dude. Mom. Until you have every pet in the game C6, you just add plus after F2P. True. Only after that you're a whale. Yep. True, true, true. Never pay to win. Just F2P plus 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 plus. Is it good to go beyond 100 max frostbite rating? Yep. You want to hit 120. It's a very good damage multiplier. Very good damage multiplier. Yo, Black Mac. I just did my first SS20 with your apathy build. Feels amazing, man. Yo, GZ, dude. First season as well. Yo, SS20 on your first season. Super impressive, man. Respect the grind. Respect the hustle. Fuck yeah, dude. GZ. I don't think there's many people that do SS20 on their first season, to be honest. But Apathy Blade is a fucking good build to do it on, dude. That shit's super fun. Lightning Shot or fucking Berserking Blade? Yeah, that's insane. That's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying. Old school PoE1 player? Yeah, fair. I think a lot of old school PoE1 players struggle to fucking get into this game, but honestly, those ones who do, I feel like I haven't heard like any complaints, man. Obviously, you know, monetization's a bit dog shit, but the game's like super fun as base. And it's only really been getting better the last couple of seasons. Did it on BB? Yo, let's go, dude. Fuck yeah. You're gonna go for SS21 now, dude? Push that build? Hell yeah, surely. Oh, you done? TLI is like crack for me? Yeah, same, dude. The game's too fucking fun. Like fast, blasty gameplay is just like addictive as fuck, man. It's like the shit that I need back in PoE. Like, look how fast this build clears maps, man. Like, how could you not have fun doing this? Like, I've just been doing this shit for the last like week straight for like 10 hours a day. And it's been great, I'm not gonna lie. It's been pretty fucking good. That's what my friends and I were saying. Yeah, it's just so blasty, man. It's so good. It's like literally old PoE1 vibes. I want to blast my maps without hours of prep. Yep. Bro, the fact that you can get like 99 stacks of compasses in this, dude. You can have infinite stacks of compasses. Infinite compass stacks, and you can just like blast maps back to back. No rolling maps. You like roll maps once if you need to, and you do it for like the sequence of cards. And cards give you like a bit more interesting like agency between like map sequences, you know? You got like a little bit of difference. Yeah, with T17 worst shit ever. Yep. Fuck rolling maps, man. That's why I usually play builds that are like map mod agnostic in PoE. I always play strength stackers, man. Just ignore fucking map mods. Even when you run out of compass once you buy, it's there. Yeah, exactly, dude. The fact that's actually insane, true, yeah. The fact that when you buy it, it like auto refills. And I was forgetting that I just want to change something hours ago, just blast mode. Exactly, dude. And there's like nothing more fun than early league getting an upgrade and just like watching your DPS go up on the dummy. Just like right before your eyes, just getting like a 20% DPS upgrade and just watching the number go up, man. And like tinkering with your skills a little bit, trying to make it go up as much as you can. God, nothing beats that, dude. Nothing beats that shit.
In the moment you strike a chord, voices from a century away.
Shadow Swamp, Gush. Gushing. That's true, all upgrades feel quite heavy on the build. Yep. TLI has all the cure PoE needs to the tie. Yeah, exactly. And there's just such a long progression path in this game that's so good. Like you go from like T4 affixes to T1 affix or to T2. Then you buy like your T1 affixes so you can do like the flame elementium rolling. Then you go to priceless and you have like your ultimate mods that you're going for. Then you got T0 mods. Like the power ramp is for fucking infinity, man. It just keeps going. It just keeps fucking going. Like, you can just keep investing in your character longer and longer and longer and longer. Whereas, like, PoE, man, I swear I finished investing in my character in like 3 days. And I'm like, yep. Everything's good. We can do content. Once they had an option to reopen the region you did, man, that'll be a blast. Just select a map and go. Dude, that'd be pretty fucking good. Yo, Kitsune. Look who's back. Back again. Fox is back. Tell a friend. What's going on, dude? Yeah, look, once they add like a re-enter button and you don't have to like click twice to go to a new map. Yep, I'm in, dude. I'm fucking in. Yeah, we gaming, Kitsune. What's been going on? Yo, Moab. How we doing, Moab? The Moab Deli. How you doing today, brother? I hope they heavily change the Atlas system in PoE 2. I don't think they will. It seems like they're pretty committed to the Infinite Atlas, dude. I just hope they make it like a convenient way to just like spam one map. How you doing? Yeah, I'm doing good, man. How you doing? We just blasting. We only got we'll probably go for like, 15 more minutes and then I'll finish up. They just have to do the re-enter portal like in Treasure Trove. True, dude. That'd be kind of sick. At the moment, I'm not playing anymore due to map layouts. I just don't want to play it. Yeah, I feel that, Black Mac. They seem to update the dummy so you can see the numbers go bigger. Yeah, agreed. Dummy needs like a DR option so you can go up to 15 true plus. But yeah, I'll probably go for another like 15 minutes and then try and finish up. I had sort of long streams the last 2 days, so I'm a bit fucking bleh. So finishing up sooner rather than later would probably be ideal for my sanity. Yo, SDA looking at the bacon rolling. Not much, just chilling. Yo, badass, dude. You hopping on the Blossom TLI, dude? Surely. This isn't my first fall. Damn, dude, but you got some shit you gotta do? Yeah, fam. Hey, life's gotta come first, dude. You know what I mean? Gaming's good, but gotta do life shit first. Yo, Zerly. It's playing Erica 2 Whirlwind, but I feel like I'm in limbo. Now, what to upgrade next? Cost efficiency wise, feels like I'm lacking damage at 600 bill. You playing deck stack or something? All I know is like everything deck stack and Erica 2 is super fucking expensive as early. So I feel like no matter what you do, you're gonna be you're gonna be paying an arm and a leg to get that build blasting more, right? Deck stack, yeah. Deck stack's like super fucking expensive this league, man. Sort of feels like there's like no way to win. Because like all the apathy blade shit's made deck stack super fucked. Yeah. Agrees Vortex. Vortex agrees. Go Spectral Slash. Yo, based combo. Based combo enjoyer. Yeah, combo's super good. Can you do a quick ELI 5 of the T-Spike tech? Equip T-Spike, put on Thunder Spike Rumbling, get a 6-link, profit. That is the T-Spike tech. Buy Rumbling, equip T-Spike, get a 6-link. And then put in Rumbling, and then profit. But yeah, combos are super cheap. Oh. Combos are super cheap at the moment. Heart of Animators cost like fucking nothing, man. It's super good. Heart of Animator. Heart of Animator. Get juice to my stacking regain with this build. Not like going out of my way to do it, but I'm getting a bunch here. You want to get like regain interval cap to like 0.02, and then you get a bunch of regain to like sort of help with your damage ramp sort of thing, yeah. But I wouldn't say stacking it per se. Like I'm not stacking it on slates or anything like that. Oh. Are you disappointed to your games? Nothing a lot super complicated about it. I thought I needed more than that. Nope. It's simples. This isn't my first fall. Yeah, it feels like today's stream's gone super quick, man. I don't even know what I did. Just been farming the snow paper. Shit. I'm out of fucking frozen canvas ones. Warcraft 3, the frozen canvas. Oh, we got more liquidation slots. What can we put in? The windy keys must go. The elixirs of oblivion must go. 200 damage, but to go to a stacking swap is expensive as fuck. If I need the hero memory enchant, yeah, it can't be mob. FZ, what would be the best corrupt damage rise for the heart? I'm actually not sure. I've been trying to work that out too, so if you know, let me know. It's combo skills sort of elude me. As far as like the best way to scale them. I'm not entirely sure, man. For Heart of Amanita, says a tie buy, you want +2 combo and combo amp. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. You'd say that's Bisatai? Yeah. Just paid 4k for one? Yeah, okay. That makes sense to me. Already at 20 trill? Yeah, okay. Badass, dude. Combo's super strong this season, man. I wonder if Spectral Slash is gonna get a second round of nerfs. Someone bought one of my stacks of 99 snow at full price. The earth is healing. Let's go, Kitsune. Alright, soon you'll get the VIP. What is stronger alone as a starter neck? I think that the 2 combo one's really good, right? I think the 2 combo one's really good. It's like a first neck. You'd need high crit, but it's pretty good.
Keep fighting.
Combo dual Kismets are crazy strong too. Yep. You got Tiger's Roar, you got Peerless, you got like the double damage one. They're all very good. Pedro missed the SS20 kill. No. It's there, Pedro, if you want to see it. I didn't even intend to do it yesterday, Pedro. I sort of just like quapped into it. Definitely wasn't intending to do it. It just sort of happened, dude. I like tested it and I was like, damn, this is actually way closer than I thought. So we just blasted at it for like an hour and then got it. So we got super fucking lucky. We got the good bug, man. The double boss bug. The double boss bug is OP. Seven min fight destroyed. Yep. Absolutely destroyed him, dude. 4 seconds left. Easy game. Fucking easy game. What happened to my earnings? What do you mean? Oh, bacon. Yeah, the beacon farm, dude. We did some beacon farm and made like 7k. Beacon farm, pop the fuck off. That is what happened. 12 missed map, I'm so juiced. Yo, gimme. Gimme. Alright, beacons again, man. What upgrades am I missing now? I don't know, Pedro. I've just been farming. I'll have a look tomorrow, I think. MM Prism, that's like my old build. If you want to look at my current build, it's in build code. Yeah, I'll have a look tomorrow, I think, Pedro. I'm just about to finish up. I'm getting sort of tired. Went pretty long streams last couple of days. So I might fucking try and finish up a bit earlier tonight. Do a very ethical 8-hour stream, dude. Ethical 8-hour stream. You know how it is. Oh, 8.5. Super ethical. Never missed a day. Wait, me or you? To be fair, I've only been going for like 2 weeks, so easy not to miss time.
When can I get an epic fight, Valka? I really can't wait any longer.
Yeah, I mean, we can get a better neck. We can get a better chest. What are actual boots we can wear? You? Yeah, okay, fair. We can start T0 and shit. That'll be like easy double damage. We can finish getting T1 mods on our crit damage and shit. It's probably a good idea. Blemish? Where T0 crit damage doesn't exist. Well, we'll just ignore that ever happened. Surprised the stream is so popular though, Snowpea. Wait, what do you mean you surprised the stream is so popular? Hey, what the fuck are you trying to say, dude? Excuse me? What are you trying to say, Pedro? Rude. Just because of that, Pedro, I'm finishing stream right now. Boys. Today's been a good stream. Good time farming. Working out what the hell to do next. SS21 would be cool. But we probably got to farm up a little bit more. Stay in the mines. Get the snow paper. Get the T0s going. Maybe finally roll fucking T1 crit damage on my ring. That'd be ideal. But all the followers, thank you. All the subs today also, very much appreciated. My boys, the new primes in the chat, appreciate you subbing. I appreciate the support. I will be live tomorrow, same sort of time. So if you want to come hang out, get some cozy snow paper vibes, I'll be here, boys. So everybody, have a good rest of the day. To answer Sandwich, I have 10k FE. Is this enough for the build for mapping and SS20 run? 10k FE for SS20? Yeah, probably not, dude. But you can get a decent life stack going. You can have a look at the build code in there. Sandwich, yo Bexari, thanks for the follow. Anyway, boys, I'm sleepy. I get off, get a snack, have a shower, and go to bed. But yo, tomorrow, boys, tomorrow the content will continue. Let's fucking go. Bye.